Tesla calls?
AMD's pushing nice here.
Yeah, I'm in the scalping some S&P puts. See if we can get this liquidity absorbed down here at 41.50.
Oh shit.
Testing the waters with it. See, Apple's whole candle got retraced. Microsoft's still down. Amazon's pushing up. I think I might have got burnt on the puts right now.
AMD over the 100 range is going to push it very nice. That'd be interesting if we can get there today.
Yep, I agree with you there. $100 is going to be a very
But I don't
psychological level.
We're breaking through these resistance from previous days, and with this kind of volume, if it can keep pushing, we'll break through 100.
Look at the candle that TQQQ just made.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what'd that do? Push straight up?
Yeah, it rebounded.
See here. Hey, does anybody in here have an Apple Watch?
Yeah.
Is there a way you can make it turn off the sound? Like where it'll only vibrate?
Yeah. You just press the bell.
Oh.
Turn off notification sound. Silence.
Oh, okay. Just make it turn red, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Bet.
Yeah, I hate it. I did it the first day I had it.
Yeah, that's it's very annoying.
Yeah.
Let's see here. We got a lot of selling pressure right now on S&P. Everything else is reversed though, so
Oh crap. Dude, this MacBook always freaking so loud.
Oh yeah.
The fans start going out of nowhere.
Yeah.
I
Damn, everything's ripping right now.
I know, I'm seeing it.
I guess I should probably jump out of this position then. I don't want to,
SPY is just going down.
Yeah, SPY is teetering now.
But TQQ is like it's gone up, down, up, up. Who knows?
Alright. Oh shit. It's the opportunity to sell. I sold in one of my accounts, but I couldn't get the other account off.
Oh gosh, TQQ with another god candle.
Seriously?
Yeah.
That's mildly upsetting. Here, no, I'm gonna cancel this. Okay.
We didn't need that to happen to Tesla.
I guess, I don't know.
Come on. You didn't get filled for shit here.
Hey, up $10 on the day. How much did I pay in commissions for that, though? Okay, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Bro, that is very unfortunate.
Mister again, huh? STR.
Huh?
Bulls playing MSTR again, MicroStrategy.
Oh, yeah?
Didn't he do well on that yesterday?
I don't know. I don't remember.
I think he did. 360. Oh, that was an ER risk. Well, no, that was not that. Dude, $71 on Melly. Get the fuck out of here. Jeez. You're going to have a 3-0 to a $100 play. It's disgusting.
I accidentally bought in 4 contracts because I had it at two apiece. I tried clicking it twice for 2 contracts. So that's cool.
Oh wow, that dude took puts off the bell. Yikes.
Yeah. No, I look pretty bearish off the bell. I've honestly tried to see a break of 21 or 41.50. Go retest lower.
The other Discord did. He took 15 SPX 4120s at 520 a contract.
Yep.
That's a risky one this early in the day.
Yeah. There's quite a bit of liquidity at this level right here, so it's, I don't want to say it's a coin flip because there's more selling bubbles than there are buying, but we got to break through some of this liquidity for sure. Oh, there we go. Yeah, honestly, holding puts till demand might be a good idea. Like 41.30.
I agree. That doesn't sound bad.
Gosh, TQQ, what are you doing?
Is it still going up?
No, it tanked. There's
No.
a god candle. This is a bigger god candle than anything.
Where's that move
384
gets eaten up?
to 357. Wow.
Unfortunately, this move is going to probably take some time to get out of this. All the way to 41.40, we have liquidity. So unless it just gets absorbed like a crazy god candle, fortunately, it's going to be very choppy way down.
Like, I say like what's about to happen.
Yeah, pretty much.
You guys hear my clicking?
No.
Nope,
No.
you're all good.
Okay, perfect.
Can anybody hear my breathing?
Yes.
Yes.
Why wouldn't no one say
They're
anything?
fucking with you. They're fucking with you. I
Dude.
couldn't hear it.
Stop breathing. It's so loud.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. I should have sold 2 contracts there. That's. Get out 2 here.
Oh god, Tesla, what the freak?
Well, actually, not. Let it fall a little bit more. Get out 2 at 3. Both accounts.
Rejection.
What? Can't make it to 3? Is that 280? Come on now. Get me out at 3. Motherfucker. Damn, yeah, I'm gonna just have to leave these, I guess. Leave the orders out there and just wait. Alright. Who was that? Calling people out now.
Full bounce.
Yep. Right back to 41.50. Like, this candle could get eaten up fairly quickly, though. I feel like more people are going to be chasing this to the upside than they should be. Yeah, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Look at that.
Oh, I see it. It definitely sees it.
That's cray cray. Come on now, Spot.
Not really. Apple breaking high day, Microsoft high day coming in.
Yep. Google's pushing
Yeah.
open.
All that makes sense.
I guess it opened down here probably. Lauren, I got my four.
Get your four charts up.
Yep.
All right.
Fortunately, what these four charts are telling me is that I'm losing money.
Yep. That's for sure.
Are you though?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Tesla's just about to break high day.
Yep. I'm just down a couple hundred. Ouch.
So I don't like playing the bell. Yeah,
Well,
4190 calls.
I'm not at ouch moment yet. I'm down about 200 bucks. Sucks, but
We're taking 4190s. Ah,
the other Discord's taking calls now.
it's two different
Switch up
people.
quick.
Yeah, it's two different traders. One of them's going calls off the
Oh, that's
bounce,
ironic.
and he's
One of
going.
them's got to be right.
Yeah, well, yesterday his trade ideology was solid. The only thing he played that put call out without full confirmation on their flow chart, and then the other guys played the call side of it and they scalped him. But he's buying this at 215. Says cut if 41.45 fails. So that's still a $10 move if they'll cut it. I mean that's a pretty good hit on those contracts. Put your stop at 41.45. And so the other call out there was 4160 level is full retest. That's what he's looking for. Confirmation on entry and overall flow 2 times bearish. First target 4140. But looks like 4160 is coming in hot right now.
Yeah,
Which actually that is
4160
that same line I had drawn on SPY. I did better playing the last 5 minutes of the market yesterday than I did all day.
Oh yeah.
It was. You want to talk about anxiety? I bought the first put, scalped 95 cents, sold at $2. It ran to like 5.50. And the second one I bought 40 cents and scalped it at $1. I'm talking within like 5-6 seconds.
Nice.
It was insane because it was, SPX was at like 41.61 and these were like 41.60 puts. So one candle was in the money, and that's a big old move at 3:58 p.m. Contract spread
$200
goes
loss
crazy.
turned into 500 quick.
I believe you haven't cut that yet. Yep, they're out. Look at that. 215 to 335. Cut half the position. It's a good scalp then.
Oh, did I sell the top on that account?
See if they get rejected here. Really has room to go to 4170 before it really gets that reversal zone again. But let's see what ends up happening here.
Yep. Trying to force this.
Why isn't this airdropping?
And then 15% on PFE puts here.
Good job.
See if we can
Dude.
get another leg down here.
Fucking hell. Bulls is at $88. Wow.
Did you get puts?
No, he swung that Melly trade, man. 360 to $88.
That's
That's
crazy.
rough.
It's gonna be $100 contract. This is insane.
What was that noise?
Taco Bell?
That was my phone.
Alright, let's see here. Those contracts got destroyed.
Yours did?
Went from 300 to 1 real quick.
Oh damn. What were you in?
4100s.
Oof.
Yep. Oof.
It might not be all dead yet. Just see if it
Well, I already stopped out both positions,
okay.
unfortunately.
4190s are at 380. They bought in at 215. About to be 100% trade for that call spot. What's Nikola doing? Buy Nikola calls. Those are cheap. Get your money back. Probably run if Tesla runs. Load the boat on like 750s. $8 calls, 24 to 50 cents. Do that if it gets at the $8. If Tesla makes a big enough move.
Overall, everything looks bearish.
Yeah, he hasn't cut his puts yet. Still in him.
What's up, you guys?
Too much?
Um, do any of you guys use Thinkorswim?
Yes.
So if you're doing a spread, there's no way to calculate the percentage gain unless you do it on a spreadsheet. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Oh, so you guys, that's why you do it on a spreadsheet. There's no like way. Shit.
Yeah, no, there's not too many options there to
Oh, no, it's at the bottom. I see. Okay, I get you. Well, it tells you. I'm just testing out spreads. So I did like a debit spread on Microsoft and Apple.
Jesus Christ. Disgusting to even look at that contract.
All right, picking up 4135 puts here.
God, I hope that Tesla's not going into another day of consolidation.
I think the entire market will be a day of consolidation.
Let's hope not.
I mean, look at the daily. It's a big cup and handle. If it's a big cup on the daily, it's got to make a handle. So likely that's what we end up getting. If you want to be all technical about it. Which,
Is it the daily?
yeah, go to the daily chart on SPY.
Oh yeah.
Big ass cup. It's not the prettiest because it's got that M in the middle of it, but
Yeah.
you know, this is likely we get like a couple days of just sideways, which still intraday, like really good for scalps on intraday trading.
Yeah, it does suck though, because we've just pretty much gone straight up. So yeah, we are probably going to jump around for a good little bit. I can just get a quick $10 drop out of this. That would, oh my goodness. That would be real nice.
Sure, you'll get your $10 drop. It's just whether or not anything will be worth it by then.
No, I mean, yeah, I want it to be like pretty instant.
I want to be pretty much like a Thanos kind of drop.
Yeah, that's what I would like
Yeah.
to see.
Like Thanos to show up and murk. He did. He showed up this
Just
morning.
snap.
He did snap. He snapped your premium in half, unfortunately.
Yeah, he did.
Not coin though. Not
That's
coin.
fucked up.
Yeah, apparently Coin was doing something spectacular. Yeah,
Is that 710? Oh, damn. What the hell?
Coin's at $100
These-
bucks.
these puts got super expensive somehow. So that's good for me, I guess. Trying to make back this 500 that I lost in the
Dude,
morning.
I missed meta puts by literally a half a second. Click. It's so stupid.
Well, it looks like that
Alright,
was
man.
for the upside then, because Meta's not really dumping yet.
Oh, it is not, is it?
No. Nothing's really dumped yet.
Just need to give it some time, I think. Yeah, so if these contracts go to 1,000 a contract, then I made my money. And
There's your
that
dump.
sucks though.
Here comes your dump, Michael.
Yeah, no, I'm seeing it. It just sucks that I'm down so much
There
already.
goes Tesla. God dang it.
Made it back.
Yeah, I'm looking at what his 4120s were, because he entered 4120s at 520, and they're at 430, so he hasn't really lost that much premium on that run up.
Those 4100s are still useless, or I mean, worthless.
The 4100s?
Oh yeah,
$1.90?
completely worthless.
Not completely worthless, $190.
Yeah, but like from my $300 price buy-in,
If you bought them at 300 a contract, then there's only down $1 change.
yeah,
And they're about to be almost probably break even on this dump right here. You needed $10, you just got 5.5.
yeah.
It's,
Yep.
it's looking like
I
you
am trying
might
to
get the 10.
make back my premium though. All right, what am I down on the day? 500 flat. Okay, yeah. So if I can get out of, oh great, am I not going to get that premium now? Because I might. Great. Love to see that.
Ounce.
Go back. Why not?
Yeah, and there's $50 bill right there.
Yep.
That's
See,
why I
Apple's
just gotta
dropping,
stop.
Amazon's dropping, Google
Yeah, but
just
is it though? That's the question. Is it dropping? Because it hasn't broken low a day. Confirmation for me is going to be a break low a day. Microsoft, I mean, it didn't even quite wick down to low a day, but it got close. Then it got caught just like yesterday. Just caught itself. Google double bottomed. Tesla's still kind of in an uptrend.
Yeah, it's been making a lower high.
maybe the candle just needs to whip around for a second.
A W call. Wayfair.
What are people in OBR doing? They taking things long?
Man, you know them clowns.
Clowns?
You know them clowns. In the stock chat, just making wild
No,
guesses.
no.
Uh,
yeah.
Bull's got a Wayfair call.
Nice.
70 strike.
Nice, Nick.
Logan
Congratulations.
doesn't have. I never see him post any actual call outs. I don't know if it just doesn't live.
He barely does them.
So yeah, there's
Yeah,
really
like, he
not
goes in
much.
long. Maybe you're right. Maybe we aren't gonna draw. Look at Microsoft,
Yeah, see, and that's the thing.
Google, Amazon.
Tesla.
Like Microsoft has just been a fucking rocket ship.
Yep. Apple's still going, still there. Has a chance to move lower.
Good entry for Apple calls.
You think?
It's at 166.20. You get those in the money contracts and just let them move, man. What's it got to move? Like a couple bucks to get
Microsoft, dude.
100% hit. It's got to move $2.50 on the daily. It's just fucking. If it's gonna go back and Microsoft or Apple could really probably go back to 180. Not today, but like in the next couple days, next week, making its move up there. As much as I love trading SPX, like I feel like we should just be buying some other shit at the moment. Not getting like yesterday, Birdie's damn Microsoft calls went insane. That shit ran straight up all day. Yeah, oh no, it was like a 400% trade or something. It was a great trade because he bought at the bottom. I just haven't traded Apple or any of those guys, so I'm not really very versed in the premium movement or versed in it. Like, I know it will move, obviously. Like, if we're at 82 cents a contract on 167.5s and the next leg up is $2, then you're looking at 100% trade on a $2.50 move for Apple, which is what, 1.5%? 1.5% move?
Roughly, yeah.
Yep. And it's not going to get theta decayed like crazy because we've got, I guess we have till tomorrow, so one day. But also, Tesla's a good call entry 1 day out of expiration, too. Those things will run like hell. Let's see what these guys are doing over here. SPX 4190 calls. Going back in. 330.
They're getting in calls.
Yeah. But they're scalps, though. They ain't holding that shit.
Dude,
What was his
it's
last
hard.
one?
The market's just been moving up for days now, you know?
So, yeah, and see, he first bought those at $2.15. Now they're re-entering at 330. But really, my line that I had drawn yesterday on SPY across the consolidation pattern, we're still just sitting on it. Oops, I just moved it.
Yeah, we are. We've just been trading within this range.
Mm-hmm. And I just get weary of people who are just way too bullish on big moves that we've had back to back to back on other stocks.
Yeah. Like that move on Microsoft was pretty insane.
Dude, look at that. What is it? The 26th to now is a $40 difference on Microsoft in like less than 10 days. It's crazy. And Apple, it's in the same time frame, a $16 move on Apple.
Oh, finally, action on Tesla.
Yeah, Apple's making a nice little head and shoulder pattern on the 1 minute.
And again, major wicks.
Type 2.
I'm going to assume that he's still in his 4120 puts because he hasn't posted to close them yet. Cool's Wayfair is probably about to go pretty nice.
Guess just got to give it some time. Some time here. 41.35. Oh wait, hold on.
Tesla's about to reach high.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I'll pray for me. I'm about to leave 2 SPX contracts out here.
I pray
Actually,
for you, brother.
that's stupid. I'm gonna stop.
We're praying for you.
We're praying for you.
I think I'm gonna just stop
Let
out.
this man have a
unfortunately.
$10,000 day.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
He deserves it.
Alright, fuck it. Do I have the balls to leave? That's like a couple grand. Table just sitting.
How big of a port is that?
I got
for
a
your
couple
portfolio?
contracts of almost in the money. I'm not willing to lose a couple thousand. Say that.
They're adding more to their 4190s.
Is it more than 20% of your port?
Alright, fuck it. I'm leaving.
No.
I think he's talking with somebody else.
No. Come on, Tesla, go higher. Do it for me. Do it for Papa Elon.
Elon.
Yeah. Good morning, Paco. How are you doing today?
I didn't come back to green.
Green is green.
Oh shit, yeah, I'm down big on that account. Okay. Sick, bro.
Bulls Wayfair call is probably a pretty good moneymaker. August 19th, $70 strike. So far away. Wonder why it went so far out.
Oh, god dang it, Tesla.
Thank
You were
God.
green.
The relief that just went over me.
The relief. Jesus.
Nice.
It's one of those candles that Birdie decides if he's going to blow his dick off or not.
Yeah, Birdie's probably in calls.
Birdie's probably in the hospital.
Don't say that. Come on.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what he played last night, but Microsoft got this
Oh,
big
did he
old
get
candle.
burnt yesterday?
I don't know. Probably. He never gets
See,
burnt bad.
I need to not complain about me getting down a couple $100, because I'm sure he's.
Oh, yesterday he
Yeah.
made a crazy amount of money off of it was Apple or Microsoft, whichever one he was. It was Microsoft because he bought the bottom and just held them all day.
Yeah, that's lucky.
Yeah,
I
I mean it
don't know.
was.
I mean, it's you can't
solid
ever
trade.
time the bottom perfectly. It's just that part's just a little bit of luck.
Yesterday, it was a pretty good confirmation at the bottom. What we couldn't time was the exit, because where I got smoked yesterday, well, I didn't smoke. Where I left it all on the table was selling going into lunch, because I just didn't think that we would continue up over that hour. We just haven't done that in so long. The market just goes sideways and our contracts bleed to death.
See, I've been thinking that maybe this is, since that the government can say that we're in a recession now, maybe that it's just straight up from here, but
I don't know.
trying to reverse psychology this stuff.
Yep,
It
that is
doesn't
true.
really.
That is true.
I mean, if you look how we've been pushing up recently versus like how we've rallied and gotten out of previous like downturns in the market, much like this. Just a very slow but very strong move to the upside.
This dude's scalping these 31 or 4190s like crazy. That's all he's doing. Just keep re-entering 4190 kind of calls.
Oh yeah.
Yep. I mean, he's selling them at $40 a contract, basically. 280 to 340 and 290 to 320, and not holding them. But I mean, if you've got enough capital, then you could keep doing that. Why not play it safe and just keep doing it? So yesterday I bought in. I had three contracts, and I just kept selling them on the way up, just legging out of them. I should have left one runner, and I didn't. I was like, I would just leave one. Like right now, you could honestly buy like a 4200 call and just let that bitch ride.
You think?
You could, yeah. I mean, look, if you make a couple bucks, or you just say you buy a 4200 at $1.50, and you put a stop in at $50, and you're like, all right, I'm willing to lose $100 on this. That bitch runs to even close to 4200. That's going to be $1.50 to like $8, $9, $10.
Yeah.
You know, so you really just have to go, well, am I willing to just risk $100 for this? Because the risk to reward is there. You know, it could be 150 to $10, or it could be 150 to $50. But you only buy one. You don't fucking load the boat. And just, all right, well, today's, and then
Be loading the boat on SPX contracts.
Yeah. You don't buy fucking 10 of them. Because if it does go down to $50, you're going to get smoked. But it's not, if you're bullish, then that's a safe bet, and then take the rest of your buying power and just scalp it. And if you scalp back your $150, then that's a free trade. You know, look at it that way. It's a free entry.
Unfortunately, right here does not look great for the downside.
Not yet.
Pop in some meta puts.
I haven't been following them.
Oh, Microsoft looks good for the downside. Apple needs to break low of day.
How does Microsoft look good for the downside?
On the 5-minute? It looks like it's forming a little bear flag.
What are you smoking? That is a bull flag if I've ever seen one. For sure. Microsoft,
Or on Amazon.
MSFT is a damn bull flag.
On the 5-minute?
Yes. 5-minute. It's 100% a bull flag. A big ass pennant.
Yeah,
Apple.
I'd have to agree with Meta, because you have that long green candle and it wicked to 171, then the other boxes are forming a pennant downwards. But I wouldn't call it a bull flag unless
He's
we can get above the
about
160. Yeah, are you talking about Microsoft or Meta?
Microsoft is a bull flag. Meta, that's a stairway to hell right there.
Oh yeah.
And so where
I thought you said bull flag on Meta.
No. And those two what Meta does should affect Microsoft pretty significantly, because they have a lot of business ties together through the metaverse and through Facebook and all that shit. Oh wow, Microsoft just get a big old dump. Jesus.
Yeah,
that was
Apple
huge.
broke low of day. Amazon's pushing lower. Google's pushing low of day.
So that's a good put entry right there. That's where your puts have come out the party.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
See, if you look, Michael, if you got all those charts up and you have SPY up, you'll see that SPY hasn't really reacted the same as them, right? It got a red candle, but it didn't get a gigantic red candle. That's what we want to see, is that big ass red candle to break down.
Yeah, I want to see a big candle down to like low of day, 41.46.
But what we got to be careful is,
Another $10 drop.
yeah, but what we got to be careful here is that Microsoft didn't break down it. You know, it needed to keep
Yeah,
going
it didn't
down.
break.
So that's where our
Apple
problem
broke,
is.
but back up.
Right, but Google didn't either. Right, so we don't have lows on a couple of these. Amazon didn't.
Yeah,
And
no.
that's
Amazon
where,
just made a red candle.
yeah, but it's not, you know, technically still not necessarily a downtrend yet.
Not yet.
That's where we've
See,
been
that's what I'm
getting
trying to do. I'm trying to
screwed.
catch the top.
Right, that's where we've been getting screwed on SPY and SPX, watching just that chart, not realizing that these other stocks haven't really they haven't decided to go down all the way. This could be a bounce for Apple. Could fucking bounce and go straight up from here.
Yep, that would suck.
I mean, it's why I've stopped trading this morning stuff, because it just, we've been seeing this too often. We're just getting hammered by split moves across mega caps. You get Microsoft to break 281.30, and then puts are valid on SPX.
Apple's going lower or trying to.
It's trying. If Microsoft doesn't get on board, then SPY goes sideways. Those two stocks trading opposite hurts us.
I gotcha.
If you know Amazon breaks this pennant to the downside of this major, this wedge, then puts are definitely going to be the business.
Yeah. It looks like Apple's strongly breaking low of day.
Yep.
Microsoft's still making its way down.
For anybody who likes trading the smaller account stocks, PFE for example, I'm watching it right now, and the break below 49 or at least 49.30, we could see it go lower. A significant leg as well, because it's retesting a support here for the 4th time.
Yeah. Multiple retests should break it eventually.
I traded
Although we got
PFE
liquidity.
once and one time. Yeah, back when they were doing all the vaccination stuff and they were getting approvals, and it just never moved the way you thought it would. It was like, oh, this is great news, and it was like, I don't care. Fuck me.
Yeah.
Look at the open interest on those 49 puts compared to the calls. That's insane.
But would you consider that to be bullish or bearish?
Bearish.
Right, so you would assume it's bearish because a lot of people have bought them. But on the flip side, if you have someone, the people out there that are like Clayton, who consider that to be a bullish sign because they are selling you a fuck ton of puts, right? So they're selling you those, betting that it's going the other way. You're buying them, but the bullish side is the person who's selling them. So it's
kind of like covered calls.
Right, like covered calls.
So I'm just gonna chime in real quick. Blood Diamond. That's all.
Oh shit! Blood Diamond on
Yes.
what?
Isn't that good for the downside?
That's downside, yes, sir.
Dude, the
Love to hear.
fucking, at least
That's
you
on the fifth.
all day.
All I need to
At least you got all fucking day this time.
That's on the wait. This one's on the 15-minute. All right, and I'm seeing it both on SPY and QQQ. So
All right.
give it an hour or so. We'll see what happens.
All right,
I mean, I like that. I like that idea better than the 35 minutes before close. Give me all day. And if that's true, then just buy puts on Microsoft. Get the hell away from SPY, and that's what's going to have to drive down.
I would love to hold these all day and make like nice money.
Yep, that W call 230 to 325. Good play. MSTR, ride or die. There went SPY. Boom shakalaka. It was a good entry.
Wow.
Look at that green on that account. Thank God. And then I don't care about my account. I can make that on the screen there too.
Boom. Big drop.
That was a big drop.
That's your
Holy
$10.
shit. That's yeah, that's my $1,000 made. Okay, today turned around. Today turned around real damn quick.
He came out with the blood diamond. There you go.
That's all I needed to hear.
You called that. That's crazy.
Yeah, thank you, Sir Johansson. That made my day right there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Not a while though, because he still bought those 4120s at 520, and
Oh
they're
yeah, now
still
we need to
not
break
there.
4140. Once we break 4142, because that has a huge level of liquidity here. Once we break that, I
That's
think we'll be
wild.
real good.
His entry on this 4120 still isn't. He never even got to even on that spike.
Oh yeah.
It went
Look,
to
hey,
510.
look at those 4100s.
Yeah,
Just the
4100
same,
$1.70. Didn't really
same
move.
thing. Isn't that crazy? They just got smoked.
Yep. But from here, if it legs down, those things are they'll 2x,
Oh yeah.
right? Because the
No, and
premiums
if
just
it legs down
changed.
here, then I'm gonna 2x my $800 contract real
Yeah.
quickly.
Yep. So this is
Because
it.
all it needs to do is a $15 drop.
Look at
to like
that
30.
shit. Microsoft went straight down to that bottom. It breaks through that, then you're Gucci. But look at the freaking buy pressure right there.
Dude, that was a call. Wow.
Yeah,
You bought a call?
No, I said what a call out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, ooh, my man,
No.
praying for you. Yeah, that a hefty drop like that would just destroy a call
No,
option.
I actually logged in another few contracts on this PFE. I'm running 23%.
Love to hear that, man.
I don't know. I like playing like smaller, slower stocks like PFE moves slow. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, dude, 100%. SPX is a roller coaster.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about just trading it. I'm torn because I would buy like 10 SPY contracts, but then I'm paying for 10 contracts commission wise.
Well,
You
yeah,
know?
that's true.
Well,
So
yeah.
it just
Go ahead. You're good.
No, I was just gonna say I don't know, it's just different because it'd be paying a couple dollars versus 20 something to open one position.
Right.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
I don't. Well, that's what I do pretty much with like PFE or whatever. I mean, especially like the contracts Thursday, Friday, they're running like $30 a contract, so I load up like 40, 50 or whatever. Scalp in, scalp out.
Let's see, Apple's still pushing, Microsoft's still pushing, Google's pushing lower, Amazon's pushing lower, and
Gotta
SPY's going up.
Right. Thank you. It's fucking stupid. That's why. But honestly, if you just don't look at those ridiculous wicks, that's a perfect double bottom on SPY.
Oh yeah.
Perfect call entry for calls right there.
Yeah, no, it would have to break it pretty quickly. Because unfortunately, if you look at like Microsoft and stuff too, if you count the wicks as like kind of a candle, that could have counted as a double top or a double bottom.
Yep.
Let's see, Google's kind of right there as well.
Yep.
Amazon has not reached that, and Apple has just gone through.
Right. So all that big selling pressure and Amazon didn't do anything. Isn't that suspicious?
Mm-hmm.
And that's why we didn't see it capitulate right there. Because Amazon's holding it and stopping it. But
push lower.
Amazon gets a break out of this wedge and it will push lower for sure. There's this pressure there, but the contracts aren't moving enough, man.
Yeah. I might just stop out here, take my $200 gain for the day and walk.
There you go, green screen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm not trying to catch a red day.
Wow. I'm running 30% on this PFE.
I'd leave one runner
yesterday
if you had multiples.
No, I'm out. That was a in the money contract, so I mean it was pretty expensive.
Damn,
No, yesterday I was up $535 and I was like, okay, nice. Saw a couple more positions and I ended up losing all of it and I went red on the day, $270. So
I did the same thing, man.
I know.
Look at the bounce off the double bottom. He's got them double bottom jeans.
Boost with the
gains that go burr. Hope you bought some calls right there.
I wish Clayton could have given one of us mod permission so we could get music in here.
She made a move.
Hold on. Do y'all want music? Do you guys want music?
I don't mind.
That's all right. I don't
music?
care.
Okay. We can sing it.
Perfect double
Did his
bottom
account go
entry.
green? I hope it did. $50.
Music's pretty good.
Nice. Ooh, today was a scary day.
My God, PFE, come on, there you go. Fucking running it.
Okay, so let's see. 30. And I got work today. Ugh. I'm trying to get my schedule changed because if I can do this until like, 11, 11:30 and then start working there and then get off at 7, that's so much better than waking up at 6, working throughout the entire day, having a 1-hour break for lunch and then working till midnight at night. It's just ugh.
Well, it's tough trading the bell, man. It's a tough one. You're really gambling. You don't have enough data.
Took 43% on PFE puts.
That's
crazy.
good, man.
Nice.
That's nice. It's a good play.
Should have held a couple more. Should have trimmed, but I just like full position out. I was like, whatever, fuck it.
This dude's taking
Yeah, fuck it.
Tesla 1,000 calls. Tesla 1,000 calls at $1.36.
Oh my
Contract.
God, those contracts were just beautiful. What a play.
You would be better off taking Tesla call 1,000s for like next week.
See, I actually am quite bullish
I'm
on
actually in
Tesla.
Tesla 1100 calls for next week.
Yes,
Yeah, there we go.
Was
Look at
there,
Ray.
are they $1 or something like that?
222.
Oh wow, that's more than I would expect it to be.
Yep.
$180 out of the money, and you're banking on the stock split being good news. So that,
Yeah.
what do you think the stock split's going to be? 3-1, 4-1?
1, I think.
So if they do
3-1,
3-1,
I think so too.
that contract they're going to give you. They don't give you 3 contracts though, right?
Yeah, they do.
Do they? They
Yep.
give you 3 contracts. I
Yeah,
thought they
but
just
the,
adjusted the premium.
No,
It
the
depends. It's part of the split agreement. You can either split the
Okay.
contracts, or you can get a third of the value if it's a 3-for-1.
Okay.
yeah, so
Most of the time, they split the contracts.
Yeah, because
Not always. Yeah.
Tesla trades pretty high on the contract, so it makes sense. So Raven, if you got that, you get 3 of them at like 80 cents or something, huh?
Yep.
I wonder if it'll trade so volatile if it splits that low. Talking a $300 share stock.
oh yeah, I think so. It's Tesla.
Yeah, but like Google's contracts don't trade volatile
But
anymore.
again, this just for their
No, they don't.
approval. It doesn't mean it's going to happen.
That's true. And then it's not going to
Elon Musk
happen for a while, and it doesn't happen overnight either. So
Oh yeah, that'd be true. It's probably
you'd have a couple weeks.
if it
probably.
does happen, it would take a while, but I think it'll happen.
Oh, it happened this year for sure, I believe.
Yeah, it just might be like a couple weeks. Right, so now we've got another head and shoulders on Microsoft, pretty good size one. SPY, you could argue, is making a really ugly one. And Amazon hasn't
It has a
decided
lot
what to
of
do.
liquidity here. If anybody's trying to go in puts here, there's about $8 of liquidity here of buy volume. So it'd be real hard to push through this. I'm not saying it can't. It's gonna be choppy and hurt premium for sure.
Another bounce, yeah. I mean, this action right here on SPX is just terrible for contract pricing. It's just awful. I think I would just watch what Amazon does out of the hole here, and then make your trade. If you're trading SPY or SPX, make your trade off of Amazon. Because right now, that's the neutral stock amongst the top 5, the one that's not doing anything. Apple decided it's going down. Microsoft has decided it's going back to the center line. Google's still I would say technically in a downtrend. holding up, but Amazon's just like, we're going to make the deciding factor here. I think if we see Amazon bust a big red fat candle, then SPY's going to be done past that low a day. And if
I think it'll just take something to move it.
And if it busts to the upside, then you're going to see everything else run up.
See, now that I have these 4 charts here, I can accurately watch the market and not have to make a trade because I'm not looking at SPY. I'm looking at Microsoft.
I can get everything else. That's what I've been doing. Like,
no, I think that'll help me.
It will definitely help you if you want to trade the indices. So that's what I look for. Look for the outlier.
No, I'm just saying, like, sometimes I overtrade. I'll say I'm done, and then, oh shit, guys, I see that. But so that's why if I can just look where the market is, but not need to take anything. That's where
it also helps you accurately. You know, like if you're on the fence about buying something, you're like, this is what I want, just waiting for an entry. It gives you a split second because you're going to see that move on one of those, and you're going to go, that's the one that I've been waiting for. And then you're going to have like 3 seconds before it goes into, before you see SPY or SPX move. Like you watch Amazon, watch what it does here. You'll see it do something, and then you're going to see everything else move, and then SPY moves. Usually it's like a second or two later. So you've got like that much time to click over and buy that bitch. And that sometimes I do miss entries. 4,100 puts, they're at $1.60. There you go.
Now at
Look at that move and see if it's still big push on SPY, but no movement on Amazon.
Have you seen Wayfair?
I mean, I'm sure it's going straight up because I didn't buy it.
Yep, Bull's calls like doubled.
It's almost not quite, but it's close. It was a solid trade. $2.30 to probably $4.
Damn, if I could have sold both of these at 960, that would have been a real nice day.
Who called out that put for SPY? I forgot.
Well, it was some blood diamond, Sergio Hansen.
The blood diamond.
Is that what it's called?
Hansen.
Yeah,
the blood diamond.
I mean, yeah, it's just a technical indicator. There's a couple different reasons. It's just added.
Gotcha.
What's sketchy right here?
Ask him.
Oh no, I was just wondering like what it was pretty much because I wanted to look it up.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a.
guys, did you guys hear?
What?
About the fight between Donald Trump and Elon?
No.
The war between Donald Trump and Elon on Twitter.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Here, we'll go into that after Sergio Hansen says what he was going to say.
Oh, sorry, Sergio Hansen.
No, you're good. You're good.
No, sorry. Please
there it goes. Downside initiated.
All right, what were you going to say, Sergio Hansen?
So it's when I first got involved with trading, I bought this indicator for crypto, and that's actually this indicator actually was made for trading crypto.
Oh, okay.
See, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because I looked when I looked it up, it was relating all to like Bitcoin and everything.
Yep.
You're like, huh?
Yep. That's exactly right.
Gotcha.
But it seems to work very well with the blood diamond on the markets for some reason. It's like,
yeah, I just thought it was like,
it's like instinct now. I see a blood diamond, I'm going by a put. You know, it's just like
right.
That seems pretty accurate, man.
Yeah.
I went to go mark my trade, like write everything down, and then I come back, and I guess my fucking instinct to get out of PFE was on the dot, literally on the dot. 21 is where I got out.
Look at that, Michael. Look at what Amazon just did, and look at what SPY did, and then look at Google and
Amazon
Aapl.
still is in that down channel. That's annoying.
But look at how it broke all the way down and then bought up, and then Google didn't, but SPY did, right? So that's what we're waiting on. Oh man, that was a break right there.
The PFE contracts got cut in half within like 2 minutes. That's crazy. What an exit.
Oh, Bull did play a call out today, a 4185 call. Interesting.
Well, that's got smoked.
Yeah, someone just asked him if he was holding it, But yeah, I mean, he just made like $10,000 a contract on Melly. I'm pretty sure he's gonna risk $300.
Yeah, he probably doesn't give a shit. He's probably forgot he owns it and he's gonna let it expire.
Right.
He's gonna check in at 250 and be like, "Oh shit."
Yep. Now that was it. Like I said, puts are valid here. Oh shit, Birdie.
Oh, is Birdie in here?
No.
Well, Birdie's in the stock chat.
Oh, I think I saw Clayton in there too, doing its own thing.
Oh no, Paco. Can someone give me an admin?
Paco is not here. Cam is here though.
He said, "I'd like to speak to the manager."
What do you need? Oh yeah, look, Cam's texting an investors lunch for you.
Cam. Yesterday I talked to Paco and Clayton about an issue. And it looks like I'm locked out.
Hey Ray, was it changing your card details?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so couple things. I don't know locked out. I'm not sure what that's about.
I mean, I can't type anywhere. I can't see anything.
Do you feel comfortable screen sharing?
Sure.
Well, I don't know if you'd want to. I think it shows the last four of your
You can't
card
stream in
number.
this channel. Nope, I cannot.
You're not allowed to stream?
Nope, not.
Good entry for puts.
You're not a member? Oh, you're free. Okay, hold on. I'll get this for you.
All right, boys, I'm gonna head out. I'm done for the day. 40%. Take what I can get. I will catch you guys tomorrow. You guys have a
See
good
you,
rest
man.
of your day.
Have a good one.
Thank you as well.
I like that put entry right there on this break of Amazon. His contracts just didn't move worth the shit.
Those contracts I was in are up 1100, so I should have just said, fuck it, I'll hold. I mean, no, I shouldn't have. I was
4100s. 4100s are at $2. And that 4120, he's actually making money on now.
Someone say my name? Okay, Apple went straight down.
Mm-hmm. Amazon's breaking down, so that's going to send SPY breakdown too. Not a bad put play. Not a bad one. I said now things are getting some steam. His 4120s are up to 640. There's $1, almost $1. Yeah, over $1 contract on those. On that hold. Broke 4140. So you're looking at it's in the bears in the supply zone. So we'll see. How far does it go?
Oh wow, look, Amazon finally going to go double top.
Double bottom.
Those contracts were 1200 now. That's gonna make me cry.
Amazon double bottom.
Money. Literally in the money. Yeah, Amazon, this might be a little bit lower. But right there might be a good little bounce.
Nope. Gonna break through it. So then if SPX is gonna slice through that reversal zone, then you're go to 4120 in the money on that put play.
Mm-hmm. Oh hey, I think Alex is in here. Rave.
Up, boys.
He's out.
Yo. Hey Rave, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. I would either since
Ken told
you have
me,
card
told me
details.
his card, my bank declined it, which doesn't make any sense because I have money in the account.
You might just have to redo it. To be honest,
I'm trying to change.
Huh?
They probably got flagged in the fraud department as potential fraud.
For sure.
So just call the bank and tell them to clear it, and then they'll take off the fraud alert, and you can rerun it.
Hello.
Hey, we can hear you.
Yeah. You
Michael,
gotta,
you said
Rafe,
what's
you
up,
gotta
Alex?
talk to your bank. I'm seeing that the transaction is not allowed.
It's not allowed?
Yeah.
The bank flagged it.
me-
You just got to call the bank and tell them it's only
Yeah.
credit card. and
It's
add
not
credit.
even it's not a bank. I literally just use my DoorDash account.
Are you using a DoorDash card?
It's not. The bank is, or whatever the underlying is for your credit card, is flagging Discord as an invalid fraud charge. That's why you have to call whoever's issued your credit card and tell them it's a valid charge, and they'll let it go through.
You have a DoorDash credit card? Is that what I heard?
They have a DoorDash gives you a debit card.
Oh, when you work for them, right?
Yeah.
Got it.
It's pretty convenient.
Manage.
Plus, you get free food. You know, you just get samples.
Oh yeah, for sure.
If you need help to re-enter the live call, let me know. Okay.
I'm still in here, so me.
Yeah, if you go or something like that, let me know. I will move you in.
Okay.
Alex, let me know if there's
Thank you,
any more
guys.
trouble with it.
I'm actually at the website right now and seeing if I can recharge it.
Damn, those contracts at $12 now.
You had 4135 puts?
Hey, how do I?
Yo.
Yeah.
How do I do this? Is this payment failed? Can I just remake the payment, or how does that work? Or can you guys
Yeah,
do it, or?
Yeah, you'd have to try re-entering your card details again if it
Okay.
lets you. So delete the old one. Like if it says card XX whatever, right? Go ahead and delete it. Try putting it back.
Delete it. Ah, gosh. Cancel plan. Renew plan.
Look at that. Amazon double bottom.
I know, I'm watching it. Because that could be the reversal for these. Could see Apple and Microsoft all reverse here.
Bro, all it would take is like one. I think I'm gonna just start buying in the money contracts, like one in the money contract.
It's
if it hits, bro.
Oh, they go
pretty
good.
8 to 12 real quick.
Yeah, they move pretty fast. Problem is if you buy it at the wrong time.
The problem is it goes to from 12 to 8 just as fast.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's really just depends on the time of day.
Loss. Yeah. No, if I'm just buying one. Well, never mind. I'm trying to justify it.
Well,
Yeah, it's volatile.
so I've done both, and it really, like when we've talked about trading, like the psychology to be able to stick with it on spot, especially on SPX same days, right?
Yeah.
It's harder to do that with a at the money one because you'll lose that $400 in a minute instead of 30 minutes, right? So you have a lot more in the trade. Like let's say you buy a 350 contract, you might be comfortable letting that go to zero or close to zero to see how it goes. But when you have a $12 contract and it loses that same $350, it might happen in a minute, and then you're like, crap, what do I do?
Yeah, because look at the spread difference between 41.45s and 41.50s on puts. I mean, it's $4 on a $5 move.
I guess I would say if you're sophisticated enough and you have conviction, like real conviction on what the movement is coming, then you might want to play closer to the money. But if you're, you're like 50-50, you're on the fence, or you're like, I'm not really sure, but I think it's going, like maybe base that on the level of conviction you have on the move or direction, I should say.
If you're buying in the money, wouldn't the contract move slower to the downside when it went down? Because it inherently has a higher break even, or it has a lower break even?
It has a higher delta though. So each dollar that the underlying moves, it's gonna move.
No, that's theta. That's theta that judges that. Delta is the percentage chance of it making it to in the money by the time of execution.
Delta is the amount of premium that your contract will move per dollar move of the underlying. If you have a 44 delta, every dollar that the underlying moves, it'll move $44.
Right.
Delta tries to gauge the contract's value within that underlying move. So
okay, gotcha.
having a higher delta a $10 move on a $50 delta versus an out of the money $10 delta is going to be, you know, the difference between $100 and $500 per contract.
Yep.
Hey Cam, did it go through?
I believe Cam is not here, but text something in the investors lounge.
Your delta move may be more, but it also makes the theta move a lot better as well because it doesn't actually time it down nearly as much when the moves are just chopping. So like the premium that you lose from a chop isn't nearly as much when it's like a higher delta there though, right? Because I've bought in the money contracts, and if it just sits there and chops or slowly moves in one direction, it's usually a lot better for you still.
Right.
That'd be Mr. Connections. Yeah, Mr. Connection probably got that answer.
Yeah, and again, I mean, it's important. Like when we talk about delta and theta, they're estimations. So, like when you say delta's at 40 and the stock moves $1, based on a bunch of calculations, that the option should move at 40. It doesn't mean it's a guarantee.
Right. That's true. You might actually gain a little bit higher premium on a really volatile move.
Nope. It's let me see here.
Man, look
at port at the money. What the heck? 50-50.
What the heck?
I was doing that. So I'm not full porting, but I was buying those $8 or $9 contracts 2 legs out on SPX based on that theory. Well, all we need is a $10 move on SPX, and those things go in the money, and you go from 8 to 12. But like you said, once it goes 8 to 4, it's harder to go back from 4 to 8. That's also a hard recovery, right? So it's easy to go from 8 to 12 on one move, but 4 to 8, you got to get back 100% of that contract that you lost 50% on to get to even. So I was taking different hits that way. And it depends.
The psychology part is a lot harder because you're, like if you buy a $400 contract, worst case it goes to zero. Buy a $1,200 contract, you lose that $400 in a couple minutes. You're like, I still have $800 left.
Right, you do. Yep. And then it depends on what time of the day it is. Like all of that plays in. In the morning, man, yeah. If you buy a put or a call that goes from 3 legs out of the money to in the money, you do pretty well. But in 30 minutes, SPX can be $20 the other direction. So
you can buy one
in the money already.
You're only going to buy one.
Yeah.
Whereas if you buy 3-4 legs out, you might buy 3 or 4 for the same capital.
And then you could scale out. Yeah, it's a little bit safer. Or scale in. Yeah, true.
Or you can, you know what I mean? You just get a little more options. Like in my opinion. But they're completely different dynamics. So it's really more, like I said, I think you really have to just go on my conviction. If I'm 100% sure or 95% sure that SPY is going in a direction, it probably makes more sense to buy at the money or close to the money. If I'm 50%, 60%, I probably would buy further out.
What I would even do if you wanted to consider buying them at the money, Michael, and this is going to be hard for you because you leave at like 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock in the day, is you buy the at the money contracts at like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, because you're going to have so much more market data and price action to gauge where it's going, to make a better guess on where you buy it in the morning, man. Anything's possible.
The reason I can't buy it at night,
risk, like you have your upside, but you can always use spreads to offset, especially if you're going to do it in the morning, because then that the decay will decay the over also, so you'll have some protection.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Also, it comes into like, is it really better to buy in the money or is it better to buy more time? Especially when I feel like swings are getting a little bit more predictable now, or at least the last couple of weeks they have been. But
well, the conversation is completely different if you're talking about SPX versus almost anything else.
This is true.
Time for SPX is very expensive.
Oh yeah.
You buy 2-day out contracts at the money and they're like $20-$30. So it's fast. Like in 10 minutes you can.
This is the bottom. I'm going to tell you now. This is the bottom. You're going to buy calls. Now's the time.
Right here.
Yep.
I think we go retail.
We're not going. We're not going to. It's not happening. It will not happen.
Are you buying
I'd
calls,
say
Lauren?
it won't happen.
No, I'm not going to buy anything till later in the day. But this is going to be the start of it because in SPX they're not going to move enough this early on.
Hey,
We're
Lauren.
going to wait till they get more violent.
Lauren,
This is the bottom. I promise you.
Lauren, going off your ideology, right? Look at Amazon.
A double bottom.
Yeah, exactly. The 140.65. I'd say once that breaks, would you not say that that's more of a validation point for the upside rather than right now? Because right now, this
Okay.
candles can still get
Right
wrecked,
now, you're
you know?
30 cents away from that, and it's going to happen. Look at
Yeah,
everything
I'm
else.
saying.
Look at what Apple did. It went all the way down and it traded sideways, right? And now it's boinging up. Tesla
See, I would
starting to curl
argue
up. Yeah, it's a
Apple's
bear
gonna go
flag.
165.50.
Look at Microsoft.
Amazon's pretty much there.
Look at
Yeah,
Microsoft.
okay, it's there.
Yeah, it's
It's
there. That was the bottom. I'm telling you. Like this,
That
and
was not the bottom.
it was the bottom, and that would have been a good
Whoever
entry
says
for
it is.
calls. However, the premiums just aren't moving enough for it to be worth it yet.
No, I don't know
Ray,
what the
Ray's
bottom
giving
will be, but
advice. I can hear it.
That was it.
What up, bro?
I said Ray's giving financial advice.
No.
You also look at SPX bouncing off of the
Come on.
support zone, right back through the cloud. Look at the candle on that bitch. Look at the candle off the bottom of that fucker right there. Jesus. But the premiums didn't really rock it up, so they got hammered down so hard. Now the premiums will start to move at probably like 41.50. Them calls are going to really start to go up again.
It also flipped right in the bullish reversal zone. So
It did. Yep, you're right. It was right. It wicked down in the center of it. This candle here is like right on top of it.
reversal zone.
Boom, there it is. But Amazon was the outlier stock of the day, and that's what's making this happen.
Yeah, I could agree with that. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Because Amazon didn't fall off as hard as everybody else did. Because we got Google, Microsoft, Apple, they all break low of day, but Amazon held, double bottomed, and then right back up.
Yep. That's what I've been watching lately. Is
Lauren, I like your ideology.
Thank you. I've been watching this lately. It's planned out every single day.
Mm-hmm. Those 1200 or the 4135s that were like 1200, they're at 700 now. So yeah, pretty damn quick. Like that candle right there would be $400 candle. The problem is if that moved to the upside, since delta increases so much, that candle, if it would have been to the downside, would be like an $800 candle for in the money. 950. I got work today, boys.
Now, if we get a continuance right here off of this, right? We made a cup. Give this a second. Get your red candle. Get your entry. Because that's where the calls are going to start to get some momentum, right? So like that 4180, 4190 area, those things are going to go 2x on the next leg up from there. If you wanted to scalp something like that. We just have a nice cup for them on SPY. You almost got a cup on Microsoft. You definitely have a cup on Amazon in the 1 minute. So and maybe on the 5. Yeah, even on the 5 minute cup. So now you wait for that handle. See how long that little fucker's going to be. And then bust to the upside. Right? So this is where I've had a hard time.
I think we can hear it in the mic, by the way. The breathing.
What? Me? Breathing?
I think so.
Why do you always do that? Why? Just why? Why?
No. Just let me know.
Yeah.
Go ahead though, Lauren.
This is where the entry point gets hard for me is that you're going to make this handle and you don't know how long it's going to be. And this is where the last couple days we've just gotten theta crushed because you had that nice move and then you have a green up, red down, green up, red down. It cuts the premiums up, especially if you're like at 4190s or 4180 contracts. If it makes a handle here, it's going to murder that premium up and down. So your entry point is real tricky. But then once it breaks to the upside off of that handle, those things print pretty hard. The problem is you look at that, you see that cup form, you're like, oh, this is a good entry. But Amazon's going a little red here. and Apple is kind of making its little consolidation. We've seen this consolidation last anywhere from 5 to 20 minutes. And that's the part I can't time. That's the harder than anything else for me. So I'm like, ooh, this is it. But then you just get lately we've had very like mixed moves on them, and that might be it. It might be a 3-minute candle, to make that handle. We'll see what happens. But I watch the premiums; and they don't move enough.
I almost left the
trades are you guys
server.
in right now?
Hey, Rave, are you at premium now?
Yeah.
Nice. Good job.
Yeah, I couldn't type in this little chat. I couldn't. If I moved, I would have never came back because it was locked. I couldn't see none of the analysts.
Oh, so
plays
you
or
were
anything.
just, since you were already in here, it didn't kick you
Yeah.
out?
No.
That's funny.
That's one way of cheating the system.
Man,
I'd be here for the entire month.
If I didn't occasionally, that's funny. Nah, yeah, I wish there was like a subscription though for like just the live call. Because I don't think anybody in here really uses the analyst plays, do they?
Yeah, I watch Bull for sure. I watch Cody sometimes. I mean, I've never taken Cody's trades, but I like to see which way he's banking on it going.
Yeah.
It's more consistent. I mean, Bull's the only one that really calls like frequently now.
Yeah, that's true. He does have probably the most plays. They're just straight degens most of the time.
Man,
I mean, because he's getting like 1,000+%, and everybody's like, "Oh shit, I gotta get that."
Sometimes.
They chase it.
I mean, his SPX call got smoked earlier.
Yep. Oh, look who's
Yes.
I don't even remember what strike it was. 41.85. So yeah, he cut that thing at $1.10, and his entry was 365, so it's still half down. I'll bet you he gets a re-entry on that fucker too. Bet you he re-enters it, tries to revenge trade it. Because now what you have is an inverse head and shoulder on SPY. So we have to wait. If you want to play technicals, you're going to be 10 minutes. Somewhere around another 8 minutes, 6 to 8 minutes from here would make that thing almost the same distance. So 11 o'clock, 6 minutes. But might not take that long. I think it.
It's 10 o'clock. I think I have to call it for now.
No. You're gonna miss out on all the gains.
No. I'm locking in my small gains for the day, but it's still gain. Hey man, when you have work literally 2 hours after you're done trading and have no free time, 30 minutes that's some good free time.
How much do you make? How much do you make?
From the bank?
Yes.
About 20 an hour.
What if I told you can do DoorDash for 25 an hour?
Dude, you don't even have to convince me. I would buy a car right now. The only reason I we can go into it. I'll PM you.
But the only problem with it is it depends on what city you live in, because where I'm at, DoorDash, there's most of the times through the day, you can't, there's not even ability to dash. This is not enough. It's not busy enough.
Rave, I sent you a friend request.
If you live in a populace, it's pretty good.
Yeah, no, like
friending me.
That'd be yeah. But no, I'm really gonna try to bullshit my way around. I'm just gonna text you.
You're all good. You're all good. All right. Have a nice day at work, Michael.
Love taking calls all damn day.
Tesla calls would be viable here.
They've been viable.
No, they haven't.
Yeah, they have.
They weren't like at 10:30. They weren't viable. Still downtrending.
Very viable.
What's saving it right now is the rest of the tech. So this is a good Tesla call entry. How much are they? Might play that.
The 1100. It's 223.
About maybe like a 950 for the day or something.
You're looking for the weekly?
Yeah.
You're a degen.
On a straight momentum trade up there, you can see Tesla go back to 940
yeah,
today.
that's called degen.
I could see that go. I could see 940 go in the money.
You think so?
Yeah.
You're willing to risk 970?
Maybe. Thinking about it. I'll probably regret not doing it, honestly. Easy trade. Doesn't expire today. Would sell it. I mean, look at what's confirmation is Amazon. I told you the bottom's in, so fuck that. Apple's moving, Amazon's moving, Tesla's not moving yet, but it's going to.
Hey, also we're getting a good stairway up for the upside. Quite a strong beach.
Yeah, it is.
So you have Bookmap pulled up?
Yeah.
Here, let me send it. It's like just a bunch of liquidity just being added and added in. So yeah, that probably was the bottom.
You know, when my back is healed up, Michael, I'll let you know how much I make in a weekend. And by weekend I mean Friday through Monday.
Yeah, see, I really wish, and my I can't complain, it's a remote job, right? But dude, I tried going part-time because I don't really necessarily need that money. It's just to say I have a job. So I tried changing to part, and they're like, you'll need a doctor's note. So I call up my doctor, yo, I need a note. Can you write something up? Sure, yeah. So I go get the note, send it to them. Sorry, this note was not adequate enough, and we need more information going into like your disability and stuff.
Oh, nope. Stop right there. I can tell you right now. Just quote by HIPAA standard and law that I am not able to discuss any of my treatment or condition.
Yeah, but they said that they didn't they worded it weird to where it doesn't really violate that.
No,
They
it
said
does. Anytime an employer asks you about any condition or treatment that you're seeking or getting, it's against HIPAA law.
Except for vaccine.
Then let me read you what it said.
An employer cannot tell you to get vaccinated. It cannot.
There's a difference between should not and cannot, right? Because
Right.
my wife got fired for not taking the vaccine.
Well,
so
then
that should not happen.
She can sue.
Plain and simple. All the lawsuits so far have been unsuccessful.
Hey, Rave.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we request that your current treating physician provide the following information described generally below. Verification that you have a disability, but not the diagnosis. Description of your limitations and how they impair your ability to perform your job. Indication of whether these limitations are temporary or permanent, and recommendation of specific reasonable accommodations.
Tell you what, we'll talk about it later, and I'll look up the case codes that you're gonna need to tell your work and everything like that. I'm just telling you, no employer cannot tell you exactly what they are. If a doctor gives you a note, that should supersede any other.
Even if it is illegal, this was back in like beginning of July. I mean, like early June, so it was some time ago, and I don't know. It's just probably not even worth messing with. I don't know. I'll be trading full time soon. I don't know the dollar amount. I guess I need to. I mean, you saw why I have that job, so I'm not sure when I'm going to be green lighted to trade full time, but
see, I'll tell you this. For me, the reason why I work and reason why I day trade for other accounts and everything like that is for the sole purpose of one, separating money. Two, the day that I have $2,000 in my own personal account on Robinhood, then I'll be able to day trade that and hit a banger like I have been. Like, do you not wish like I had $4,000 in the bank right now just to day trade that Chipotle play?
Yeah, that'd be
We're talking about if I would have held it for $26,000, that would have been amazing.
the 52,000 I left on the other tape. No, like if I had hit that, everybody be paying out. You had a red day. Here you go. Here you go.
That's the whole purpose of why I'm doing it. I have $7,000 that I'm allocating to crypto. I have another $8,000 that I have that is saved for me for I can buy my car, and anything else that I have, it's like one's paying for my gasoline, one's paying for other miscellaneous bills and everything. That's why it's like I separate money for that reason.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I pretty much all the money that I get from my job, the hell, pretty much I just throw it in savings.
Do you guys
TQQ shares.
hear about the dead bodies they found in Lake Mead?
For what?
Stefan has posted in here saying, "Did you guys hear about the dead bodies they are finding in Lake Mead?"
No, I
And
didn't.
the World War II ship they found. I haven't heard anything.
Yeah, so why this is kind of off topic, but does anybody know why Pelosi actually went to Taiwan? Like just for shits?
It's a chip
TSM?
manufacturer.
Huh?
Taking Tesla here.
Oh, a chip.
Look at Amazon. Look at Amazon.
What's Amazon?
Holy shit. Fucking
Google's
going
delayed.
straight to high a day is what it's doing.
No way.
Fucking bet on it. Bitch been 141.25.
Hey, I'm staying too long, guys. I'm sorry. I gotta
Peace
bounce.
out.
Bye,
Have
Michael.
a wonderful day. See you guys.
Thank you. Bye.
Oh yeah, I'm taking the Tesla here. Yep. Doing it. I'm in with one on Tesla. It's a 970 with bull.
Well, I'm gonna walk away from my computer.
Time for a nap.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. I don't sleep much. So. Ben, if you were wise, you should take a nap too.
I need to make money.
Why don't you make money?
I'm
Hey,
trying.
by the way, Ben, what
Yeah.
what did you spend you said you made $2,000 one day, right?
No.
You said the other like a week ago or last week.
The potential was I sold out early.
You said you made like some ridiculous amount.
No, not yet.
Wow.
And I missed my entry. Fuck.
For what?
I wanted to get back into SPX.
You haven't missed it yet. You haven't missed the entry yet, buddy.
Trying to get a better price.
Yeah, that was a good price point on that. Yeah, actually, maybe you did miss it. Just give it time. SPX always gives you a new entry.
Well, it's because I want to get a call that's going into the money.
Then you need to wait a while.
4170, and it's already pretty expensive.
Yeah, you might as well wait. Tesla's.
Hear that?
I would go, if you're going to do that, I'd buy a Tesla call, a 940 or 950, because that bitch would probably be in the money today.
All right.
I mean, that's where right now, if you look at.
That is not financial advice.
It's not financial advice. Yeah, okay, whatever.
Too late for my
So,
entire life savings.
If you look at the top 5 again, so right now we have a divergence here with Apple making starting the uptrend. Amazon cleared the path. It was the outlier earlier. It was the one that wasn't doing what the rest were doing. When it made a decision, everything else bottomed out and bounced. SPY's currently making and SPX making an inverse head and shoulder. How long that shoulder is, I said around like 11:02. So that was about the entry, 11:03, 11:04 was there. And then we got the bounce, but it hasn't completed it to the upside. So we've got time. Tesla, on the other hand, has made this bear flag, bottomed out, and it hasn't reacted to any of the upside momentum. So if it's the last one like it has been, that explosion will be 940 for sure.
Okay.
That's the theory. Now, where's the good entry? I mean, this is anyone's guess as to how long that head and shoulder was going to be, because you've got Google made an inverse head and shoulder. Apple, it's there, but it's kind of ugly. You know, Apple made more of a cup and handle. So we're going to get, that's why I don't like, I said buying at this time is really tricky, because you were like, oh, I missed my entry, but SPX just came back and had this little pullback. When it makes that handle, it chops those contracts to complete shit on the 0 days.
Gotcha.
So you always get a better entry, you know, and even still, you might even look at like the next leg out if you want to wait for confirmation and move that thing $5, you know, to the next entry on SPX, because you're going to find that it's going to come back to your bill price that you wanted, even if it's just on a wick, it will come back.
What was your entry on Tesla?
$3 on the
I got the
970.
same price.
On 970. And now look, we could, very possible, invalidate the inverse head and shoulder. Doesn't mean it has to go up. Just means that it made that pattern. Now look, if we look at the chart, you know, it actually is taking longer than it should on the consolidation side of it. So we'll see. I mean, it's a nice reversal zone from the bottom for sure. It was a good bounce, but SPX contracts didn't really make a big move on the bounce at all. They got see, when you get like such a drop like we had, those calls get absolutely smashed. And then it's harder for them to recover until you start to see consistent upward momentum. That's when they really start to gain speed. So if you'd have bought a call at the bottom right there, you would have been up maybe like 20% maybe on those, right? But then through this chop, you'd probably be back to damn near where you paid for them. And then once it breaks above that, that's a good spot. But look at Apple had a nice big engulfing 1 minute on the sell-off, and so we're going to see what happens here. But it's a risky entry, but if it's a ride or die play, it's a good spot.
Yeah, I just hope we don't get a theta burn through lunch like this.
Well, that's why I went with Tesla, honestly, because over SPX right now. I like Tesla to the upside, but it doesn't mean we're going to see it. I mean, it's still a gamble play. It could break down. It's very possible. I mean, look, Apple just ate that whole shit up. So did Amazon and Tesla. And if it does, then you cut it. See where it goes, you know?
Damn, I should have waited a few more minutes for the Tesla call.
Yeah, and that's just part of the game, isn't it? One candle gives you a better entry. And that right there makes Tesla a double bottom.
Yep.
And that's the only one of the bunch that hadn't double bottom today. That makes Apple a triple bottom. and it's still not even to say that it had to. If you look at the technicals on the chart for Tesla, it still didn't get a break above the EMA cloud, and it's dead center between both reversal zones. So it's got plenty of room to get back up there. Over 930 is a solid break to run. It's above the bearish reversal zone. But like they said, that only matters if everything else is on board to me. So it's kind of tricky playing anything this early in the day. Hard give up on the head and shoulder, the inverse head and shoulder. Tesla hasn't quite touched that bullish reversal zone yet. Bullish reversal zone on Tesla's 915. So $3. SPX bounced off of it earlier, and it's at 41.39. So for SPX, it's $3 away from it bouncing off of that again. Yeah, bull's not cutting Tesla. I'm not surprised. All right, we're looking all right. There we go. It's a better entry. Look at that. Look at that candle on freaking Amazon. Eating up that whole freaking downtrend. Unreal.
Yo, we alive in here?
We're alive. We're just, I think people are a little butthurt on some of their plays, but it's okay. We're okay. We're going to be okay.
Logan and Austin, what happened? Whose plays?
Tesla. I think people were a little bit getting nervous on Tesla having a dump and SPX entries, SPY and SPX entry. But we're fine. We're fine. It's going to be Tesla will, I'm telling you, Tesla will be at 940. It will be back to open for sure today. It's going to happen. It's going to take a little while. And people are going to learn that SPX right in this time of day with this kind of price action, you just can't buy anything. Stay the fuck out of it. And SPY probably. I mean, SPY doesn't get murdered as bad, but until it gets above, good.
Basically.
Yeah, what I've noticed is like you try to scalp the bottom after that kind of price action at this time of day, and the contracts they cannot recover until it picks a direction past that. Then they recover.
Dude, I seriously just got worked out of SPY. I'm so upset. Damn. Blew my cloud and everything. Where my contract's at now. Three. Damn. If it closes above 414, I'll be butthurt.
If it closes over what?
If SPY closes this 5-minute candle above 414, I'm going to be butthurt. Because I sold like halfway down on that big red candle.
Okay.
No fucking. Sold the contracts for 2.25 and they're at 2.35 right now. I mean, not much of a change, but reports up almost 10% of the day. I'm done.
Reverse from here, it's lower highs, right?
Yeah. It has been on Amazon. It has been on Microsoft and
I mean, this is
Apple.
like 2/3 of a Head and Shoulders.
Yeah. Well, it made an inverse Head and Shoulders, and then it broke down, and now it's making a new pattern. But like I said, Tesla's just watching from the sidelines to see what the fuck's going on. But a lot of times, Tesla does whatever it wants. It doesn't always have to play the same game. So it's interesting. But the fact that Amazon didn't bust down through that 139 range and just started uptrending again, it's a pretty solid move. But I mean, you're going to play SPY or SPX, you really just need to wait it out. Probably another hour at least before those contracts are worth even buying. Choppity chop. Look at that. Smash. Put an alert right here for Microsoft. If it breaks below that, you're in trouble.
Okay, I'm not butthurt yet.
No? You will be soon enough. Just give it time. If there's one thing for certain, it will always make you butthurt.
Yeah. I mean, I did pretty good. I'm following like Austin's chart, and they're literally smack dead on correct. Oh. I was hoping I'd break above that trend line. Supposed to be above all the clouds, dude. That could have been like a. You could have seen like 416.5, and that would have been like a 100+% for me, but oh well. Pretty sure Austin sniped the bottom of that SPY right there. He got it at 1.81. I'm pretty sure the contracts only went to like 1.75. That's it.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane how he did that. Trend lines, man, they're a thing. And you start implementing them more. Oh my god. SPX just always about, oh my god.
Yeah, it's just playing with your heartstrings. That's all. Just giving you a better entry, man. There's always a better entry.
That shirt's hilarious. Lauren, you enter anything today or no?
I'm taking one Tesla play today, and then I'm gonna wait till later and go for some degen move. once we have a solid direction.
I'm going to enter Zinc's play at the end of the day today. Let the market pull back a little bit. Let Tesla come down to, let's see what I have for Tesla. Tesla. Post the. Oh, damn. Yeah, Tesla's in a tough spot right now. 15-minute, 9.0. I'll probably get in like 9.08. If you can get to 9.08, I'll buy Tesla at 9.08. Get a little bit cheaper. Yeah, nice little consolidation day for the market after yesterday's. How much percent run up yesterday? It was like 1.6, 1.5, something like that. Find a nice little pullback. Cool. I'm glad I locked in profits. Lauren, how many red days have you had this month so far?
Well, it's just August. It's the first of the month, so.
Yeah, like the first 4 days.
I'm 1 red, 2 green.
Sweet.
Yeah. I gave up a good day the other day. I gave up like $600 of profit on a reversal play that just went the other way. It was a risky trade.
Oh, you were holding or?
No, I was up like 700 on my first plays in the day, and then I played something a little riskier, a little bit heavier position toward the end of the day, and gave back like 3 different trades I stopped out of them. So I took 3 different hits that brought me back down a little bit, and I was like, well, fuck. So it could have been much greener, but I get torn on using stop losses because I don't like taking every $20, $30, $40 hits on single contracts, because those add up just as fast as like one 3 to 6 banger, make $300 on one contract and then give up $50 on 3 contracts in different trades. So I try to not to do it, but I've been trading with a different ideology for SPX lately than for like the last week and a half than I have been this whole time, which has really helped me a lot. Because for me, it makes sense. But when I look at what other people use for their technicals, I understand both sides, but it's working out better for me because SPY as an ETF is all of the stocks in the S&P combined divided by their equity share in the market. So when they move, SPY moves. That is how that happens. It's always delayed. So what I've been doing is watching Amazon, Microsoft, Apple, Google, Tesla, all of them for their movements. And I've been finding which one is every day there seems to be an outlier in the movement, right? They move together, SPY moves with them. But there's been 1 or 2, sometimes 2, that are trading the opposite. One goes down, the other one goes up. And when we see that, SPY goes sideways, right? Because it's like the washout. So I've been waiting for the break on the one that's the outlier. So like 2 days in a row, it was Microsoft. Microsoft was making the decision on what everything else did for SPY. And that had been dead nuts accurate. And today it was Amazon. Amazon traded sideways while everything else was selling off. It's what stopped it from really falling to the floor. And then when Amazon broke, everything broke. And when Amazon found a double bottom, everything else had already kind of had a double bottom, but Amazon didn't. So it found the double bottom, bounced off of that. That's where I said that's the bottom. Doesn't mean that you need to buy calls there. I just think it's the bottom for that, for SPY, And we've seen it come down and bounce around. But the entry point for like, you go, oh, I missed my SPX entry. Well, you didn't. SPX always gives you another entry. You buy the same contract for probably cheaper in an hour. It's just getting diced up right now.
Yeah.
And honestly, when I looked at the daily on SPY, it made a big ass cup. And now we're going to have a handle for them, and how long it's going to take to make that, who knows? So we're just going to have this retarded up and down and sideways.
Yeah, we're bouncing around right now.
Yeah, a lot. And if you wanted to try to scalp it at this time of day, you can't even scalp this contract. They don't move enough. When you get that big red candle and that big green candle, the contract just gets murked.
Huh?
That's why I took Tesla, because I feel like Tesla is going to be the one that just waits, like it did. I guess it was like last Friday. Tesla just traded sideways while everything else was rocketing. And I'm like, looking at the chart that day, I was like, dude, Tesla is in a mega bull flag. And when it blows up, it's going to fucking blow the top off. And that's exactly what it did. I mean, the contract, everything went in the money. It was insane. But today, we don't really have that kind of movement yet.
Not yet.
We're having SPY making a hell of a little pennant, though, isn't it?
I can't believe that you were averaging down on like SPX puts yesterday. You're a
Oh
madman.
my God, that was, yeah, that was, well, I was averaging it on calls. It wasn't puts, it was calls.
Oh, close?
Yeah, I lost on the puts. I didn't average down on them. I took two at the, I took two at the consolidation, looking for the breakdown, and Microsoft. You know, I was looking at Microsoft to break that high ass uptrend, and it just kept going. I was like, dude, this is an insane move. But I averaged down on the calls in the morning. I had like 4 of them, and then all of them went in the money at the end. By the end, I was like, you got to be shitting me. I sold them all for profit though, so I just started scaling out of them once they were, each contract was green by like $50 over the purchase price. I was selling them as it went up. You know, so I basically, when I averaged down, my lowest one I think was like 90 cents or 80 cents or something yesterday. So once it hit $1.40, I sold that one. And then once it hit $1.70, I think I had one at 115, I sold that one. And I was just scaling out at $50 increments. And I should have left a runner just because at that point it was a free trade, but I was like, I'm going to be smart and just take my green and walk away. And then I took the play. Everyone was calling puts off that break. Every indicator was like, this thing's going to break down. And then Microsoft was like, we're not doing that today, and just kept going. And that moved it. I mean, Microsoft is a gigantic stock.
Yep, SPY had a really good day yesterday.
It did. Sure did. I think it's going to have another decent day today. It's just going to take a minute.
We need to break above that 414 level. If we can close above 414, oh baby.
Well, like I said, take a look at Microsoft's chart, right? You had a big run up, big down, double bottom. Now it's kind of in a slight uptrend. And then look at what Amazon did on the same kind of time frame, right? It had a big down, a big up, big down, big up, and then it traded sideways. It never gave it up, really. And if you look at them, they look same, but different, but the time in which those moves happened is not the same. So now Amazon's really holding everything
You make
up.
your trading so complicated.
But it's not complicated when you see all the charts at the same time. Because if you just watch SPY, you're 3 to 4 seconds late to the party if you're trying to scalp it or get an entry.
3 to 4 seconds?
Dude,
I'll be fine. I'll be
it
fine.
makes a difference. Look,
I'll be fine to 3 to 4 seconds.
Telling you, makes a difference for the entry. Sometimes it's a little longer than that. Like right here, you see Apple or Microsoft getting a big red candle, SPY getting a red candle, and Amazon barely moving. Barely moving. And then Amazon bites it up, and it's almost like they're playing a game, what it looks like to me.
Yeah, we're in a channel downward right now from what Austin's posted, so I already said I'm done for the day, so I'm done for the day.
Yeah. You could look at that, or you could draw these trend lines like, let's see here. Boing. Boing. I'll show you what I would draw on it. Instead of him looking at, I don't know what time frame he's looking at, but he's looking at just today. And I'll show you. This does kind of, it can stretch out farther than what's happening right now, but let's see here. Where should I put this? I guess an investor lounge. Sure. Pull that thing up. Bam. Right there. that top red line is the resistance support line that kind of developed yesterday.
Yeah,
down
that's
there.
what Austin posted. He draws 2 lines just to be a little bit more generous.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're definitely wedging right now, so we'll see if we break up or down.
Well, the only thing that's telling me we're probably going to bust to the upside is Amazon. Not really giving it up. It's still green on the day. It's up 1%. It's pretty strong amongst the rest of them. But if it gives it up, then peace out, man. Puts are going to be freaking printing hard.
We love the puts.
I do love puts. Puts print hard and fast and aggressive. I love that about them.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Lauren, did you know that puts pay more than calls because the market naturally goes upwards?
I did not know that. Makes sense, though.
Puts pay more?
Uh-huh. Which may pay more. I mean, the premiums, like, you'll probably get, like, an extra, like, 10% more. Like, if you're taking SPY, like, same movement, SPY goes up 2% intraday, and then puts go 2% down intraday, then you'll probably get 10% more premium for puts because put pay more.
I'm playing some MU puts right now. I'm already up 10%.
Cool. I know nothing about MU.
I love MU. It's my favorite stock to trade.
It's an interesting one. It's not always a fast mover, but it does tend to pick a direction, and the premiums tend to move decent.
Yeah, right now my I'm looking at MU hitting about 63, 68. So I got the 63 puts.
We should know what SPY wants to do in the next hour. So
the whole thing is if you time it correctly, you can make so much more because remember, if you say you even bought 20 contracts, 20 contract wouldn't be that much. Like 30 times 20 contract, that's $600. You know, consider if you take SPY, it's like 100 and something, maybe $2 a contract. That's 3 contracts. But here, if you have 20 contracts and write it up or write it down, like for me, like sign puts, those contracts can actually hit $1. So you just made $2,000 on 20 contracts. Granted, I only had 10 contracts, but still.
I just busted out of that wedge. But if you notice, but look at what all the other stocks did. They didn't do it. Tesla just got a big green candle. Amazon, big green candle. Apple, big green candle. But SPY, look at that bounce back into that freaking wedge. So crazy. Look at Tesla.
Because I don't look at the 1 minute.
Yeah, so it's very interesting when you see that move. They all moved opposite. So what caused the sell-off on SPY? You know, what caused that?
Other 495 stocks that make up the index?
Maybe. It's possible.
Save. So based off of this, I'll post this in Investors Launch. Chart. So I have puts below 412.11, and I have calls above 414. So calls above 414, puts below 412.
Why would you wait for so long to enter a call? So that's $1 move on SPY. Is that just your validation or confirmation?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Look at Tesla. Tesla was like boing. I don't know what it probably bounced off the reversal zone, didn't it? Let me look. Sure enough, bounced right off that bitch. Ha! Crazy. Sometimes I'm just amazed at how accurate some of that shit is.
No, it's whack. They say that TA doesn't work, but
it depends. Depends on market conditions to me. It doesn't always work. If there's a TA doesn't account for like real world occurrences all the time. Like, if there's a press statement released right now, it'll invalidate all of the TA in fucking 5 seconds, But
Oh yeah.
if there is no news, then it does hold up fairly well.
I agree with you. Chilling.
Oops. Here. This. Oops. This. Subtract that. All right, there we go.
I was about to ask Keyshawn, how's this 317 doing? To think that we're $100 away from like 317, that's nuts.
That's a big move.
It is a big, big move.
But also to think that Bull posted oh my God, Amazon. That Bull posted a call out that was over $100 out of the money. That was like $25 in the money one day. Was fucking crazy, dude. I was like, whoa, get out. I saw him post it and I'm like, there's no way I'm buying that. Jesus.
Man's a man.
Jesus.
Jeez. Oh, jeez.
So it went from something to 94.
Yeah, $3 to $94.
3.6 to 94.
Fucking shitting me. That's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Yeah, me
of
too.
all the discords of all time.
Everybody's gonna start taking every single earnings play now.
No way. Maybe if you've got that. First of all, did you look at the premiums when he called it out? How expensive they were at the money?
Yeah, I don't know what that stock is. I didn't take it.
Dude, I didn't either. But I looked at the premiums and I was like, dude, at the money contracts are $30. Like, there ain't no fucking way I'm buying that. And I was like, I mean, yeah, it gets a decent move, but shit balls. That's insane. That's the only reason I didn't take it, because they were so far away and so damn expensive. I'm like, if it gets a move, it'd be a good move, but I don't like doing those. Yeah. I didn't like doing those for two reasons and swinging them, because I don't want to tie up my buying power for the next day on a YOLO either. It's like if I close it the next day, I'm just murk my buying power. So I don't want to do that either. But yeah, look at freaking Amazon was like, boing. Apple's got, see now I look at the Apple chart and say that bitch go back up another $1, easy.
Apple literally wicked into the bullish reversal zone and it just closed up in the clouds. So we'll see what happens.
Look at Amazon. Look at Amazon go. Peace out.
They already.
Boom. It's running for it.
Oh, there it goes.
Fucking crazy.
Resistance at 142. Dude, definitely. Dude, yesterday buy calls at open and just go to sleep and you'll be fine.
You'll wake up fucking on an island in Tahiti.
On QQQ for the day, and then I think they ended like 5.8, 6 point something.
Did you see that guy that screenshotted a WEBULL account that had 100 contracts of Melly going into earnings? It was like
in stock chat?
It was yesterday. I don't know. It was like just said user, it didn't have like a name. So it was a WEBULL screenshot. I mean, dude, it was $100,000 position. So if that was true, then holy balls. Someone woke up probably like 3-4 mil, 100 grand to 3 million. Great. Look at it go, baby. Yeah, Tesla's going right back up there.
I need to close here.
Yeah. This would be, I agree. This would be the entry for calls if you can get up here. Because that's where they're going to get some steam.
Lauren, buy one SPY call.
I don't like playing SPY.
Dude, join me.
And it's
so much more nicer.
It's 1 day out, and they don't move that fast.
SPX call that.
I wait SPX after lunch. Dude, yesterday I was down 550 yesterday going into the bell, and I had 225 buying power left, and I was like, man, I need to get some of this back. And literally 5 minutes into close, I bought one put. It was at 41.61 and change, and I was like, 41.60 put was $1. And I was watching it, and I was like, I'm buying one. I was gonna buy two of them. I bought one at 95 cents. It spiked down. I sold it at $2. And then I was like, oof. And then it fell again. I was like, oh man, I'm gonna get a re-entry. So I bought the 55s at 45 cents and spiked down to $1. That 60 put, that 41.60 went to like $6 in 2 minutes. From $1 to $6 in 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Because it was right there. If you can get SPX like on the line of a $5 increment going into the bell, the thing's print so damn hard from out of the money to in the money. Like, but it's just I'll wait to the end of the day. I'll wait for some more decent move. I'll let Tesla do its thing. Maybe that might be the only trade I take today if Tesla really gets going up there.
Yo, this 4-1, we need to close right here. It's crazy how EMA playing this game.
Great.
And 13 seconds.
That would be a good confirmation point. I'm not gonna lie. I just don't know if we're gonna get too much action across lunch. That was what got me out of my calls yesterday. I didn't want to hold through lunch because it just fucking bleeds out most of the time. So it's a bummer.
I feel like with your trading strategy, you would do so much better on SPY.
Maybe. I just don't know if I'll get the gains, but maybe.
I think your win rate, especially since you look at win rate, I think your win rate would triumph for gains.
All right, let's just for shits and giggles. I'll pull up the spot. Did you see what Bull posted in the stock chat?
Yeah, I didn't click on the picture though. SPY.
You gotta click on.
SPX for pussies. I love it. I love it.
I DM'd him and I was like, dude, I don't know if I'm gonna post this one. This is gonna be shots fired. He's like, I'll post that shit.
That's actually funny.
So now I'm gonna go make him one and send it to him.
I mean, he's not wrong, man. I'll attest to that.
He's not wrong. All right, so if we're looking at like a 414 call on SPY, would be it would need $1 move to make me $50, right? So 220. SPY's gonna have to move $1 for me to get to 280 to $3, right? That's where we're at. That's why I don't like playing it, because I look at SPX, and that same dollar move is $10, and that contract is gonna freaking go from 245 to $5 right here. This is a good entry.
SPX right now.
Yeah, this is a good entry if you're confident on a move through lunch. Tesla was the play. We just got in a little early, but that thing's back green. And it hadn't even fucking started yet, boy. Tesla just getting started.
There we go. Yep, that was a good entry.
Yep.
The XPX call I was looking at already moved like 80 cents.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like now the calls are going to start to move. If you had bought them even earlier, if you'd bought them at 11 on that break, they'd still be ready. So
true.
It's with SPX. It's all about timing. It's all about momentum. Like that looked like a good move And 80 cents is a solid gain depending on what contract. If you were looking at like a 41.65, $80 on 400, not really that exciting to me. It's like it's a lot of capital risk for a small gain. But if you were looking at like a
is that $3?
41.80, yeah, if you're looking at $3 to $4, that's a solid move. That's good. But you're going to be able to buy that same contract for $3 again here across lunch, if I'm right.
Yeah, if it just burns out.
Yeah, it's just burned premium. It takes a couple red candles, a couple green candles, and back to that same entry. And that's where I really had to get the mindset of just get out of it, just scalp it. And there's those ones that will go in the money, and then you sold it, and the thing runs to like $12-14.
I've been perfect with the trade once, and that's it.
Yeah. Now we're gonna see if we get you 44. Oh, let me back up. Let me get this on a longer time frame. I think that's still pretty accurate. My line here, like 41, like 50, 41.60 on SPY, or 414 rather. That was like that resistance level yesterday that it just kind of chopped around all day on for a while. So be wary of that if it matters anymore. Sometimes yesterday's it's just that yesterday's bullshit. Doesn't care. But looking at the chart, Microsoft is filling up the cup. Apple has a long way to go. Now, if Apple gets steam and follows the trend of Amazon and Microsoft and gets back up there, it's going to go with Tesla's, because Apple and Tesla's chart look very, very similar.
I mean, yeah, Apple's above all
Right?
the clouds right now, so.
And then if you look at Microsoft and Amazon, their charts are somewhat similar. Microsoft sold off a little harder. So those two are moving together. So if we get a move on Apple, we're going to get a move on Tesla. Just try to find the ones that are playing on the same team. All right, I'm going to turn on this printer. I got to print bulletins. The buy signal on SPX, by the way. That's what just dinged on my screen.
Fine.
I like it. Damn, what a play.
Although I think we're gonna start slowing down now.
Yeah, we're in a tricky spot. Like, we're in middle of the opening range. We're above the clouds. I just don't know how much. That 417 on SPY is just such a crucial spot. So I don't know how much more steam we have. I mean, if you look at the 4-hour chart for SPY, like, we need. I'd like a pullback down to like 406 for continuation. But yeah, I don't know how much steam it has right now. We shall see, shall we?
Yep.
Yeah, if you were to ask me right now, I'm more bullish than bearish, but that can really change in 15 minutes. Like, all my Elliott waves too are telling me that we have downside. Not one time frame is telling me up. They're all telling me down. AMD. Where's Tesla? Yeah, Tesla needs to close at this 324 level next minute for continuation.
Is that Tesla?
Yeah.
924? I'm confused.
Yeah, 924. It's right above like the EMA cloud.
Oh, I thought you said 324. That's why.
No. We can close. Yeah, we're like stuck in it. So we might get smacked back down just like we did this 15:30 an hour ago. Have that good green candle and get smacked right down. We'll see. 30 seconds on the clock. The alerts. Green. Okay, so we have more. Pretty even right now, 6 and 6. Yeah, today's a rough day to trade. Yesterday was, I think we had like 24 and like 5 when I saw, because trend was yes your friend yesterday, but 6 and 10 right now on the alerts, guys, in the stock chat. Green or red? Let the bot know. 8 and 12. Who's green? Is there any way for me? Oh, I can see who's green. So broke kid in the back, Queen, J-Dub, some guy named the Rave Knight, Lil Uzi Vert. The actual guy is green. We got Anthony and Stefan K. And red. Jarvis is also red. So Jarvis red and green. Absolutely fascinating. 11-16. So 50-50 day. Yeah, there were a couple of possibilities. Like if you got calls at the bottom there and puts off the beginning of the day. But nothing crazy. Not one direction so far. We're basically at open, aren't we? Yeah, we're literally. Not so quite, because we opened up at 41475, so we're 40 cents from open right now. No. We're right at open. My bad.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Back to zero.
Back to zero, dude. And the fact that I made profits today on a day that's basically flat, I shall take it. Took my $1,200 and ran, dude.
Where'd you make it on?
I took Austin's spy play. Called it out to a T. Called it out at 1.81. For me, I think the contracts ran up to like 2.35, and that was 40% right there. And they started pulling back, so I locked in at 2.25. So.
Where does he post the plays?
In his channel.
I never see his call outs. I see his charts.
Yeah, he posted his charts and he had a call out at 4:36. I mean, 1 hour after our market open for you guys. I'm going off of Hawaii time.
Which channel is it? I don't see it.
Austin, hashtag Licknack.
Oh,
in the
okay.
analyst. Yeah. Man, I think he's. I don't know what his win rate is, but I think he posted yesterday. He's like. I don't know. He's like.
I think it's pretty good. Because he's
23 out of like 26 wins. He's 23 and 26 out of his plays. He's like on a nice little win streak. Oh, what a day. Consistency is key. We are now 24 out of 25 this past month. So the month of July, he took 25 plays and 24 of them were green. And the one red one he had was a spy put he had for a negative 21%. That's it.
Yeah. He also closes his at like 20% most of the time, doesn't he? 10 to 20, something
Yeah,
like
he's very conservative,
Yeah.
but he just compounds that shit, and it's ridiculous how accurate it is. Especially since he called the bottom today. He called the bottom of that the low of day. He was off by the contracts were off by like 5%. That's it.
that. That's pretty good.
So you have entered, been down 5%, and then at one point I was up 40%. So I'll take that. Man's really accurate. And Logan took the same play. So Austin Logan coincided with my charts. We were in the bullish reversal zone. I was just like, dude, looks good to me. I've not taken a bull trade in quite some time. I don't think I took one in all of July. I might have taken 1 or 2 in July, but that's it. I want to get on that zinc play if I can get it cheaper. I buy like a week early too, so that way I only have to pay like 1K. I'm comfortable playing with 1K. Who's the other person talking? I didn't get your name.
This is Ben.
Yo, what's up, Ben? Nice to meet you. Damn, dude, not much today. Not much to play today.
Yet.
Until like the last 5 minutes where Lauren's going to say at the end of the day, be like, oh yeah, I could have entered at 0.6 and the end of the day 1.8, be like 3x in 5 minutes. Why didn't I take it? Amazon looking nice. We could see Amazon's in the last stand right now, so we could Amazon push up to 143.39. It's looking really, really strong today. Had a really strong day yesterday, continuing up.
Yep.
As long as SPY doesn't do anything funky, we could see 143.39. That probably pay pretty nicely.
Amazon calls.
Yeah, Amazon calls here.
It's funny because I keep watching these things, and I should have traded Amazon and Microsoft the other day because I was spot on with the call outs. Yeah, they're only $1 for 143s.
Take one for funsies.
I don't know. I'd be more inclined maybe to take Apple, honestly, because Amazon's already up there pretty good. Apple's got more upside potential today, I think, than Amazon.
Yeah.
If we're just being honest.
Closed above, yeah, that makes sense because Apple's red. I used to think like
You
that
could
too.
buy-
Sometimes it
you-
works, sometimes it doesn't.
Also, think about this. You can buy the in-the-money Apple contract for the same price as the out-of-the-money Amazon. So it's $1.25 for the apples. And Apple has a better chance, I think, of going back to high a day based on the move that Amazon is making. So that would actually be a smarter trade.
Oh, there she goes. From that 141.96. What is up with Amazon just doing whatever it wants? Dude, it'd be like that sometimes, you know?
But
Can't fight it.
actually, Google calls wouldn't be a bad idea either. What's Microsoft doing?
Google calls look really nice too. I like Google calls a lot.
Yeah,
We're clear into the 119 range. We got nothing stopping us.
Now, are you going to trade? Would you trade Google with the L, or would you trade Goog without the L?
I have Google with the L.
Would you what? I mean, I know the difference in Class A or whatever, but the premium difference, do they move any differently?
I don't think so.
Because that's a good trade too. You could buy an in-the-money Google call at $1.20 a contract.
Yeah, that looks. I like Google. Apple's just almost there. I need Apple to close like at 165.5 for calls. What's hitting this nice little like resistance line right now?
No, I think we're Gucci to the upside. I'm actually taking SPX trade just for a YOLO trade almost.
Okay.
Let's see, just like one that you just buy and hold kind of deal. Maybe
if you want to buy and hold, dude.
41.90.
You can buy one SPY call.
Oh God, you got me on the fucking SPY. Jesus.
You can buy one. Dude, don't need to lose
All
money.
right, you're right. I don't need to lose money.
Yeah, save yourself $100. Don't worry about the theta so much, and let it ride, baby.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Buy some 415s. Let it ride.
How much is a 415? $1.88.
$1.88, dude. Save yourself $100.
$1.88. All right. I'll tell you what. Is this a good entry? We're talking about it. Now I need to look at it. Good time to buy it. That's the question. I don't buy in green candles. Let's wait. I don't know if it'll even move that much. Let me chart the bitch. Let's do that. I'm going to do a little bit more. I'm not just going to take this blindly. I almost did. Let's see. What are we looking at here?
Look at since you have a day buffer too, look at the 5 minute.
I'm pulling it up. Give me a second. 1 day, 5 minute. You have a day buffer. You're right. You're not wrong about that.
Yeah, 1 day buffer, dude. You're at the money. Like, you can even buy 414s now. Literally at
All
the
right.
money.
So yesterday that was at a high of $3. Today it's been at a high of $2.50. So if I buy it here, it would have to break high of day on that contract would be $2.50. So it's an upside of $60.
Ooh, $6. You know what I can buy for $60? That's like 2 months free of OBR in 1 day. In 1 day. Yeah, dude, I used to aim for like $1,000 a day, man. I'm like, dude, there's no reason to aim for over $1,000 a day.
I'll tell you this, 8 minutes ago, the other Discord entered 4170 calls.
All right.
Cut at 4150. SPX needs 4155 to keep moving. That's what their analysis is. They're not wrong.
Let's buy one. You know what? I'll enter with you. How's that sound?
415s.
415 at 1.9. I'm buying one.
That's going to eat up, man, it's going to be $600 buying power left on the day. All right, fucker, let's go.
Ooh, let's ride.
I don't like this time of entry, but you talked me into it. You talked me into it.
Wait, what did you get, Lauren? What price?
$1.94.
All right, I'm going to set it for $1.93. All right, let's see if I can fill it. Oh, there we go. I got filled for $191. Holy shit!
Broke my
I'm
rule.
insane.
Bought on a green candle. Broke my rule. Whatever. Let's go. Tesla. Tesla's going to be a fucking 10-0 today. I fake in it. 10-0 contract price. 3 to 10. Boom shakalaka.
Is it going up?
Eventually. Eventually.
Taking its time.
Yeah.
Rave, if you turn off your monitor for 6 months, I can almost guarantee Tesla will go up.
No.
You don't think it's going to go up?
No.
Oh.
Ooh, should have waited and bought on a red candle. Boo, boo, boo.
Wait, I mean, if that was SPX, you'd be down like $20, right? You're only down like $5. I mean, I'm down
Let's have a Chipotle.
6.
$6. Oh no.
Let's see. Let's see what I would be down on SPX. $9, $10. So it would have been a 90-cent fill.
90-cent fill.
Mm-hmm. And honestly, that might be depending on what we see here happen through this lunch hour, that might be the 10x trade of the day, 41.90s. You might see that go from 70 to $7. That's a SPY at 417 ish.
Yeah, I would like to see SPY to 417 tomorrow. If we can touch 417, and then next week, we have CPI next week. Remember that. Headline's supposed to be 8.8.
When the hell
It's
did...
actually going down a little bit?
Yeah, they were expecting. I mean, they said
they're saying 3 points basically. 0.3.
Yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, I mean, last time, so we had January, March, April, May, June. Regardless, they were predicting 8.8 last time, and we got 9.1. So they can be predicting 8.8 this time, and we get 9.0, and that would be really bad. But the headline right now is 8.8. So if we get 8.8 or better, like 8.7, we'll be Gucci. Lauren, look at that.
Yeah, I know. I'd be up $35 on SPX right now.
Amazing, dude.
But I'm up $6, $7 on SPY.
Tesla.
Dude,
No, Tesla's
love it.
even.
Look at that green candle.
It's still a premature. We can get another red one.
That's why I was still looking at the 4170.
We got a 1 day buffer, dude.
4170. That was a good call out. That 4170 was
high of day from yesterday.
Yeah, no, it's definitely touching this retest line that on SPY that I had drawn from yesterday. So it gets above that. Like I said, those contracts, you're still going to be able to buy them cheap. Just give it time. Yeah. Tesla's the one that's like, I just need to hold that donkey because it's gonna get a moon boy.
I like how you call it a donkey.
Hold that donkey. Remember that song? Letting me ride that donkey, donkey. It's probably before your time.
Yeah, I don't know it.
Please. Oh my God, look it up. Who sang that? Was it Sir Mix-a-Lot or was it? Come on, look it up. Before your time.
What is the song called?
Hold up. 69 Boys. Let me ride that donkey. Look that up. Hilarious.
Such a weird song name.
Dude, hilarious. This is a better entry. 4190. 4190 is at 60 cents.
Buy, add, buy, call, 4-1. You got 415s. Contract value. And you buy what? 1 point what?
Huh?
Yeah, so if we close at 417, you'll be good. Even if you let this run till expiration, if we see 417, it closes at 2.0. I just find it so weird that you buy like a 415 call. It's not like, oh, at 415 this will expire at $1. Or no, it's a strike above that you have to be in profits for.
Oh, it gave you a better entry. Doo-dah, doo-dah.
I didn't know that's how the song
You
goes.
could have saved some more money. Doo-dah-doo-dah-day.
Doo-dah.
What was this morning song that was funny? I don't even remember. What were we talking about? It was a great song.
Put an alert. What's Hive Day? 4-1, 415.1. Yeah. Put an alert there.
That song reminds me of like Hoop There It Is style.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like that was the style back in the day. Bull swinging that Tesla. Interesting.
Zinc swinging that Tesla.
Yeah, but Zinc's got like a month.
Oh, that's. Oh wait, what's?
Well, Zinc is for the stock split ramp up or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's playing IV too, so. Freddie will come back with some pretty juicy news tomorrow.
I can't believe you got me to spend $200 on a SPY contract. Jesus Christ.
Good, you're doing great.
Ridiculous.
Don't you feel more relaxed?
That's awful.
It's too slow for him.
It's so slow. Let me get my poke and stick.
$1,000 in like.
Yeah, he's just
minutes.
used to the 100% gain and 100% loss in 3 minutes.
Yeah, that's the degenerate status.
Bro.
Oh, Lauren, how old are you?
39.
Oh my god.
I
That's what gets your heart pumping in the morning, huh?
The cortisol.
Oh, wow. The cortisol. Bitch, I'm up more active than you. I promise you that, sir. Promise you that. I've been at the gym already once. I'll go back later for my 2-a-days. I drink like 3 rock stars a day.
Lauren,
Or 4 scoops of pre-workout.
I wake up at 3:15. How active do you want me to be
That's
before 3:15
gross.
a.m.?
Gross. No one needs to do that.
How active do you want me to be at 3:15 a.m.?
Active. Coin
Running
just
miles.
changed. What is
Running
Coin
miles.
doing?
If you're not trading and running at the same time, you're wrong.
What
You're
did
not on a treadmill
Coin
right
do?
now?
Yeah, actively on the treadmill, like at least a 10 mile per hour pace.
I guess that was Coin had a 20% move, huh? Okay. I just saw a tweet said Coin changing lives. And this guy had a 1,300% play, but it doesn't say on what. $153,000 gain. But it doesn't say what the contract was.
I don't trust nothing people post online. I had a girl post Tesla calls on the day that it ran up. Like what day was it? She literally posted at the peak, be like, "Oh my god, Tesla to $1,000." Yeah, that bitch. If she held to the it was Tuesday. No, was it Tuesday? No, it was Monday. Monday, when we got the initial run up, she's like posted, be like, "Oh my god, Tesla to $1,000. I'm up 167% today." If she would have held till end of day, that shit would have been down like 50%. I'm just like, dude, I don't trust anything people post online.
Well, I mean, that was already like a play that's already happened. So I was just like,
Yeah.
but Coin, that was just the ER play, obviously.
Yeah, but she was like posting like Tesla on Monday, be like, "Tesla to
Yeah.
$1,000. Everybody join." I'm like,
Well, you would have had to swung because I swung mine over the weekend.
Right.
Yeah. But I'm talking about like if you bought start of day Monday and you played that first initial
No, that would
run
have
up.
been impossible.
What do you mean impossible?
I looked at the same contract that I was looking at and see if they were good, are they bad, or whatever. And no, if you would have held them throughout the entire time, even through Monday, then you would have been burned completely.
Yes, exactly what I'm saying.
So you would have to sold at that beginning of the day.
Correct. I took bulls. I mean, I think it wasn't bulls. It was somebody else's. But I took Tesla calls from like 5 minutes in, wrote it to like 390, from like 4.6 to 7.0, sold. Yeah, I didn't hold that for the rest of the day. That was like a 20-minute play.
Yeah. For me, it was over the weekend. I think I made like $206 that day. But like I said, I only swung one.
Yeah. I mean,
Nick.
swinging over weekends are not good.
I mean, I like the setup, so
Yeah.
yeah. So that's why that was the only reason why I swung it. I'm like, all right, I kind of like the setup here, so took it and I kept on riding up and riding up.
Hey Nick, I was wondering.
Mm.
That's that SPY call that we got. So I'm looking at the theta, so it's minus 1.37. So in 24 hours, does that mean it drops $1.37? Or I don't know what the time frame is on the theta.
12 hours drops $1.37.
So, I use this website. It's called Option Strat. It does all the calculations for me. So
Okay.
let's just say we bought the SPY 415 contracts at let's just say under 2. Let's just put 2 just to make a funny number. If we were to run up, Ben, give me a number. What do you think we close end of day?
415.
415. We close at 415 today. The contracts will be at 2.05. So you'll still be green. We run up to 416. The day will end at approximately 2.59 at 50 minutes after market. So I will link this in the chat. Here you go. Copy. And here. Super helpful, pretty accurate. Not the super accurate because it changes second by second, but I use that to calculate all my options play.
So do you swing most of your trades then, or?
I've been not swinging recently, but for like daily and like for this one, I'll probably swing it because I'm only buying one, so and then one contract for me is not that big. I'll swing this one just for funsies. But yeah, if you want to calculate swings, all that stuff, this website's pretty damn good. But yeah, all I swing are shares right now.
You tagged the wrong Ben, but it's okay.
What's up?
You tagged the wrong Ben, but it's okay.
Oh shit! Wait, which Ben are you?
It's Ben Chang.
Oh Ben, my bad, dude, my bad. But yeah, you save that website. You can put whatever contract you want. You can do calculate risk to reward, all that stuff.
Got it.
Yeah, but the only thing I swing right now are shares, which I have like 90% shares is split between Bitcoin and TQ. That's it. So staying on some cash. I'm waiting for a leg lower, as majority of the analysts are calling for, and then I'll probably be fully into the market if we can get QQQ back to if we can get double bottom on QQQ. I'll probably be fully in the market. So all I'm swinging are shares right now. That way I don't have to not get any sleep at night.
Buy signal on Tesla.
Thank God.
Thank God, he says. And it looks like things are slowly creeping up, back up. We had a nice little morning sell-off. Apple's starting to curl back up. We're looking good. We're looking good for the continuation upwards. Yeah, Amazon was definitely holding up the market today. So,
yep.
Jeff Bezos, I'd kiss you, but you're not here.
There goes Tesla.
Nice little $1 move on Tesla. I will be leaving here in the next 15 minutes. I have military obligations to do, so I will be here for market close though.
And we had a slow climb up through this lunchtime.
Yep. Give me something like yesterday, man. Just give me that slow climb. Austin's contracts are at 2.4. I bought at 1.8, about 10 contracts at 1.8. Could have turned 1,800 to 2,500. Off of very low risk.
The SPY calls or something else?
The SPY calls, yeah. If I was still in, if I didn't get wicked out, if I didn't get invalidated, I got in at 1.8, sold at 2.1. They're at 2.5 right now. Just that my trade got invalidated.
So his last message says SPY calls are viable above this line.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that means there's a breakout.
Yeah, so that's a resistance line. So he says if we like closed above like 4-1, this is what time frame is this? I'm assuming this is a 5-minute. It closed above approximately, let's just say 414.3. If we could close above that, which we have, and so we're above that trend line now, so that's now acting as support. So we'll probably charge something later that will go up. We'll probably touch 415.5, come back down, touch that resistance line, which is now support for the continuation upwards.
Geez, Microsoft is going.
Mm-hmm.
The volume's pretty big on it.
We are looking good. Lord, we're up 5%.
Oh my God! Oh, stop,
Let's
Clayton!
go!
Stop, Clayton!
Unless,
Stop it!
you bought like 100 contracts, right? Then you'd be like, oh, okay.
No.
500 contracts.
I don't have the capital for that. That's way too much.
I used to do it. Look for 10-cent moves on SPY. Load up 400 contracts.
Would
Just got.
fill be all the same, or would it be spread out?
I'd fill them at the same time. I'd look for a break and I'd buy 100 at like $1 and look for a move of 10 cents and then sell them. Scalp it $400 at a time.
Yeah, basically, if you play confirmation trades and you have like enough capital and you set automatically like take profits at 10%, oh my god, dude, you'd be insane.
I did $0. I did $5,000 on margin to $55,000 in 3 days once.
Yeah, that could also
Full port.
horribly for you.
It did end horribly, but also I did it. Where it went wrong is chasing Nvidia at the end of the day on a Friday on a big run up. That's where I fucked up. I mean, I literally bought the top. I did. I learned a lot. I learned that I don't own a gun for a reason. I learned that Birdie may actually blow his dick off one day. It could happen.
Well, at least he has a kid already, so.
Yeah, I mean, you've got many other uses for that thing than just a kid there, buddy. I would argue you probably don't even need it to make a child.
Yeah, dude, Birdie plays with like plays that like his plays are like half my port. I'm like, holy shit. Buys 100 contracts. He buys in specific increments at a time. He doesn't do like 69 contracts or 70 contracts. He goes by like the full 0.
I love it. It's awesome.
He buys full lots.
Yeah, he buys full contract stacks.
And he buys them by the rack, and you're like, what?
Buys them by the stack, man. That's a man right there.
Yeah.
Can't believe tomorrow's Friday already, man. Quick week.
Oh, shit.
First week of August.
When you're trading with as much like as someone makes in a year, kind of thing, like minimum wage, it's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, it's sort of like a in your face, you know?
Yeah.
Man's consistent, man. Man deserves it. If he hasn't blown up his account, he deserves it.
See that I posted in the stock chat? Giant ass bull flag on SPY.
We like it.
So, buy some SPX now? Just kidding.
Yeah, off that right there. It's a good entry.
That's a good entry.
It's a good entry. It's back to 65 cents. A good entry. I mean, you might be able to get a 65-cent fill.
Still looking at a 41.70.
41.90. Take it $70 to $3.
That's a huge push, though. Like
No, it's
$40
not.
Move.
Shit, it's not that big on SPX from where we're at. It doesn't
True,
even.
but, like,
it doesn't even have to get $40 for that thing to be at $3. It has to move about $20 in 20 minutes, and that bitch will be at $3.
I guess. I was just thinking about the theater burn. Like, it really has to get really close.
Man, someone is spamming the shit out of my chat here.
Not me.
No, it's not you.
Doubt. I can't even say I doubt. I say we hit 418 tomorrow.
Depends.
At 417. We might touch 418, but close at 417.
Depends on what happens here. And that's just being a continuation on bullish for no reason at all. It's already up pretty high.
Mm-hmm. Then we already know Monday and Tuesday next week are going to be shit shows because CPI release Wednesday morning. Wednesday will be fun to play.
Could have put a buy order in there at 65 cents. I
Would have been a good entry.
mean, it might still get it. We just need one more red wick. Now it's at 75. Now it's at 95. If you want a 100% trade, it'll be a 100% trade in 5 minutes. 71.40 for sure. Yeah, one of them Gerard plays, man. That spot, even on the day. Look at that giant fucking bull flag. Unreal.
Give me a little pop.
What's interesting is we don't have bull flags on any of these other big stocks.
Did you look at the other 495 other stocks?
They don't matter. They don't carry any weight. I said it.
Wow.
Said what I said. They don't matter.
Wow. They have feelings too.
Yeah, well, their feelings don't matter. I'm just saying.
Yo, look at Amazon Go. It hit my target from 414.96 to... Let me see if I would have got that contract. If I set it, didn't alert it, but let's just see for funsies. Amazon having a great day. So at 4-1, so I would buy 412s. So they would have gone, it looks like this. So I said at 6 a.m. 6 a.m. So yeah, they would have gone from 1.5 to 2.25. That's very nice. Over 50% gain. Super strong. Love to see it.
All right, I'm in at 65 cents.
Boo!
In at 65 cents.
Same him. I hope Theta kills you.
Wow.
He left me for SPX. I can't believe it.
I'm still in SPY with you. Just red. We're just losing our ass. We're down 5%.
Everyone's losing.
Down 25%.
See, look at that.
We're down 100% on SPY.
Wait a second.
How did it go to 0? What?
It just did, okay? Just did.
And gone.
I think Bull came after it and took all my profit.
The fucking South Park meme, and it's gone. That's basically how SPX sometimes be like, you get in? Oh, I'm already down 25%. This is great. This is fantastic. All right. I'll be back. I need to change, start getting ready for work.
They're usually around like 1 o'clock is when you see volume come back.
It depends. It depends on the day. But yeah, typically it's like 12:40 to 1 p.m. We might see something. Yesterday it took a little longer. Actually, yesterday was a little different. Yesterday it ran up through lunch and then consolidated at like the 1 to 130 range, I think, if I'm not mistaken. It was a little bit later. But if you look at that chart there, I mean, it is a big ass fucking flag. Even on like the 20-minute and 15-minute chart. Actually, the 20-minute chart, you can see the flag really nice on SPY. You got the strength on Amazon. I mean, that's the riskiest part of the trade is honestly if Amazon just decides it doesn't want to play this game anymore, then it's game over. But I don't think that's going to happen. I think what we're going to end up seeing is the rest of big tech kind of start to move up based off of the strength of that, and we see a push. Just a little better entry, that's all.
Ooh, it did drop under $3. Rave, you still there? I was just wondering if you still had those MU calls or puts. I don't remember.
That's those EMA crosses starting to look a little bit stronger.
That's good.
Well, let's see. Maybe I should hedge it with a put just in case. At 41.15, be the same entry price. In the event that Amazon does what it might do. This bitch got me in a fucking SPY call. Jesus Christ.
I think that's a good hedge too. It's just, more manageable, I guess.
It's too late. Missed it. Now it's at 90. 60 to 90 on one candle. Get bought up.
Oh, well, that was a gap on SPX.
I mean, it's a pretty nice red candle on SPY. But it's probably just going to eat it right back up. But Merck's the premium's pretty good.
Yeah.
Brought that thing down to 50 cents. Yeah, they're playing SPY puts. 412s. Time's at
Gotta pump
12:41.
it up. Pump it up.
Are you still in MU?
No, I saw that. As soon as I hit
Oh, okay.
10% and I saw that it was dropping or it was climbing back up, I sold. Yeah, looking at it here. I literally wrote it for, what was that? 3, 4, 5 candles. 5 minutes.
Nice.
Yeah, 5 minutes and 10% on 10 contracts. Not bad of day. But I wish I had another day trade to actually ride it up. That would have been nice.
Boing! It's a good entry.
Oh. What did you say boing?
Boing!
Say boing?
It's a boing because SPY
I
went
hit my
boing.
Oh. I hit my microphone. I thought you were like saying boing because I hit my
Yeah, he's trolling.
Who's trolling? So I'm kind of excited and happy right now.
Lauren, I'll see you for market recap.
Good luck, sir. Good luck.
Goodbye.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now what's exciting is my my general contractor deposited $1,000 into a trading account.
Nice.
So I am playing with it right now. What really sucks is that tomorrow I'm actually gonna be working at 3:30 in the morning until 8 a.m. with Amazon.
The flex thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Holy shit.
What?
SPX just took a dump.
Tesla's taking a dump.
Yeah, I see that. Fuck my life.
I'm waiting for a bottom right now so I can get on in. I have one contract right now for 1100. And I'm down 19%.
That's like 200.
$48. 49.
Oh, I can't do math.
Yeah, so this account is the same one that I got in for the MEO.
You know, I walk away for 6 seconds, and look what happens.
That's why you shouldn't have walked away, man.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Which one gave it up? Microsoft, huh? Yeah. Wowzers. What would that put hedge have been? 41.15, that's what I said, right? $1.60. Jesus. But Tesla really didn't fall, huh? Held up pretty well. Tesla still has some strength to her, huh? Interesting.
Yep.
It's the only one keeping us up.
Nope, Amazon's keeping us up. Yeah, a little pullback, but pretty aggressive run up.
Yep. I mean, cause might work here. On this one.
Yeah, re-entry on Apple calls. Honestly, SPX calls at 30 cents and let them go back to 65 cents.
All right, I'm walking away. I got a big
You know?
these kids.
Have fun.
See you guys in a bit.
Yeah, that's a pretty aggressive drop. Once it fucking rocket back up to that line like it did yesterday.
Yeah, I was debating whether or not to get into XPX now.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's not the worst idea. Really isn't. Now you can get that 41.70 for $1.50.
Yep.
$1.40.
Be some nice savings. Or discount value.
Yep. Half off.
I'm still worried it could drop more though. That's my concern right now.
Yeah, you know, it didn't break the low a day. Well, it didn't break the downtrend, uptrend. God, I'm looking at too many things.
Maybe I'll just scalp it then. Put in a tight stop. Or another red candle.
I mean, it broke the bull flag, that's for sure. But Apple doesn't seem to care. I mean, nothing made a low. That's still the upside of it. Nothing made a low of day. It just went lower. It actually didn't even touch the reversal zone. Tesla's EMA cloud is really, really thin. I mean, it's red, but it's thin. It's like I heard my phone going ding, ding, ding. I was like, what the hell is happening? Oh, we're down $140.
Which play?
Across 3 of them. $50 on SPY call, 57 on Tesla, and 35 on SPX.
So you said the theta variable, it's every 12 hours?
No, it's 24 hours, but it decays over every hour. So
True.
you're asking like, well, what would it be? I mean, it's already decayed. When you, if you're looking at it today, that's the daily decay. So it's already decayed some today. It will decay
Got it.
more
Okay.
toward the 4 o'clock mark.
So if you look at it from market open and you look at the variable, that's when you can be like, oh, okay, so tomorrow at this time, it'll be minus whatever.
Yeah, like just for instance, looking at the SPY contract that we bought yesterday at close, it was 276, and today it opened at 219. It already gave up some overnight on that contract. And even still with the theta decay, like yesterday's close, this thing peaked at 256 on the little morning spike and then just sold off and just got lower and lower. So it never even got back to that 276 that it was yesterday because theta ate up some of the premium. I honestly think this would be a nice addition to Tesla calls. They're not even down that much. They're down $40. This would be a
Like the
nice
SPY
entry.
call.
Yeah, Tesla's holding up better than SPY. Can't believe he talked me into that. Ugh. And at two bills, man. It's a big call. It's a big play for me. I want a 2 to 5 banger. I don't want a 2 to 250. Boring.
Yeah, the risk to reward ratio is a lot lower. Or higher.
Risk to reward ratio is higher on SPX. It's low on SPY. The risk is lower, but the reward is much lower. Dude, I've watched SPX contracts go down to 40 cents and back to freaking $9
It's crazy.
in one day. You're not going to see that on SPY.
Trying to figure out how long this zone might last for.
Anyone's guess, buddy. Apple really didn't even make its upside move yet. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what book maps looks like. Gross. Books map has a ton of freaking sellers up there.
At what price?
41.46. Buyers at 41.40. Buyers developing right now at 41.44.
So what's your opinion on book maps? Helpful or not useful?
I mean, it's something to look at. I don't know. It's on the future, so it's not even necessarily the same thing. And then it changes in real time. So it's basically, book maps is just a visualization of level 2 data on the future. That's all it is.
Oh,
So
okay.
if you look at the level 2 data that you have there, and you just see those, and I'll show you why I say that. It makes a visualization of it. Let me make this bigger. I'll put it in the investor lounge. Yeah. So you see what's on the right over there? Those are the buy and sell orders on both sides of it, right? The sell orders on top, buys on the bottom. And then what Bookmaps is doing is taking the numbers and creating a heat map of those numbers to give you a visualization. And then on the actual like bubble chart, they're just showing the size of the volume that's being executed in pertains to the size, instead of it just being a candle, it's a bubble. So as the bubble gets bigger, there's more buyers. Like right now, we're seeing buy volume to the upside on futures, and that's being represented. Too late for what?
I was trying to get a better price for the SPX, and it's already moving up.
Has it even moved? Not really. That contract's really not going to move until SPX goes up another $6, which we might see happen right here. This might be a push. Tesla's getting a little legs under it. Everything's getting a little bit of steam.
I don't like this fill, but whatever. We'll see.
What's your fill price?
$1.55.
$1.55. I think the only better fill you'd get maybe $1.40. You may have given up $15 if we get any red, but you all right? You up $10?
Yeah. I mean, I'm down 200 from freaking MSTR or whatever earlier. I didn't cut it. So.
Yeah, that one is. I watched him play that one before, and I was like, I don't understand what MicroStrategy does. But wasn't the bid-ask spread on that one pretty crazy too?
It was like 90 cents at one point.
Yeah,
That's
look
crazy.
Oh my God, look at MDB. Have you ever looked at those contracts? He played them on last Friday. Let me tell you, the bid-ask spread is normal now on MDB, but it was this morning like $1.30, $4. It was like a $3 spread. So crazy. But on last Friday, that's what Bull posted. He posted one at 60 cents, and it went to like 350 in 30 seconds. It was insane. The bid ask was so crazy. There you go. You have $20.
That just means there's no liquidity, right?
I have no idea. I thought Clayton said that there was a lot of liquidity, but I don't know. I know that it moved like such low volume, big moves, and his call went in the money. It was like a couple bucks, $5 out of the money or something, and on the move into the money, the thing just went freaking crazy. I was looking at them this morning. I was like, I wonder what those do. Kept it on my watch list, you know. But yeah, I don't feel like we're going to see anything happen yet. Let me zoom out, show you what we got happening here. And this is only formed because of time. We've had more time to develop this fuckery. I'll post them in the investor lounge again. We have this thing formed, which wasn't there earlier because obviously we didn't have that big red candle.
A rising wedge? I don't know what you call those.
Yeah, I mean, It's not. I don't know. I would say it's more of a pennant on a longer time frame. But yeah, let's just say, all right, this might make more sense if we do it this way. Yep. Which is still not good for us. Not good for us because we're in short-term plays. But if we put it on the 30-minute, we could argue that that is a massive bull flag on SPY as well. We expand our time frame. But it's not good for us because the time frame on that would be a breakout like Monday. And we need something to happen before that.
Yeah, we can't wait that long.
Oh, no, we cannot. So we'll see what happens. I mean, look, Alec Knack just posted a breakout above this line at 414. Calls are viable. Yeah. But what we have happening is Amazon hurting us and Apple. Microsoft hurting us. So the 0 days are going to bleed out.
Yep. I'm already down quite a bit on that call.
Oh, yeah. $20, $25. But again, we could argue it's interesting. This is what I don't like about certain technicals is the way you position your chart. They can look different in a different, like I can make this look on Amazon like a really nice bull flag pattern, but if I stretch it out, it invalidates the flag. But that's a nice bull flag on Amazon, 15-minute. Not me.
Yeah.
So technicals are all about perspective at some point. Look at you, back up to almost green. I don't really know what, for me, it would invalidate calls today. Not sure.
Stop theta burning.
Yeah. Let's look at it. Back to 150. Mine got crushed. They're still at 27 cents. And SPY, see, SPY didn't even recover off of that yet. They're still down $50, $44. Tesla's holding me up, man. I should go full degen and buy 2 more Tesla calls right there. Let them be my hero. You can be my hero, Tesla. You can bring me all the gains. You can be my hero, Tesla. Wipe away these SPX pains.
I didn't realize it was karaoke hour.
It is. It's just me and you today, buddy. We're missing out. Bub's hitting up in here. We don't have Gerard's not a part of the Discord anymore.
I swear, half the time, Bubs is just driving.
He's working, man.
Yeah.
Always working. There's just yeah, I would say there used to be like 3 or 4 players. Oh, Birdie in here. So here we go. Tesla's just thinking about what it wants to do. Come on, Tesla. Poke it with a stick. Do something.
Even if it makes it up, but it's a slow climb, like this theta burn is just equaling it out. Microsoft is on a slow trend up, so is Apple. Would be nice to see Tesla do the same thing.
You can be my hero, baby. Are you green, buddy?
I'm not looking right now.
You're at 155.5. Let's go.
I'm up 250.
You up $2.50. Come on, Tesla. Do the
Still down
thing.
274 for the day.
Oh, bro, you're gonna be okay.
I was thinking about, I didn't really like this day for trading. Like it was a lot of up and down stuff. Scalping would be fine, but I don't know about long-term holds.
Well, the only thing that I liked about it is that we opened kind of flat, which gives us room to pick a direction usually and just go there.
That is true.
I don't like when it opens up 1% or down 1%. All right, what do we have here? I got a signal. Let's see what it was. It is a buy signal on Tesla. It's actually a buy sell, so it's very confused.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it gives sometimes it gives me an up arrow and a down arrow on the same 5-minute candle. Buy sell. What? Yeah.
Scalp it within.
Yeah,
10
so
seconds.
like right now it's saying a down signal, but that's that indicator that Montana used and it did that quite a bit. Like you're like, what? Wait a second. And sometimes it will say it'll give you that down arrow and then it just gets immediately invalidated. So I take it for what it is. Sometimes it's good at calling the bottom. Sometimes you're like, oh shit, buy, and then you see a good little run up. but Tesla hasn't done anything. It's just slowly creeping. Slowly creeping.
It just wants to go sideways. Beta burn.
Sometimes it just wants to go sideways. I mean, what we need is Amazon to get a good leg up to like 145. Microsoft is 0 on the day. What's it open at? 281. So it's up on open. Barely up on open.
How many contracts do you have for that 4190?
Oh, I just bought one.
Oh, okay.
I was just like, you know what? I'll throw $60 at it, and worst case, it goes to like $30. You lose $30. That's like a pretty low risk trade for that. Just because of the time of day, I figured maybe it would go. What did Bull call it? Tag here that says get the fuck out. Gone. Someone original. Dude, I missed it. Damn. Someone typed something in stock chat and it got deleted, and it looks like someone just banned them. And I don't know what it was.
Damn.
I missed a good time. Buy to open Tesla 950 at 5:45. Alerted on the other Discord I'm watching. So they're expecting Tesla to explode out of here.
Is that a paid one too?
Yeah. So the reason that I joined into this one is because there's a guy in here that trades almost exclusively SPX 0 days. And he's been doing this challenge, $100 to $1 million. And he's so far, yeah, for that server. So he's so far, he went up like $28,000 off $100 in 2.5 months. So he's doing pretty good.
Are you taking his trades too?
I did yesterday, and I got smoked on the put. And honestly, it was pretty much across the board. It was the put play banking on a reversal, and I should have closed it earlier. I just held it too long. But I've been watching his because he won't take another SPX trade until probably after 2:30, and he's gonna look for a banger. But he had a couple, dude. He called the top of that Tuesday drop to a fucking T. Like it couldn't have been a better entry point. And that thing went $2 to $20. Fucking crazy.
Candles on Tesla are getting so small. It's crazy.
I know. It's gonna do something. I feel like Tesla's just been waiting for the shit to get real, you know?
I mean, this is just basically consolidation, right? At some point, it'll go up or down.
Generally, yeah, it'll do something. Doesn't have to, but
Okay. Can it just consolidate all day then?
yeah, nothing stops it from doing that. I mean, like I said, stocks do not have to do anything. At the end of every trade is a person or a bot making a decision, right? So it doesn't have to do a fucking thing. Typically speaking, when you see a big movement on similar related industry stocks, then they kind of move together. But like I always wonder, like, all right, so you see a giant candle on Google, say it's a selling candle, giant red candle, and then Apple, Microsoft, like, who's behind that goes, all right, fucking get rid of all of that right now?
This dump.
At the same time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, why does that happen? And maybe it's getting triggered. You know, there's like automatic buy and sells happening at certain price points. So if Google hits this, then sell this one. I don't know. Like, I don't have that knowledge to know.
Yeah. Could be all like
and honestly,
trading.
Right? Yeah, it could be, and something like that. Like that's the thing is we have no idea. We're just guessing. And that's one thing that bothered me about a bunch of YouTube streamers. Is like, oh, it's market manipulation. Oh, it's fucking short. Like you know, fuck all. You know what I know. We look at the screen, right? Let's be honest. Yeah, you don't know shit about fuck. That's what I say. So, okay.
You don't know Jack.
Yeah. Oh, they're short. It's a short sale ladder attack. Okay. Well, guess what? Someone's making hand over fist money while you're losing your ass.
Mm-hmm.
That was, I think, Trade Mode James. He was on YouTube, just like it's a ladder attack. He's holding damn microvision. Yeah, ladder attack. They sell it off and they buy a little bit and then they sell that off. It's a ladder, stairway down. Like, okay, well, here's what we have happening. We have SPY moving up and nothing else really getting anybody. It's like a little ninja attack, man. That's what it is, a ninja. Sneaky. Now,
Just
we
a quick
could,
stab.
yeah, we could look over here at Aapl and argue that Aapl is building on the 1 minute a bull flag. Right? You want to pull that up, you can see that, and then boom, it just had a nice big red candle when I said that. Apple was like, peace out. And then SPY said peace out. But Microsoft, I mean, I guess it's got a red candle.
Holy shit.
That ain't that big. But as soon as I said it's making a bull flag right there, then it was like, yeah, well, fuck you and your flag. Think you can analyze me?
We're gonna burn flags now.
You think you can analyze me?
Prove you wrong.
What's up, Randy? I'm gonna mute myself on the Discord here. So it's not so much a prediction as it is, or an expectation as it is on a market hold. My expectation going into today was that we would definitely continue to trade kind of sideways based on this pattern right here on SPY. If you can see this, we've made a big cup, and then at the end of every cup we have a handle, and that handle is still kind of forming. So I would figure that we would just go up and down a little bit and give us some good intraday scalps.
Start off at
And
$8 and all that theta burn.
He's getting smoked. I'm gonna mute him real quick.
And we're dumping.
Right, so I would expect that, but that candle on Aapl, look at that leading the pack. You know, we've got on SPY, we really haven't gone anywhere. And so today, theta is the winner for any kind of contract, whether you're in a call or a put, it doesn't really matter because theta is winning. Until we get a break in a momentum drive, which, look, this could be one of those times where you get wicked out. Look at Microsoft, what it's doing right now. It ate that candle up pretty well. Wouldn't be surprised to see Apple eat it up. But expectations are mostly sideways momentum. I think Tesla will found a bottom and will find a bounce. Whether or not the rest of the market cares, who knows? Because we have Tesla doing their shareholder meeting to vote whether or not they're going to split the stock. Odds are they will split the stock. It really affects them in no way at all. There's zero reason for them to not do it. It just makes the stock more affordable for more buyers. It does create more shares of the stock. So there is technically, I guess you could say, more liquidity out there for people to unload. But overall, it doesn't really change anything to the actual company or its valuation. But we're really going to probably squeeze until the end of the day. And unfortunately, if you bought into calls that are 0 days or SPX like what Rave there is in, we're probably just going to get squeezed out until the end of the day. If we want to play technicals, we can say that we are still within this stupid ass pattern. And we could be in this pattern until, unfortunately, like 3 o'clock, which will bleed out. Now, you break above that confidently, you break above it, and you're looking at a solid uptrend. But the reason that I don't like trading just the SPY chart, and the reason why I stopped doing it, is because it doesn't matter so much. What this does, what matters is what all of these other ones are doing, right? So we had that big candle on Aapl, and it got bought up. So that right there would be an example of just getting wicked out, right? Let's just go test the waters and see if we can shake people out, collect premium. Because if you're selling covered calls and contracts, that's what you want to do, right? And the idea that I have behind this, and I don't know this is a fact, but if it was me thinking logical with my logical brain, I would say I own 10,000 shares of Aapl. I'm selling covered calls. It would make sense for me to sell covered calls, dump shares to drive the price down, to collect premium on the covered calls, to rebuy my shares at a lower price. That makes sense, right? Which is how they would play the game if you had enough capital to make that kind of move. But look at that. We got had a big fake out on that sucker and bust to the upside. I don't see us getting a ridiculous move on any of these particular stocks except Tesla. Tesla's the only one that I think will give us the big move. Apple has plenty of room to go up if we look at the 5-minute. If we just want to get back to even, Apple has the most room to run, and that would lead us SPY back up to the 415, 416 range on SPY if Apple can get its shit together and get a leg up. That's the expectation that I would have, right? Doesn't mean it will happen, just means it can happen. That's what I am looking for in these plays. You know, SPY, I bought that contract with Nick Cannon on there. I normally don't trade SPY, but it is what it is. We'll see if it, you know, maybe it gets to $2 and I just close it and call it, it is what it is. We'll call it a savings play. We didn't cost us anything to do it. We just parked money and didn't lose anything. Tesla is probably going to be the winner trade of the day. It's still a great entry price at 2.7 if you want to get a 970 calls. I do believe still that 940 is on the table to go in the money today. And I say that because that is kind of our high of day. And it's really not even that far above open, right? Open was 933. We're $10 away on Tesla. That's not a very big move. I could see us having that momentum. If Apple gets its shit together, I see that happening. Microsoft has been a pretty strong level of support. Amazon carried the market. It makes a leg up, breaks this high a day on Amazon. We're definitely going up. Whether or not your contracts will be worth anything, that is going to be up to your entry price, how long you had to carry them to get there, and their expiration. So just wanted to let you know on that. If you do follow me on my channel and you want to subscribe, whatever, you want to check out the Discord that I actually do trade in and am talking on this live call during, it is also a link in there. It's $35 a month. A bunch of good guys, some good call outs. Yesterday had an insane, I'll say this, you see it on social media a lot, crazy gains. I'm not going to bullshit you. Big Bull in our Discord called out MELI as a call swing trade for earnings play at $3.60. Needless to say, MELI, I'll put it up here in the bottom left, is at $1,033 a share. He had a 1,000 call, and that sucker was worth $94 a contract. And if you're not good at math, that's $9,400 from $360 overnight on one contract. Crazy, a crazy play. Definitely a high risk trade. You could have lost $360. But we don't see those very often. It was a mega boom, and it was insane. We do get a lot of good SPX trades. Right now, the one that Rave is in is sitting, it's actually at 210. He's actually green on his trade, so he's up like $45. I'm going to patch back in so we can see what he's doing here. And he's probably pretty happy. There you go, buddy. You're looking pretty good over there, right?
With the XPX call, yeah.
Yeah. That's what's up $50. Let's go.
As a slowly crawling.
Mine hasn't moved. Mine hasn't moved at all. But it's looking quite nice. Apple's got some steam under it, and SPY did break. I mean, it's above this freaking wedge, barely. If it closes above the wedge, then you're looking okay. I mean, still a good entry. Still a good entry point.
Yeah, it's just crazy. Like the volume dropped off since this morning on like most of these stocks.
Yeah, no, we did. We definitely had a pretty significant drop in volume, for sure. But I wouldn't mind taking averaging down the SPX, but I might take something closer to the money. You know, like yesterday, it was just so close to the strike price at the end of the day. Those are really the best ones to get your hands in. It moves so fast. And those contracts, if they're like 2 legs in the money at close, they're worth a good little bit of change, you know?
Yeah.
But it is the most anxiety that you will ever have in your life. Could you imagine full porting with 3 minutes to go?
Hell no. Oh dear God.
just because there is literally almost no time to even make a decision to click over and sell it. It happens
Execution
so
take at
fast.
least 10 seconds.
You're right. You're like, you click it, TOS is like ding, and then you click over there and you try to load it, and you're like, oh my god, it's wild. I would like, a nice big capitulation up or down at the end of the day. And it needs to be like $1 away from the next strike.
Yeah.
And then you get one candle on SPX. It's like a $3 candle. Puts you like a couple bucks in the money. Dude, hard. But it's just such a risky ass trade. But if I had $100 in my trading account, maybe I'll do this. Maybe I'll put $100 in WEBULL and fuck, WEBULL won't let me do it. Can't do that. It has to be Thinkorswim. Because they're not gonna let you buy it that close to the end of the day. But if you had $100 in there and you were like, dude, I'm just gonna put it in there and just send it the last 5 minutes every day, you have a pretty good idea where it's going.
Account, right?
I don't know if Thinkorswim, if TD will let you have a second cash account. You can have a margin in the cash.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if they let you have multiples like that. I don't see why they wouldn't. I mean, it's the same
Unless it costs
owner.
them money to operate or overhead or whatever.
I don't know if it would be that or just like a kind of maybe a protection on identity theft or something. Maybe I don't know what the reason. I mean, it'd be just like having multiple checking accounts at the same bank, kind of. It's a good entry, 41.70. I like it. $18 out of the money. What I should buy is a 41.60 because that's only $7 out of it. That has a good chance of going from 5 to 10 on this move right here we're about to see.
Yeah, 41.60 I think is definitely attainable.
It is. It's just all my buying power I have left. That stupid SPY contract in red. Oh.
I mean, are you gonna hold it or are you gonna
SPY? I doubt I will hold it unless if I get like a good profit off of a move here, then I might hold it. But I don't want to take up that much buying power for tomorrow, Friday.
I see.
I'm gonna give up that money that I will not be able to use tomorrow to make any more money. That's what I don't like about swing trades.
Yeah, Rave loves the swing trades because he's limited to the date.
I know, dude. I'm telling you, I had a solid idea for you to get out of that. That was a good idea. Let's be honest. Buy shares, transfer the shares to the other brokerage, and then you don't have to worry about it anymore. It's a great idea. It negates your entire problem. Tesla calls down $35. That's the thing. Like, this reminds me of last Friday where Tesla was like, I'm not doing shit until the end of the day. And then
I'm gonna just chill here
they all ran in the money.
until after the shareholder meeting.
Beautiful. I mean, the shareholder meeting shouldn't matter, right? It shouldn't matter at all. Because if Tesla splits, it doesn't affect the valuation of the company at all. It just makes there more shares. Right?
Doesn't that make the liquidity better though?
Right. So there'd be more shares available, but there's still the same amount owned. There's just more.
Cap,
right.
Yeah.
Right. The market cap doesn't change. The valuation doesn't change. They just have more available shares. Like right now, Tesla has 1 billion shares outstanding. So if they do a 3-to-1 split, they'll have 3 billion shares outstanding. But nothing else changes. So really, it shouldn't matter either way. Zero impact on the stock.
415.
Yeah. So I said really, Apple's got a good chance of busting out, man. That's what's Apple's the one I think currently that's stopping us from doing anything.
Amazon also halted.
Yeah, but Amazon's just holding us there, right?
Yeah.
And Apple's like, I don't know if I want to come up there. And it's like, come up here. And it's like, I don't think I want to.
The water's warm.
I don't want to. And it's like, come up here with me. It's like, no, right? So that's why,
A
like,
little scared.
and that's how we get this stupid movement in SPY. And people are like, why isn't SPY moving? Well, because Apple's not moving. That's the reason. Apple's market cap has gone up. Holy shit. After yesterday, Apple's market cap is $2.6 trillion. So yeah, if it moves $2, it's kind of a big deal. You know, a $2 move on Apple is epic.
Holy shit, almost broke even on SPY call.
Nuh-uh. Don't fuck with
I'm
me.
at 184.
179. Stupid SPY call. I'm telling you. I'm been telling you, boy.
You hate locking up that much capital for so little gain.
Yeah. Ah, dumb. I
Yeah,
get
the
it.
risk to
It's
reward
like
ratio.
I get it. Like I didn't bleed out $100 like in 4 seconds. I get that. But also, at the end of the day, it might be worth 205. And if I sell it, it costs me $5 to even close that trade in commissions. Like I make freaking $5. Stupid.
Yeah.
And look at the move that we had, right? Like we could have bought it for $1.60, then maybe it'd been worth it. But it's just so boring.
Well, I understand your risk to reward ratio. It doesn't
Yeah.
make that much sense for
It
the
doesn't.
opportunity.
Nope. Would have been better off playing Apple. Apple
But I think
calls. What are those at?
at
It's
least
gonna piss me off.
you buy closer to the money so it doesn't go straight to zero like instantly.
Yeah.
It'll bleed out slowly.
So I was looking at Apple's, they're at 131. So they've
Wow, that's
been
pretty
up.
good.
They actually haven't moved at all. Right? So that would have been a safer trade.
Let's keep going.
Yeah, I see over there. What do we got here? We got a move happening? Yes, fucking thing's still not green. Stupid ass.
Almost at
fucking
high of
trade.
day for Amazon again.
Yep. Oh, man. Now I'm kind of butthurt I didn't buy that 4170 with you. That 120 would have been a great entry. But I still think Tesla will be, it might not be a boom today, but it'll be a 2x trade for sure. It's going to happen.
My goal, honestly, is to get to the covered call side. This stuff is too much risk for my tolerance, but the only way to get there.
I'm sorry, I was typing the bull. What'd you say?
Oh, good. It's like I really want to be on the covered call side, like what
Oh, Clayton
Clayton's
does.
doing. Yeah, but I want to do it on SPY.
It's a big chunk of change.
Yeah,
$50,000.
because with those you can do it every 3 days.
Well, I mean, he sells cover calls every day.
I meant like they expire every 3 days.
Yeah, they expire every 3 days. But you know, he's still scalping them all the same. I don't understand quite how that works because, you know, if you buy the covered call from him, right, you own the contract on it. How is he the one that's able to close the contract? Is it just maybe transferring ownership to a different seller of covered calls? I don't really understand how that works.
Yeah, I think as long as you get another contract back, it's fine. It doesn't have to be the original owner.
All right, here comes your validation point on SPY. Breaking the devil's top. Get above here, and your calls are. You might as well hold that bitch to end of day. You might go in the money on SPX.
Watch it just go sideways from here.
It's definitely not going to do that. That's a fact. It's not going to do that. But there is I'm going to say this. I'm going to give you a 70% probability chance that goes in the money. Before, not even, I'm not talking like at the bell. Like I'm talking about it goes in the money before then. And you get yourself a $1.55 to $5-6 banger. We're just waiting on Apple. I'll get you a 4x straight here, kiddo. Let's see. Apple is slowly uptrending. I'm gonna draw a line on this donkey right here. Let's do this. Bing bong. So that's 165, 60. Let's just say 165.65 on Apple. Breaks over that, you're gonna be just fine. See if we get another fake out here. You're above the wedge on SPY. We might see happen, and I'll put this in investor chat too, investors lounge, because I've seen this happen a few days in a row. All right, investors lounge right there. All right, so see how we have this, that's the same triangle that we had earlier. That resistance that it was banging its head against, we've seen that turn into support for the upside quite a bit. So that would be my confluence to stay in that trade that you're in. Pull through it.
Okay.
So you might get up there. There's no upside, right? There's nothing, our resistance isn't really prevalent. I guess if we want to go on SPX, we don't have resistance to 41.71. That's the bear reversal zone. So I'm saying the odds of you going in the money are pretty good. The EMA cloud is green. You're above the EMA cloud. All that is good for what you're in. So we'll see.
I think the biggest lacking factor is just the trading volume.
Volume and Apple. Apple and Tesla haven't done anything of note. And that is what's really stopping us from going where you need to go.
I'm just trying to go home.
I'm just trying to go to Valhalla. Take me home to Valhalla. We can go look at VIX for no reason at all because it doesn't fucking matter to me anymore. VIX, nothing. It's curling up. Who cares? Doesn't matter. Like we were trading on VIX at one point. Market doesn't seem to care. Actually, I'm gonna pull that side by side. Do that. VIX. Yeah. If you look at the VIX chart, it doesn't even. It used to be the reverse of SPY. Now it doesn't care. Doesn't care at all what you're doing.
I mean, if you want an entry, this would be a good point too.
Yeah, well, that I like it, but I'm gonna wait until a little later in the day because while I do think that there's a good chance that that thing goes in the money, I think I might get a more aggressive move on a contract as we get closer to the day here. There's a good chance I just get priced out of it. That happens to me a good bit too because I wait. But I'm only in 1-0 day and it's fucking getting smoked, so I should just sell it. Take my $15. Worry about something else.
On the 5-minute, do you see a double
On what?
top?
On what?
On Apple?
On Apple? Yeah, Apple's in an uptrend. It hasn't quite made a double top yet. It didn't quite get there, but Apple is definitely creating its own little rising wedge. Apple's what's stopping us from going to the hollow. It is indeed what is stopping us. But I'm gonna I'll draw a line here. We're gonna make a line right here. And then I will put it in the investor lounge for you.
This kind of gives me more confirmation to take it to the downside, if I'm being completely honest.
Look, bam. That's what we're in. On Apple.
Oh, I see it.
Mm-hmm. So it's just going to knock its head around. Now, we get above that 165.65, you get above that on Apple, and you're going to see everything just go up. And you can bet your ass on that. SPY will go up. SPY will reach high a day. Microsoft will start moving up. Tesla's going to fucking moon boy. All of that's contingent right now on Apple. Google's kind of in the same pattern as Apple right now as well. And that matters. But think about this. Apple is $1 trillion more market cap than Google. And it's $500 billion more than Microsoft. So.
Is it the biggest market cap?
Yes. It is the biggest one in the S&P 500. Got the biggest shareholding. The biggest weight. So when it does nothing, the market does nothing. We can get Apple and Microsoft on the same team at the end of the day. You're going to see 416 happen. You're going to see 4170, 4175, 4180 maybe. It's just a big if. That's all it is. It's just a big if it happens. Get above that line. Look at that. You're 15 cents away.
What's 15 cents?
Apple, 15 cents away.
Oh.
25 cents away from that resistance level. And that's what I don't like about trading technicals is like, if you were a market maker, like, why are you buying this right now? Why are you buying Apple? Like, what's the reason? There's no reason. There's no news. There's no fucking new iPhone. There's like no reason to buy it. Just keep what you got. But if you look at that trend line I drew on SPY, bounce right off of that bitch as support. What sucks is if it does, let's say it keeps bouncing off of it, that means every time it touches it, it's lower, which chops your contract all to shit. Does make higher highs, but it has to come back and touch that damn thing time and time again. Come on, Apple. Do it.
Yeah, time for Apple to shine.
Do it. I wonder how much those contracts move on this move. Let's look. So they haven't really moved at all. So Apple needs a $2.50 move for a 100% trade. But honestly, if you bought something in the money like a 160 call, a $2.50 move would make you $300 on that trade. Maybe more if it went fast enough. Interesting. Real tight, buddy. It's getting real tight. Let's put Apple down here. Put up. Shit, what the fuck is all that? Oh, it's like a contract thing. Here.
What do you see?
I've got like this 4-chart thing on Thinkorswim, and I typed Apple in here, and it's got like a chart, it's got buy market, it's got all kinds of shit happening, not just the chart.
Is it useful, or do you think it's just
I don't know.
unnecessary?
That whatever I'm looking at's unnecessary. All right, let's see. I'm gonna swap my Tesla chart because Tesla currently trading above the EMA cloud. EMA cloud is green for anybody in Tesla. Apple EMA cloud is green, technically green on the 5-minute. Very tight, but it is green. The TTM squeeze doesn't give. There's like nothing. There's zero data on the TTM squeeze. That's crazy. Nothing.
It squeezed 0.
Yeah, look, I've never seen that before, so I find that kind of funny. It's literally like blank. All right, let's see. Let's see. Yep, nothing. And there goes SPY coming back down to tap that damn line again.
That's a big red candle.
Yeah, well, SPX, that candle is actually just tapping the top of the EMA cloud. So yeah, it's right here. I hate that I have to go through this just to put this in the damn chat. There you go. Just tapped it.
What do you guys think about AMD?
I never trade AMD.
No?
Nope. Never trade it. But it's a good move. It usually does get like decent like percent day moves when it does move.
Yeah. I think the bull put out a alert.
Yeah, he
yesterday.
did.
He put today he put it out for AMD August 12th. 111 call.
Yeah, that's pretty far away for AMD. On the daily, that's it forming a completed cup. So that's probably why it went further out. But usually AMD doesn't have good liquidity in the contract pricing. Like it just doesn't.
So the spread's pretty big?
Yeah, the spread's not really that. They just don't move well. There's not a lot of movement in the contract price. So you have to get AMD on like a Friday. A 0-day AMD, if it moves like 5% on a Friday, does really well. Other than that, during the week, I think your premiums are going to lend you to 15, 20% kind of trades. You're going to be leveraging a good bit of capital just to make a little bit, but it's not.
SPX looks like a bull flag on the 1 minute.
Bro, SPX is doing all right.
What do you think the chances of it hitting $1.05 is? Or I said $1.05, 105 before market close.
AMD?
Yeah.
No idea. I mean, it's just going. It's just such a slow volume stock.
Right.
Right. So
I think if everything else goes up,
yeah,
it could reach.
Really contingent on some other shit happening, but kind of does its own shit, right? I mean, it's
already moved like $8 for the day.
Yeah, it's up there. You get Amazon to a higher day, you might see that. All I know
Did you get that
is
Intel call or AMD call?
Yeah, I did. That's why I'm a little, and I got in just a little bit late.
Are you
So
up on it still, or
no, so I'm down 10% right now, and it's
yeah, but you've got you shouldn't even worry about selling that today because I mean it's got it's like 2 weeks on it.
that's wait,
August
12th?
19th, right? Or August 12th? It's at least a week. Plenty
Yeah,
of
it's a week.
time. Might as well swing it. Because if you're playing it off the daily chart, then that's definitely a solid swing trade on it forming a completed cup, which is 110. You get to 110 before like Monday or Tuesday of next week, and I think it's going to be looking pretty spicy.
Right.
So it's
Yeah, I
really
don't know.
not a risky
I tend to
trade.
get screwed over a lot in aftermarket hours
Yeah.
with all my options calls. So
No, I mean I get it. Swing trade's tough in this market. I mean he's playing a technical upside trend there, but AMD is way up from like 7 days ago. Fucking spy. Look at that dumb shit. What the hell
I'm
just
definitely gonna
moved?
swing it, but we'll see what happens.
Microsoft.
I'm not too worried. Monday is probably my, Monday end of market is probably when I'll be a little worried.
Yeah. I don't know. What was it? $90 or something?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah. Might as well just hang on to that thing. Look at freaking spies. Better entry.
What's it at?
Well, that call is at $1, so 230 to $1 pretty quick.
I just got an alert.
I just call it as volume just dropping off?
Oh man, Microsoft boner candle. Just gonna eat up that whole thing. It's just gonna, dude. It just murks premium right now. That's all it does.
Mm-hmm.
Hate it.
I was debating whether or not I should have sold it at that peak and then just rebuy in.
Yeah, I mean, if you've got the liquid capital to do that, that's always a smart thing to do with SPX, or just leave a runner. You have more than one, you know. Microsoft just ate up that entire thing in 2 candles. That entire like 10 minutes of red gone.
Thanks, Microsoft.
Yep. Amazon's still red. Apple's still red. Google still red. 5-minute candles there. Apple's respecting the wedge. Back down to the fucking bottom of the wedge. SPY is going back up to break through the wedge. Went back into it. Microsoft's up. Tesla, nothing. Dead cat. Microsoft's gonna save the day.
So I don't know on your charts if you have the trading volume colored.
Yeah, it's at the bottom on the WEBULL.
I see a bunch of gray candles, which is crazy, or white candles.
I only have red and green. I don't ever see gray.
Yeah, so the gray's like the cancels out, I guess.
Dude, at this rate, we're gonna see a boomstick in the last 10 minutes. We're gonna see one of them
Yeah, I don't
god
want to wait all day
candles.
for that.
No shit. Yeah, I mean by that time the boomstick's not gonna save you, but because it'll probably be. I mean, not gonna matter, but it'd be a good play for a YOLO end of the day 5-minute trade. If this freaking wedge takes that long to complete itself, which it is at the end of the day, so fucking stupid. Day of consolidation. Ah, Apple. Apple's gonna fuck you right now.
And we got 2 hours left. Not liking this.
I don't like it either. I don't like the fact that the technical wedge lasts that long. We're talking 3:30 on Apple. If it wants to just wait all day. So long.
The volume's dying out.
Let's see what the book maps is doing. Nothing. Book maps has us a lot of pressure at 41.54 to 41.55. But the volume is bleh. Buy signal on SPX. Buy signal on Apple. Microsoft above the EMA cloud.
Bring back the volume.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
You didn't miss anything, just theta burn.
Oh yeah. I'm down almost 14% right now.
Tesla or
Tesla.
yeah,
40.
we were just talking like how the volume just disappeared.
Oh, it's 11 o'clock. It's lunchtime.
For us.
Oh
stock market.
man.
Yeah. Lunchtime. I'm going heavy on Tesla then. See if it's gonna.
It's good entry.
The stock split.
It doesn't matter. What it shouldn't even matter.
But it is gonna matter.
Why? What changes nothing?
You know, I'm not liking your attitude. I'm just.
It just doesn't. It doesn't affect the stock in any way other than the share price.
But people are emotional.
But people are gonna want to buy so they can get the stock split up there.
What? That doesn't make sense.
Okay.
They have the same amount of money at the end of after the split as they did before the split. Or
Yeah,
the
but at the
same.
same time, this. Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
No.
It doesn't change the market cap. It doesn't change the stock price. You just have a couple more shares.
I understand that.
Relevant.
The last time the stock split happened, what was the price at of Tesla?
In like 1,200 or something. Wasn't it a 2-for-1?
And then what happened? What was the price afterwards?
I don't remember. $600, 5 something. No, it split. Did it split twice, or was it? I remember it splitting from like almost $3,000. It was way up there. It was way over 2,000. That one split. I don't think it split again since then, right?
No.
It went down to like 6 something, down to like 5s, up to 12, and then back down. I don't think it split twice. This would be the next split.
The stock split was on September August
2021?
2020.
Of 2020?
2020.
And how much was it then?
They did a 5-to-1.
Yeah, so it was like $2,500 or something, or $3,000. It was way up there. High as fuck.
So when the stock split happened,
okay,
so it was.
There goes
the new
Microsoft.
Price, the new price of Tesla was at $500. 5-to-1.
Yeah, okay, there you go. $500. It was $2,500 a share when it split. Went down to 5, went up from there, down, up, down. I think its highest after the split was 1,200, and then I think it was 1,200 after the split.
But correct me if I'm wrong. They actually approved it during earnings.
Yeah, that sounds.
So look what happened. So from 321, that's whatever it was, 321 times 5. It was 16. It was 1625. It was 1625 a share. And look what ended up happening. It started riding all the way up to the stock split. All I'm saying is, if the stock split does get approved, people are gonna want to keep pumping it and pumping it and pumping it.
Maybe.
That's only my own opinion.
I still think that it kind of sort of doesn't matter. Like maybe they will pump it, but overall, it's splitting doesn't really affect the company in any way.
But it does matter to the retail investors, because if they held it right now,
maybe they'll have a couple more shares, same price though.
Yeah, but if people have contracts, then the contracts are going to keep pumping.
Maybe. Apple's technically below the wedge.
No bueno.
It's like on the line of the wedge. I mean, I can move the line and on it, but it's adjusted to the wicks. If you adjust it to the wicks, then it's literally like but Microsoft just gave up a good little chunk.
That experience is like 50% off sale now.
Well, that sounds cool.
Fire sale.
Basically.
Is it really a fire sale? Or
It's on fire.
sounds
And
like
it's for sale.
Yeah.
It's a fire sale.
I think we sell off, guys.
Why?
Why? We have a double top on SPY, form supply in that double top. Amazon formed a double top on that high, rejected. Apple, now that's a double top.
All right, let me ask you this. Okay, and I'm not trying to be mean. Are you willing to full port betting that?
No, because I have a proper risk management. So no. I would have gone in, but I didn't find an entry.
Okay, let's just say you have proper risk management, right? You full port and you just scalp it the way down. That's pretty risk. Yeah, you just put a stop in. Just put a stop in there.
Yeah, but
That's
then
all.
I'd be done more than what my normal size position would be.
Let's see.
If I was wrong. Like I said, I can be wrong, but this looks very bearish.
It does. I would agree with you just because Apple broke out of the wedge.
And I would agree. And I'm not trying to say that because I'm a bad guy. I'm just saying.
This just gives me more conviction to the downside. But I can be wrong. Because the dips have been getting bought up a lot. Look at that. Look at that 5. Turned right into a hammer.
Right? Just boing. It just woke up.
Who woke up?
Apple.
Oh.
Big green candle on Apple, big green candle on Microsoft.
Now we know buyers are present here.
Something's happening.
This could just be a pullback.
News fest, man.
More like Burn Fest.
You guys have a position in right now?
Yep.
Too many.
I wonder, what are the two key? Oh, so I was in Lucid's earning call.
How are they doing?
Well, they missed, but it's all because of the shortage of chips and everything like that. But You know, the one upside that I love about it, and that's why I'm invested in it, is that even though there are short right now on everything, there is still high demand for the vehicle. And basically, there's a high demand. And the one thing that I just learned about it, because I bought in after the fact, after they had their announcement on the vehicle that they were releasing everything, that they're working on two new assets of vehicles, a truck and an SUV. And the last time that this started being announced and everything, that's how it drove Lucid to go up in price to like $50 a share or whatever it was. I think when that happens and people are reserving their vehicle, we should see another spike in Lucid. I'm holding long term.
What did you do?
Buy the shipping for this order that was way too expensive. I wasn't looking at it. Oh man, when was that?
Can't cancel?
No. Well, I mean, I can refund it, but it takes a little while.
And it would have been nice to get into puts for coin.
Did it drop?
IV Crush probably murdered him anyway.
Put it this way. If you got into the $100 strike, that's where it was, like right there at the money. It opened at $2.50 a contract. And now it's worth $12. So you would have freaking 1,000% your thing. Yeah, 12.20 right now.
Lame. This is choppy.
Tell me about it.
You know why it's probably going to do this the rest of the day? One, you know, fucking technical people. Oh, gross. All right, I'll post it. It's 'cause it's in this dumbass wedge that doesn't end until 4 p.m. It literally doesn't end until market close. Oh, it's stupid. $41.70 is good entry. 41.60 real good at 41.55 better entry. 430, Jesus.
For blitz?
No, for calls.
Oh, you meant deep in the money?
I mean, it's one leg out the money. It's $5 away. What if that triangle plays out and it does take until almost literally the last 10 minutes? Then that break to the upside at the end of the day will be one of those God candle days. And you're going to be like, oh my God! Your fucking contracts
You
are.
really think so?
I mean, if you want to stick to a technical analysis of a SPY chart, yeah. It's going to break one way or the other at the end of that damn point. That's why I don't like just drawing lines on shit, because in order for that to happen, Apple's going to have to really bust to the upside here. Microsoft's going to have to make a big move. And Amazon's going to have to curl back up from a double top. So the likelihood of it happening is reducing significantly as time goes on. The downside has a lot more potential here. Still just does what the fuck it wants to, so it's no volume. There's nothing happening. What's Map doing? Nothing. Like, I don't want to end on a red day, but there's literally nothing that you could trade right now that's going to make you money. I'll talk to you right now, Cam.
What are those signals for? Sell?
No, my friend's trying to video chat me on Instagram.
Oh.
He's calling you to talk to you about Snapchat.
Yep. What's Snapchat's probably up 10% today. My look. You know. What the fuck? No, Kim. No.
Come on, call him, talk to him.
No, because it's gonna distract me, and I'm gonna be like, the fuck?
Looks like Tesla's gonna want to hit low of day again.
No, doesn't look like that at all.
Check the 5-minute. Maybe you're right. I'm looking at the 1 minute.
Let me relook at everything else. It's pretty good, please.
Nah. It has like $2 to drop. And if that breaks that, then the next point
We're in trouble.
At 9:15. I'm looking at the 5-minute right now. Can you guys hear that in the background?
No. I cannot hear you crying in the background.
That's me, Sinestro.
That's me crying.
Why took a bad tray?
Yep.
Looks like this trade would have worked out.
The put?
Yep. Because we formed an intraday supply zone on a 30-minute, and it touched it, and then it formed a double top. So that was double confirmation for me to go short. But I didn't find that good entry, to be honest. Here, I'll show you what I have marked on my chart, so you guys can get a better look at why I am pretty bearish on this.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
What's the matter?
I just posted in chat why I was bearish.
Oh, let's see. Where is it?
The investors lounge. That's why
Why you're bearish because of this zone. I don't know where you found that zone, but let me look at my chart. Let me look at my chart and see where we're nowhere near any zone on my charts. We're like dead center of everything. So, but look, and go fuck yourself to your puts. Welcome to Go Fuck Yourself.
Oh, there it is.
Confirmation of puts invalidated. Do you want to buy calls? Also, fuck you.
Oh my god! Fuck both directions. We'll just
Yeah.
burn you out.
No, yeah, this is hard consolidation. That's why I didn't take a trade.
Burn you out to the ground.
We've been consolidated on Tesla for 4 freaking days.
That's why I was bearish. That's why.
If you didn't swing on Friday before close, then Tesla is not the play.
Apple's volume is just dropping off.
It's not doing anything. Not doing anything except respecting the wedge. All it's doing. Literally respecting the shit out of the wedge.
It
Fucking
only listens
annoying.
to the wedge.
What wedge?
What wedge? The wedge that says buy now, sell here, buy low, sell high, buy high, sell low.
Actually, it's probably the people that are selling the options are making the most right now.
Yeah. Like, fuck, buy calls. No, fuck, buy puts. Fuck, sell puts. Buy call. I don't know.
Just sell them and let the theta burn them out.
Dude, if I'm right about the God candle, that'd be hilarious. What's that? What's
Yeah,
that?
if you're selling options right now, you're making a hell of a premium.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You were like, today's my day to shine.
Today is Clayton's day.
Oh my
Yep.
god, dude. That'd be... Hey, Lauren, how's your SPX doing?
Well, I only took the one YOLO trade, and it's at a staggering $2, so it's doing great. In the money. It'll be in the money. Don't worry.
Wait, what happened?
It's gonna go in the money. It's gonna happen.
What's your strike price?
What's my 41.90? Sure. Or
41.90?
yeah. Let's go. Let's go. The more look, it's like Beetlejuice. The more times you say it, the likelihood of it getting there.
I think you're dyslexic. Supposed to be the night's supposed to be a 6, right?
Well, you know, it's. Let me call Thinkorswim. I'll figure it out.
I think 4160 is realistic. Anything above that, probably not.
We'll probably get high of day at the end of day, but I'm looking spot definitely is going to have like a 0.25% day. That's what I'm predicting right now. It's just a consolidation day. I don't really have anything that's like holding us back.
You guys have same day expiration on those SPX calls, or is it a day out?
No, that was same day. Look, it just gained it.
Next
Look,
day.
now it's $7. I did 2x that trade. I just went from $2.50 to $7.
Yeah, if, I posted in the chat that if you look up at Austin, he posted exactly an hour ago. Best risk to reward trade going on right now. If it happens, just know I'm long. Bing bong.
The best risk to reward trade is what?
In his channel, we'll hit that trend line approximately at 412 point a quarter or a half. And then bounce up. But we're keep hitting. So either we're gonna break resistance that's currently sitting at 414.6, or we're gonna break below this support line that we keep lunging up. We'll get a breakout before the end of the day. So definitely the last 30 minutes. We'll probably have a hour. Yeah, we're just wedging right now.
Yeah. That's why I'm waiting. I'm waiting for that. Figure out where SPX is going to be and which one's going to go in the money. Because they're both going to be affordable. Like that one strike out the money. It's going to be the banger. Could be a 41.60. Could be a 41.45.
Regardless, I'm here for it. So.
SPY's above the wedge. Above the wedge, baby.
We're just going to hit our head on that
415. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. 415. Let's go.
Nothing you couldn't really make. I mean, definitely Aapl puts at beginning was the play.
Coin puts would have been the play too.
Amazon calls. Yeah, but it's nothing like miraculous today. Like QQQ's flat, Phi's flat. What's holding QQQ back? Let's see. Anything? I got nothing. Oh, well, QQQ's in a bearish reversal zone right now.
For me, all of the stocks that matter to me are sitting dead center between both zones. Like literally in the middle. SPX could go to 41.40 or it could go to 41.70. It literally could go either way right now. I wouldn't be surprised at either price action. But according to this wedge, it's going to go nowhere.
Yeah, I can see QQQ hitting 328 tomorrow. QQQ 328, and then we have SPY. No, SPY. I already posted. I think it's going to touch 418. I'm going to think it's going to close the day like 417. Because I don't think we're going over 417 until we get CPI next week. You need that confirmation.
Think CPI is gonna be bad?
Yes. Is it going to be bad?
You don't think we curbed inflation?
Oh, yeah, okay. Give me one reason why that's happened.
We had 1 basis point of 75. We had a second basis point, which we won't find out until.
You have to realize those are like super delayed.
Right.
I know. That's what I'm saying. This one that we're getting next week, it's reflecting what we had the first 75 basis point.
It's not going to matter. It's not going to matter at all.
I'll say it comes in at 8.8 as expected. which is still atrocious.
Exactly. The highest spot.
Like, oh my god, it's 8.8. Market starts rallying. Be like, guys, it's 8.8. Be like, but it's better than 9.1.
Like, yeah, it is. It's lower than the last one. Overall annual inflation 17%. Jesus. But also, SPY's at like the market. It's up since the last one.
How much are we up from bottoms right now?
$40. 45. Like that.
365.
Dude, Tesla's been the real champ of just not giving up the premium. I mean, it's up, it's down $1, but it's not like for a
Is
Tesla,
IV going up?
for a Tesla contract. I don't even know the gravity, but
Wait, look at that sell-off, guys, on SPY.
oh, it's back into the wedge.
Oh, what was that about? Fuck my put.
Yeah, that put went from 550 to 650.
Yo, fuck your call, fuck your put, fuck
Yeah,
everything.
yeah. Oh, fuck you. You still hold put? Watch these. I show you put go green, put go red, put go green.
That's fucking trash. So you're actually gonna get by.
We'll get some breakout or breakdown end of day. There's just nothing to do right now.
It could be another hour.
What's the bond market doing? Let's see. CNBC. Let's see. Let's see what bond. Nasdaq's Biden administration will declare monkeypox outbreak a public health emergency in the United States.
Yay, more money to print and use. You should get another stimmy check, people.
6,000 monkeypox cases over the past 2 months, more than any country in the world. It specifically says.
Do you think it's baloney? They're saying that they're short on vaccines.
We're at highest risk right now. Interesting. Yeah, because it's one of those diseases that you have to make physical contact. It's not like COVID that goes through the air. You have to make physical contact with the person.
It's not only that. It's also with particles when they touch a doorknob or anything like that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Markets.
COVID had the same effect. It's basically you touch a thing and then boom, you can still get COVID. The cool thing is not airborne. So that's
treasuries are going down. I want to
rock right now.
U.S. Treasury, yeah, the 1 month Treasury.
What's going on with the Treasury?
Treasury's going up since April. Treasury's going up, which means markets should go down, right? No, that's gonna be the complete opposite. No, maybe I'm reading this wrong. Because we had that pump. July was great, so yeah, we're on this nice. This has been since May. One-month Treasury. Yeah, yield open right now is 2.16%, almost 2.2. Did we ever touch 2.2? I don't think we did. No, we never touched 2.2. We touched 2.19. Yeah, the Fed is actually buying back their bonds. We're higher than when COVID started, so that's a good thing. They're reducing their balance sheet. They're actually doing what they're saying that they're doing, and then in April, that's when they started. Okay, this makes sense now. Yeah, they've been sort of plateauing ever since the 21st of last month. All right. Good to know that's happening.
It 41.50 put right there would have been the banger at a 4.90 fill.
You're killing me, man, on this
Why?
1 minute.
It's at 6.90.
You're killing
It's $7.
You're killing me, Lauren.
Do you want to know why it was the entry? I'll show you why. Because
As he just buys the $7 contract,
right
they'll
there.
go lower.
Nope. Right there. Apple broke that wedge.
Wait, what?
Apple broke the wedge down on that candle. So that was a good entry at 4.9 to 7.30. And also it was at SPX was at 41.51. So it was $1 out of the money. And that one candle put it $3 in the money, which moved that contract almost $300. Because the spread, once you're in the money, the spread on SPX goes fucking bananas. So if that bitch drops another like $3-4, you're going to be from 7 to 10. It'd be a 5-0 to 10-0 trade at this time of day. And since Apple broke that thing right there, Microsoft's bouncing off of this. It looks like the downside is maybe imminent here. I mean, SPY's at the bottom of the wedge, so it's you want to play the SPY technical. It might give you another entry to 41.48, 41.45 rather. Fucking price. You got to get your hands on one of those that's right at the money. That's going to go in the money. And we might as well cut the damn SPY call. Like $50.
But you're going to hold the SPX one?
I'm not in it. I mean, the 41.90 was, I mean, I'd expect if it was $60 just to lose $60 if it didn't go that way.
Oh.
I don't want to lose $190.
Wow, look at that retracement. Look at that 1 minute. I'm not even looking at the 1 minute, but I'm just pretending I'm Lauren right now.
Nope. Not
What a
yet.
good entry on the 1 minute. Wow.
It's a good entry. It's back to, it's not even back to $5 yet. You'd still be green.
We're bouncing around 60 cents on SPY. This is great. Yesterday, end of day sell off. Today, end of day rally. Yay. With my one SPY call. Oh my god. I feel like most of the people in here be like, oh my god, I needed the push up, and there's like only one contract. And like Birdie's in with like hundreds of contracts and doesn't say anything.
That's right.
People,
I mean,
man.
you're gonna find out if he did trade. He always posts success.
Yeah, I'm not concerned about where it's like the people that post in the chat be like, I need AMD to go up. Be like, oh, what you in? Be like, contracts, how many? 2. Filled for like 1.2. I'm like, you're killing me, man.
That's on descending wedge on the 1 minute.
I remember seeing in Reddit posts or like everywhere when GME AMC thing was happening and like GameStop was like $100. People were just like, if I don't have enough money to buy GameStop, what's another short squeeze I can get? I'm like, yo, if you don't have enough money to buy $100 stock, you shouldn't be in the stock market, period. People be like, yeah, I need a cheaper one. Be like, oh yeah, buy AMC. Be like, are you kidding me? GameStop too expensive at $100? Anyone else swinging Carvana?
They have an earnings play?
They have an earnings.
Yeah.
I'm a shareholder. I only bought shares just to get a discount on the vehicle that I wanted.
Carvana had big moves on earnings. Big moves.
Tonight?
Google CVNA expected.
Yeah, Carvana's tonight.
Earnings. Alright, expected move. Yeah, I know it's tonight. I just want to know the expected move so that way you don't lose. Medium part time. Alright, here we go. Implied moves.
Let me just check my shares. Hold on.
Dude, resulting in an implied volatility crush of 12%. Thank you.
Yeah, I bought mine at 2023. Sure.
I have no idea what the stock's at. CVNA.
The CARVA or CVNA.
Oh,
yeah.
CVNA.
Yeah, CVNA. It's at 33.66.
Yeah, my buddy bought puts at 115, so those paid nice.
No, I'm on shares.
Would you buy them
At 2023.
2023. I guess that's higher than what it is now.
Yeah.
AMD, Amazon. JD Bull always posts like good gains. I think he only trades SPY, and the man kills it on SPY. I haven't seen him post one red day. He always posts like SPY. Let me see his trade yesterday. Or did he not post yesterday? Oh shit, he didn't post yesterday, but the day before made $1,100 from SPY. You see that, Lauren? People made money on SPY.
What'd they make?
JD Bull made $1,100 on SPY.
How many contracts did he buy?
I have no idea. He just made $1,100.
All the contracts on puts. In order for him to make $1,100, he would have had to have bought a good chunk of them. Apple's trying to bust out of this fucker finally.
The first, he traded SPY again, another $1,200. Look at that.
He's got to be deep, buying a lot of contracts. How much did he leverage to make $1,200? That's the question.
Because what, the first? He probably made a... Let's see the charts on the first.
Risk to reward ratio, right?
Right.
So on the first definitely played... I don't know if he played calls or puts. Second definitely played calls. And those are 2 days, so... I think he's probably buying... I don't know. He's probably buying like 20 contracts.
Yeah. It's probably leveraging to make $1,000 more than that.
He's probably putting in $2,000 and making like 50% on them and then getting out.
I doubt he's leveraging more than that and getting a smaller percentage gain. Scaling out. Most people don't hold SPY that long. Especially if it was in the last couple of weeks. We haven't had too many unilateral moves that would justify holding. Or he could be buying stuff that's, not 1 day out. He could be buying 5 days out.
That is true.
Don't know. It's not that you can't make money, but you have to leverage a lot more. Now, I'll tell you who makes money on SPY. Cody. But Cody also buys 0 days, like 30 minutes before the bell for 30 cents. Sells them at 75.
Well, what sucks is you can't do that on Robinhood.
Right. They stop you from being able to do that.
Yeah. I understand if you have shares on Robinhood, but why do you trade on Robinhood? Because isn't a reason.
It's more than a reason. Right, Ben? Ben knows why.
He's told us why before.
Because
he's told us the reason. I've given him a reason, an ability to not do that. He's just being stubborn.
Get around it.
No.
Yep, to get around it.
No, it's not getting around it.
It is 100% getting around
I
it.
need more funds in my account.
No, you don't.
Shares.
No, you don't. You could buy shares in anything.
No, I'm saying Robinhood's fine for shares. You can't really get hooked on shares.
I have right now in my account, cash liquid, I have $292.
Good. Buy a bunch of Sundial and then transfer it to TD Ameritrade.
No.
Buy anything.
you can keep your shares on there, but why don't you trade on a different platform that's pretty accurate?
You can't put money into it. That's why. No way to put money onto that account.
I don't have a bank account right now.
He's not. Yeah, he doesn't have a bank account to transfer funds to and from.
Why? I'm so confused. Why do you not have a bank account?
Because he's a tax lien. He's afraid they'll take
And
all his
tax
money.
liens, levies, and everything like that. And I have an accountant fixing that.
Which is why I said he could take his cash, liquid cash, and put it into shares, and then transfer the shares to TD.
Do you file
Circumvent it.
taxes?
I had a tax issue in 2013.
So you haven't paid taxes in 8
I
years.
have been paying taxes. It's just the 1 year that I didn't file taxes. I didn't know how, because we were using my own Social Security and everything. That it just showed like, oh, I just made $118,000 in the year. You have to pay your fair share in taxes on that.
Correct.
So
And did you?
The state, no, but I didn't know how. The state is demanding that I had to pay $101 worth of taxes because one, I didn't know how to actually file my 1099 or file for all these 1040, whatever it's called.
I'm going to pause you right there. Apple just broke the shit out of that wedge. It just smashed the wedge into oblivion, just so we're aware. That's why we see the SPY move at 414, 450.
So you didn't know how to file taxes. That's completely understandable for your first time. And so now, let's just say for 2021, did you file taxes on like TurboTax or have an accountant or
No,
CPA?
I have a tax accountant, a CPA.
Okay.
He deals with all my business documents. He deals with all my taxes. He deals with every bookkeeping thing.
Okay.
But I do not have $30,000 to pay for my taxes for that year. That's why he is going line by line on all the expenses so he can file the amendment and be done with it.
Because there's like a late charge if you don't pay your taxes.
Yeah.
You have to file for an extension.
It doesn't matter anymore because I already got the late charge and everything. I owe $11,000 to the state.
Okay. And
So
so let's just say you don't have the 11,000 to give to the state, so therefore you can't have like a bank or anything like that. Bank
because
account.
they have a levy against my Social Security. So anytime I open up a Social Security or open up a bank account using my Social Security, then they have the right to remove everything that's in the account.
That makes sense because the state wants their money back.
Exactly my point.
So that's why you're stuck on Robinhood. Now I have an explanation. That's sort of kind of makes
Robinhood
sense.
has a routing number and an account number that all I gotta do is put it on my Uber Eats and my DoorDash and my Amazon Flex, and everything gets deposited in there.
Oh, that's shitty.
Right, you got direct deposit. You can have direct deposits in TD too.
No, I have a TD account.
Right.
And no, it does not let me.
Really? They don't connect to those?
Exactly my
Interesting.
point. And I even asked somebody as my family member, like, hey, can you deposit money into this account? And they're just like, sure.
Yeah, TD won't let you
They
do
tried
that.
it. It's like, nope, this is not your account.
Yeah, TD has to have the same name on the account
Same
holder.
everything.
Yeah.
So, and I'm like, all right, let me see if I can actually, whatever. The only one that I could do is Charles Schwab account.
You don't want to do that.
Why not?
Because they limit what you can do on there a lot, trade-wise. It'd be like a good, like a retirement account or something.
Yeah, shares don't matter where you put them because you can't really change much on shares, but options are very, especially if you trade like Lauren, they're very time sensitive.
Yeah. That's why I said you just take your money, put it into a stock that doesn't really move at all. That way you don't worry about losing any of it while it takes time to transfer them. Put it in like a fucking Foot Locker or something. Trade sideways forever. For life. Oh, buddy. This end of the day bounce is going to print me all the money back. I'm holding in this stupid spy call.
Boy.
Shots fired.
Be laughing tomorrow when I'm still holding it. Wait, let me see what the contracts are going to be worth tomorrow. I really don't care. Tomorrow, SPY. What do we have? Do we have 415s or 414s, Lauren?
415.
Yeah.
I call 415. Lauren, I'll be laughing when the contract hits 3 something tomorrow. I shall laugh at you.
AMC is up 4.5%.
It in the money tomorrow is still going to make it worth less than we paid for it.
In the money tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. But I'm expecting a touch of 418 tomorrow.
I know you are.
Touch at all tomorrow. What? Talking shit?
I know you're expecting.
Always.
Talk shit, get hit, but I can't beat up an old man, so. Is that TQ high of day? No, it's not. My bad.
Nope, we need Aapl to break this line. Aapl breaks this line. And SPX calls will print right at the money. They'll print me back the loss. Holding on to this thing.
As long as I've held on to these options.
What resistance? I don't see anything at 414.6. What's holding us here?
Aapl.
We're just running out of gas. Like the past
Apple's
month, we're
holding
just
us
running out
there.
of gas.
Yeah, there's no trading volume. It's just died off.
Yeah. I'll probably play spread tomorrow. That way, premium doesn't kill me. Theta doesn't kill me. I'll get a premium. Anyone else? Lauren, do you have shares
No.
in your investing account?
No.
You don't own any shares.
No.
Does that concern you?
No.
Okay.
Why would it concern me?
I don't know. For investing purposes?
They'd all be red.
I don't know. I'm thinking like long term, like you're.
Nah, I'm worried about that.
Like you're older.
I am old. I'm already old.
You are old, and you don't have anything in like your investment portfolio.
Nope.
The only thing now is a good time to buy the dip.
Nope. Don't
Yeah,
think it.
what
Don't.
the fuck?
The dip's not here. The dip is not in place.
He does not exist.
Well, until they fix the problems in the economy, we've not seen the bottom.
Oh, you're one of those people.
Yeah, person who pays attention to the economy.
Okay.
Not the chart. We haven't seen the bottom yet because there's no upside news here. Got to fix real world problems.
Let's say this. It's all hypothetical. Inflation next week comes out 8.8.
This is a call entry. I'm just going to say right now, this is your entry for calls because Aapl broke above that resistance line.
Okay, regardless, don't care. Anyways, inflation next week comes out 8.8. Lauren's going to be like, oh my God, that's horrendous. But everybody else is going to be like, oh my God, it's not 9.1. We'll have like a one-day rally. Let's say sometime next week we touch 420. FOMC comes out interest rates 0.75 as expected. Be like, oh my god, that's great. Be like, Lauren's just like, oh, interest rates are still keep going up. This is bearish. They're tightening monetary policies. Bearish. And it's just this ongoing cycle. Next thing you know, inflation's going to be down to 5, and SPY's going to be at like 450, and Lauren's going to be like, all right,
No chance.
The economy is fixed.
Nope. The only reason SPY might go to 450 this year is we just get a whole bunch of good retail sentiment throughout the holiday season. It's the only reason. There's no other reason for it to go up. Everything's high as balls. The jobs reports is fake. It's the dumbest number that they can give us because they limit the amount of people who are even able to file for unemployment, right? In order to file for unemployment, you have to lose a job. It doesn't mean if you're self-employed or you're a DoorDash or something, those people don't qualify. No gig workers qualify for unemployment anymore. So why did unemployment drop? Because they removed unemployment from all of those people that were allowed to have it during COVID. Right? So yeah, of course. Oh, well, it's the lowest. Well, yeah, no shit. You had the highest because you gave it to people who needed it. Those people still exist. They just no longer qualify for unemployment. That's why that number is straight bullshit. I can go down the street and see several businesses that don't even open anymore.
What really is crazy about that? I filed my taxes and everything like that, and I put money into the state and everything like that, and I don't qualify.
You don't qualify. Nope.
I don't.
Sure don't.
But I'll tell you, I'll give you guys a secret.
And guess what? You're not unemployed by that mass of numbers that they're giving you, that data. You're not unemployed. You're not even in the pool.
Yeah. Yeah, but you want to know a secret to get to run that? You're opening yourself a corporation. And just say your corporation laid you off.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that could work. Here comes SPY to retest the line, down to the trend line. It's still a good call entry bounce off of this line. It's going to bounce a couple times. And when it does, Moon Boy.
Lauren, you take supplements?
No. I thought about
shares,
it, but no.
No investing shares, no workout supplements.
All natty, buddy.
Man lives in a studio room, and his setup is on top of a cardboard box. Be like, this is all I need right here.
Man, listen, if we get more days like this, I might be there. I keep buying SPY calls with you. Oh, he's down. Nick Cannon is down. 1, 2.
That's a good one.
Thank you. I needed a laugh. I'm looking at all this red in my face.
That was a good one. I'll give it. What's the contract even at? We're at 1.5.
1.5.
That's fine.
That's fine. Apple's gonna bring the market up.
If your SPX would have been down like 80% right now, we're only down 25%.
Yeah, but we're down 25% on $200. My SPX call is down $60 on $65.
Apple's rallying.
I know. That's what's going to bring the fucking market up, jackwagon. Been saying it all day. We've been waiting on Apple. Wait on Apple. How it's going?
Apple's pumping. Oh my god. Look at 1 minute. Oh my god.
Man, look. We're going to fight.
It's
Okay.
actually breaking out of whatever it's holding its bag for that.
Yeah,
Very nice.
I know. And now SPY is going to go to fucking high of day. Power hour incoming. It's going to happen.
All the time.
I'm not angry. I have a good time. I do. You can't make. There's nothing you can do to offend me or make me angry. That's the best part about me. I literally don't care.
I don't care.
About SPY. About SPY.
Yo, Omar.
What did Meet Kevin? Kansas just flipped the script on abortion.
Omar.
Almost not here.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything to. I'm just saying, like, who's mixing you? Hey, Nuss.
They're gonna come in at 3:30 on the most stressful part of my day. Start talking about recaps. Oh man, I'm gonna have to I gotta get out of the call in because that's when I'm about to make them. Look at it go. Oh, it's about the freaking moon boy.
Austin's like, please dump this thing. I tell him, but my one spy call.
It's hanging on by a ledge. I don't even want to swing this Tesla because I want the buying power for tomorrow, but I might swing it with Bull. I don't ever swing anything.
He's in calls?
He's been in that 970 since this morning.
Oh.
He said he would swing it. That's what he said earlier today, too.
Oh, what Zinx plays at? Tesla contracts are currently sitting at, oh my god, almost 1%. That's so painful. Yo, look what Zinc posted in his channel, dude. Look at those fish. Oh, dude, that's gonna taste so good. Lauren, you have one monitor or two?
2 monitors.
Yeah,
'Cause
I can't do 2 anymore.
What does I know Clayton posted his setup on Instagram. He's got like 3
2 ultra wide.
Does he have 2? Clayton. Good.
I really like spy call. Well, SPX calls here. They're at 4155s.
He showed 3 on his IG.
Did he?
Yeah, he's got 3. He's got one curved monitor too in the middle. Maybe typing yesterday, came today, and it just happens that there are 84% less 3 weeks. So I'm watching closely. It may take a lot of play here today. 25 put up 25%, right? Damn, buddy, sniped that shit.
That's a good entry on that call at 380.
You'll be okay.
I'm not going to be okay because it's going to go to $11 freaking dollars.
Keyshawn alerted a 1,213% move today on Neo when Animal. Wait, was that today or yesterday? My bad. Wait, I think that was. Oh, yesterday. My bad. Neo had a nice run. They were talking about that in Investors Lounge, not Investors Lounge, the trading stage. Lauren, what do you do for work?
Mostly this. I also have my t-shirt brand, my apparel stuff that I sell, custom shirts. And I go do DoorDashes and Instacart and shit. Get out of the house.
Okay.
That's cool.
So self-employed.
Yeah, I used to for like 18 years I owned a custom motorcycle shop. I built custom bikes.
Yo, that's cool. I've never owned a bike, but I've always thought of owning a
Look
bike.
at that shit.
Oh, they're fun.
Missed it.
They're so
I still might jump. I might chase this bitch all the way into the bell. Damn it. Can I close the spy call yet? Is it? No, it's still doing nothing. That bitch.
Lauren, what
I
kind
mean,
of
my thing is coming
mentality?
back. I'm
Dude,
only
we're
down
only like
12%.
we're less than $30 down, dude.
Dude.
Lauren,
You're
this
holding on to this $30 loss, and I'm watching the play that I should just take make $250.
it's the principle of this.
Ah.
It doesn't matter if this goes. This just shows your patience in diamond hands, dude.
Oh, I have diamond hands, sir.
Then why, dude?
I have diamond hands. I will hold some shit through some shit
Exactly, dude. So yes, dude, this is
because it's worth it. Because it's worth
This is
holding.
your lotto play right here.
No,
He's
it's
got
not.
degenerate hands.
Yeah, we've got
Yeah, big ass degenerate hands.
now I'm looking at 290. Ugh.
Oh,
See?
snap. You guys are... Everybody's doing... There is a live call tonight. Here.
Huh?
No, there's a live call.
Posted
in the announcement section for Elon, the Tesla.
It's a shareholder meeting.
Yeah, since I'm not a shareholder.
Yeah, we're gonna get all the highlights from Birdie.
No, they're saying it's right here. They'll be doing it live in here, so we can actually hear.
Oh yeah, we just don't get any say. The shareholders get to vote.
Yeah, I mean, how we can flood the vote? Say yes, and make it a 4-1. Heck, make it a 20-1. 20-1. 20-1. Why not?
20-1.
Hey, can you freaking imagine that? If they did a 20-1, what would be the share price?
It's almost like 1/3 of whatever it is.
So say it hits 1,000. That'll be $50 a share. That would be insane.
Let me just watch that SPX call go to fucking space.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. It's at 630. Could have a 380 entry, but no, now it's at $7. Oh my god, but our SPY call's only down $15. I fucking hold diamond hands and shit. God damn
Maybe
it!
I won't be negative for the day for once.
My entire play validated right here before my eyes.
Let's go!
Tesla!
$7. Jesus fuck. Look at that.
I just need this candle to close here.
Isn't that insane? My TQQ calls are gonna be up $2 a contract.
Wow.
That's
Tell me
insane.
that's done their 5th wave here. Just say no homo. Yo.
YOLO.
I like that guy. No, I mean my bugs I come this week. Yo, this chat's
You gotta pump it up.
man goes, hey yo, men who have sex with men are at highest risk right now. All right, nice little break. Okay.
Missed my entry twice.
Oh, but Lauren, look at the SPY
I'm gonna.
call.
It's fucking red.
No, but we're almost at break even.
Yeah, well, while you're over there looking at break even, I just watched $300 go right by me on my perfect call out of a break of Amazon across that line.
You're all
Fucking flawless.
Hey,
execution.
do you guys mind if I live share screen?
I don't care. God damn it.
Hey,
Now
guys,
I'm
you got 5
fucking
minutes
mad.
before the
$8. God damn it, man. Come on.
But Lord,
I'm
we're almost.
gonna fucking stab you. I'm gonna fucking stab
We're
you.
basically at break.
I've got a sell limit on that motherfucker at $2. Don't think I'm holding that shit. You heard me.
You'll probably hit that shit today.
It better. I don't want to hold it.
Dude, we have to hold it.
No, you have to hold it, and then tomorrow you can tell me how much money you lost. Post it in your gains, bro. I'm gonna buy another.
Dude.
Damn it! Damn it! That thing went in the money so hard. Frustrating.
Lauren, you're 14 cents away from selling, dude. You're almost there.
Now I need a big red candle so I can get an entry on this damn thing. Damn it! That thing went $3.8 to $8.
Green candles.
I can't. Dude, you
like it?
drive me crazy. Can't enter on a green candle. Makes perfect sense.
Babin?
Give me this red candle. Get back down.
Your volume?
And $394.
Or if does it have volume? I can hear it. Oh, I can hear it. Never mind. Just don't blast the music because we have other participants in this investors lounge.
It's not gonna fill $4, is it? Did fill $4.
Starts playing Pump It Up and you see Tesla. Yes, you see headline Elon resigns from Tesla. You start shooting down. There we go. That's perfect. Up. No, wait. Rave, you got to turn it off. We're going down.
What happened?
We're going down. You can't play the music anymore. We're not pumping up. There's a fly in my room.
I don't know. You're talking about Tesla's still pumping.
Yes. I don't like how often you use the word pumping. I think we need to reevaluate the word pumping.
His favorite word.
Yeah, I think we need to reevaluate the definition of pumping, to be honest with you.
I see a red candle, so I stopped it.
What do you mean? It's still green on the 5 minute. I mean, we've lost like 50% of its green.
I'm on the 1 minute. Yeah.
Oh, I can't help with that. And this will break above. Can we hold here? Yes. 1 minute, please. Just hold. Literally stay where you're at right now, Spy, and we'll be Gucci. Please. Lauren, price prediction by end of day.
415.25.
415.25. I'm gonna say that's actually really good. I like that prediction a lot. What's high of day? Shit.
High of today?
Yeah.
It's 515.
415 point. Yeah, it's what do I want to say? He says 2.5. We got power hour 40 minutes.
The high of yesterday was 415.66.
Lauren, I'm going to say 415.5. I'm going to say 415.5. Mr. Logan says SPY breaking out, likely to continue higher from here. We love it. For that channel, very nice TA. Skylar Hammy. Never mind, they don't have a mic either. Lauren, is that your flip phone? Oh,
It's his singular phone.
you're giving the Navy.
You guys remember singular?
Yes.
You can roll over your minutes.
Yep.
Wow, how far we have come in technology.
That was a good entry.
For puts?
Yep.
I'm just mimicking whatever Lauren would have said.
Oh my gosh.
Every 5 minutes, you say that's a good entry.
But that was a good entry.
Retest of trend line for further continuation. Lauren, we were so close to break even. Seg, I saw you turn on your mic and turn it off. I want you to know that.
What happened? What you talking about?
I saw you. I saw you like unmute yourself, then mute yourself. I caught you.
What you talking about?
Hey man, I see everything.
You see everything?
Damn it, he caught me.
Yeah. Mute himself again. All right, I'm watching you guys. Omar nowhere to be found.
Mr. Connections?
Mr. Connections.
Oh,
Mr.
I beat you
Connections,
to
I
it.
see you.
I beat you. I beat you.
Mr. Connections, I see you. Do you guys see you again? Anyone else want to pull a fast one?
What am I doing now?
No, it's just so you do. Everybody's just vibing. Everybody's chilling. Everybody's waiting for the live call. I don't like how this guy's username is user4581. That's a little sus.
Catch this.
Yeah, Castillo, I saw that. I saw that shit.
Pump it up.
Hot his ass. Who else? Who else? I dare all you here.
I am, yes, sir.
I see you. I see you. Okay, okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm just in a loud atmosphere, so I keep myself muted.
Hey man, I just wanna let you know that you're appreciated.
Thank you, sir.
Am I
So are you in your
appreciated?
service to our country.
I really did. Oh wait, no, that's Ben Chang.
Yeah.
Is that you?
Yeah.
Yo, I need you to your profile picture is too happy, dude. Like on red days, you need to change it so like you don't even you don't
hey.
what?
Don't disrespect the man.
No, I'm saying like
No.
instead of posting
Hey.
like in successes and suck losses, like you should just change your profile picture. Like on green days, you post like the one that you have now, and on red days, you just like Photoshop it so it's like upside down.
I don't think enough people care about that.
Hey man, it's the small things in life, you know. That's what my girlfriend says. That matter.
Referring to you, I'm guessing.
Hey man, I thought this was a safe space. I thought this was a safe space.
You in the wrong room.
What's up, guys? How are we doing?
Whoa!
Oh my
Hidden.
goodness.
Layton, sir. Hello.
What's going on, gentlemen? Ray, what are you streaming?
Oh.
Oh my god. Ray. All right,
Clayton,
awesome.
do you have
dude.
3 monitors?
I do have 3 monitors. I'm changing my setup when I get to Tampa. I'm doing a 49-inch curved ultra wide, 2 29-inch curved ultra wides as eyes on top, and a vertical monitor for Discord attached to my laptop.
Birdie's here. Welcome in, Birdie.
Why do you ask, Nick? You doing a new setup?
No, I saw. I asked Lauren how many monitors he has. He has 2. I have 2, and then I saw you put. Oh my god, you posted on Instagram your setup, and you have 3. So I was just like, all right, I'm what you showed in the video is how much you have. So 3 monitors.
Well, yeah, the 49-inch curved ultra wide's going to take up my whole desk.
I feel like you could have one of the monitors vertical if you wanted to, right? Or do they not go like that?
No, I'm gonna have I'm gonna have 2 29-inch curved ultra wides together above the 49 as 2 separate monitors. 49 is gonna cover across the desk, and then on my left side, I'm gonna have a vertical vertical monitor attached to my laptop that will run Discord every morning.
I look forward to seeing that setup. That sounds very nice.
Here, let me see if I can. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can find you a picture.
Oof.
Off topic.
But I got a new
Really
technician.
off topic here. Nick, you fucking idiot. I was talking about retention stats.
Dude, I understand you were talking about the monkeypox shit, but I want to show you an additional statistic to continue our conversation.
Fuck that, dude.
Whoa, some military men duking it out in the live call. Kind of turned on right now.
Birdie wasn't a father, and he didn't have 2,200 times my net worth. He could catch these hands.
Wow.
Yo, Birdie, put my man in his place, dog.
Bro. Dude, the man sits in a fucking chair all goddamn day, bro.
I mean, so do you, but
I do, but I do things.
You do things.
I have a delete button.
I have a delete button. All right, Nick. Let me see if I can find a setup that's done with with what I want to do.
Yeah, man.
Because I want the 2 curved ultra wides on top. I'm looking. Let me see if I can find it. I have a monitor.
Ultra wides.
I have a monitor for each company. What's up, Beast? How are you?
What's up, bro? We're just about to go ahead and get started with the market recap.
Fantastic.
What? Where's Austin?
Austin will be here, I think.
I believe it when I see it.
Okay.
Hey, Logan. How are you?
She's brave.
That was quite confrontational.
Come on.
No, Mike, I accidentally put in the live trading stage link. Silly old me. Look, Knack is in the chat. What's going on, Austin?
Lick, knack, patty whack. Hey, Austin.
Brave didn't think you were going to show up,
everybody. Why not?
I don't know.
It's kind of messed up, Brave.
I know.
Rave, I come all the time to these things. Come on, bro.
It's so controversial. No, not all the time.
I'm here more than most people.
This is very true.
Hey, I'm here. I'm always here. Haven't missed
That's
a day.
good. That's good.
Rave, I was in here doing these market recaps before you knew what OBR was, my friend. No, I'm kidding.
And we
But,
rest our case.
yeah.
what
All right.
are the chances of getting Bull to do a market recap one day?
No, he hops in very. That's not true. He's hopped in before. I think it's just kind of
The market recap?
What's up?
To host the market recap?
No, not to host. He's jumped in before though.
Yeah.
Many times.
You should have him do it.
Just not recently. Yeah, I don't. That's easier said than done. But regardless, I'm gonna go ahead and get started here. You guys should be able to see my screen. If you have any problems, just go ahead and let me know. But otherwise, it should be good. So I mean, today was a pretty interesting day. We're gonna go over the chart here in just a moment. But it was more or less, if we're isolating the day by itself. Today's Thursday. You know, it was a rather shitty day in the fact of, like, there was a lot of consolidation, not a lot of big movers, especially in the indices. I'm sure on individual equities, right? Looking at the stock market heat map, we can see Amazon, consumer cyclical as a whole did very, very well. Semiconductors, Nvidia, AMD up 6% today. That was a big mover if you caught that one. Energy is not doing too well. Exxon and Chevron are getting hit pretty hard. We're seeing healthcare take a hit. Apple is actually slightly red on the day, and we're also seeing financials take a little bit of a hit as well. But at the same time, while these things are getting hit, we're also seeing other equities just do extremely, extremely well, right? Visa being a great example of one. So that brings us over, and right, we're seeing gold do well as well, which was doing quite poorly the other day. But that brings us over to the charts because, you know, it's going to really show you what I mean when I'm explaining everything. Whoops, here it is. And I set up this nice little visual for you guys so we can, you know, we'll start doing that. But here was our post-market. We actually gapped down big time in after hours yesterday, and then we gapped back up to around that close area in pre-market, and then we started just kind of degrading down. We opened up, caught some more red candles, then we saw a strong bounce, and then we found our low of day rather early on at around this 412.45 level, give or take a few cents. And then from there, man, we just continued and tried to make higher highs. Well, we did make, higher lows for the rest of the day, forming this very beautiful uptrend. Depending on how you draw it, right? You could draw it as a channel. You could draw it as, if we go to a higher time frame, you could draw it as like a wedge, maybe. A few different ways you could draw this, but regardless, we were definitely, since our bottom, our low of day, we definitely made an attempt of trying to form an uptrend. I personally think we might come down a little bit here in the short term and consolidate some more, but we will have to wait and see. So the day was pretty interesting. I'm going to zoom out really, really quickly. Let's get rid of our regular hours. And let's zoom out, just take a quick look at what we are visualizing, or what I've been looking at all day. And it was this, right? This breakout the other day that we had, I believe it was yesterday, was very, very key in you know, the market's price action. We're looking at SPY, which is the S&P 500 ETF here. And from this breakout, you know, I think there was a lot of opportunities today. We came back down. That was our low of day. We actually tapped that. That was perfect, right? I was actually able to take advantage of that trade. We popped up quite aggressively to begin with, right? If I go back in time, you can see that it actually looks like a very, very aggressive pop. But if we go here and fast forward back to real time, you can see that we kind of went back and fell into this consolidation. So it would not surprise me to see price revisit this before heading higher. I do think that this right here is a corrective pattern per se, not part of the next impulse. So what I think might happen, this is speculation, I could be wrong, but A, B, C, and then we'll probably find a low somewhere around here. Maybe we deviate a little bit below this level, who knows, or whatever. But then after that, we should see one more leg higher. At least that's what I think is going to happen. We'll see. We could absolutely be in our impulse right now, and, you know, EOD, you know, we still have like 25 minutes here. We could see a strong move to the upside and break that 415 high. So a lot of stuff I'm looking at, but this line right here, guys, is very, very important in my book. Right? Very, very important. Make it bold there. And in the interaction that we have with that moving forward, I think is going to say a lot. So yeah, that's really all I got. Logan, Clayton, whoever, any of the other analysts, let's hear from you.
Sure.
Run it, Logan.
Sure. Thanks, Clayton. Glad to hear you're back at your desk. But yeah, so Austin, I'm on the same boat as you. That breakout today was really the telling sign that we were going to move higher, at least a little bit. We are actually down on the day right now, 0.05%, but most of the day we were moving in an uptrend, besides some consolidation around, what was that, 1 o'clock, and then, pretty much the rest of the afternoon. I'm still looking at our main resistance levels above us. We did not break up and go to the upside, which I thought we were going to after we had a bearish close yesterday. So tomorrow I'm looking very, very closely at the 416 to 417 level, as we've been talking about for weeks on weeks, especially now that we're so close to that level, being at 414.30. SPY and QQ are very, very similar in my opinion. So is Aapl. A lot of big names are at resistance. I'm going to keep on saying this until we get above that resistance. That I need to acknowledge that first. If we break above, my bias will shift and I'll go long. But until we break above, intraday kind of going in unbiased. Higher time frame, definitely still a little bearish.
All right. Excellent.
Senor Clayton, give it to us.
Okay. Well, as we move towards the end of the day, we're going up a little bit. We had some pre-market resistances that were created that I was very excited about. Unfortunately, we did not see them fulfilled and or broken. 416 for SPY, 324 for QQQ, which is just quite impressive, to be honest. I need to double check something now that I'm bringing that up. Second. Okay. So the resistances that we saw on pre-market, I was hoping that we break them. With Tesla, we did. Apple, we did. But SPY and QQQ did not quite get to that point. TQQ did very well on the day as well. Overall, today was more of a consolidation day for me. I mean, I do see that we're moving up towards the end of the day, and the NASDAQ. I know we've got Tesla's stock split news this evening, and I'm very excited to see what effects that has on the market. I'm very, very excited to see. And as of right now, I'm expecting them to run the split. I don't think Elon's going to turn around and say, "Hey, I don't think we're ready to split for whatever reason." I don't think that's going to be a cause for concern. Hopefully, I mean anything's possible, but I believe that's going to really push Tesla up into the 1,000 range to pre-split, which is, and I'm assuming the split's going to be around the last week of August, as the last split was in the month of August as well. So we'll see. I'm very curious to see what they bring up, what they discuss in the shareholder meeting. I know if a couple folks in here will be listening to it. I don't know if I will be able to, but I will try to get as much information from it as possible. And post split, I think it's going to do what Tesla's always done in splits, as well as the majority of these other companies. And now that we're moving to the upside, I feel like this is really very much going to happen. I believe Tesla's going to have quite a significant run up. We could see 1,000, even 1,100 per share on Tesla pre-split, and then once it splits, I think it's going to take a pretty large hit. And I think that that's not necessarily. I think that's when Tesla would most likely decouple quite strongly from the market. But outside of that, I'm just really I'm waiting for the split. I'm waiting for midterms. I'm waiting for some more earnings and. Happy across the board. I'm very excited about the price movement we've been seeing. It's just been cash on cash.
Yeah, totally. Birdie, you got something you want to say?
Yes, actually, my vote has been casted as of about an hour and a half ago. All right, they
Nice,
sent out all
and you voted to split?
Yes, so it's actually they give you a statistic with it. All right, so we are 87% in favor of a split. All right, as of this is all online voting. All right, so I don't know about in person how that's going to go, but online so far it's 87% are voting yes. All right, there was a thing that said 65% was voting 3-1. You had 3 votes, so you can cast. I voted 3-1, 4-1, and 5-1. All right. The highest one percentage though was the 4-1, almost at 90%.
Oh god! Shit!
I love internal trading.
So that was just something cool that I came across when I voted or when I casted mine.
Oh my god! So they would be the same price. It would be relatively speaking, depending upon what it got to for the split. It would be relatively the same price as Amazon and Google. So it'd just be a little bit more than both of those. It'd still be on top in share price for the most part. Holy cow! Jesus, man, a lot of shares.
Pretty cool thing. I just wanted to share that with you.
Thank you, buddy. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
Just to people who may not know, a stock split doesn't make you any money. Just want to make that clear to everybody who is unaware. Stock split is simply dividing your shares up because they're adding more. So if you have 10 shares and you're doing a 10-1 split, you're not going to make any more money. Just instead of having 1 share now, you're going to have 10, right? So yeah, some people may
But
get
but it
confused
does
of
help.
us
But
talking
it does
about that.
help if you're in. If
Well, it gives people, yeah, it attracts more buyers to the market for sure. So, like,
Well,
but
in
inherently,
regards
you
to
don't make any money with it.
in regards to an individual basis, Rave, the only thing that it would help with is if you are trying to get your way to an 100 share increment of Tesla shares, it's much easier to achieve that for covered calls, for example. But other than owning out, if you're just owning outright shares and you're not at 100 shares yet and you split, it doesn't inherently make you any more money. There'll be a price fluctuation post split, as there usually always is, and then there'll be a decent sized sell off most likely. But other than that, covered calls are the only thing that would be applicable or provided to you if you were to go to 100 shares after this
Right,
flip.
right. There's gonna be a lot of people running covered calls on Tesla for sure.
Damn straight, dude.
Yeah.
Money
So,
printer.
if anybody has any questions, I'd love to go over that for you. But it's really just waiting to see what our interaction is, out of this little daily consolidation here. We are getting some bearish price action. It wouldn't surprise me to see a breakdown to the downside here. But again, man, a lot of stuff could happen EOD here. Very excited to see what happens with Tesla as well.
I
I
got
also
some
should.
news
Oh, go ahead, Ray.
on Lucid.
Okay, what is it?
So I attended their shareholder meeting and everything like that.
Yep.
Surprisingly, the demand is there. Since the shortage of chips and everything like that, they were just adamant about the whole reason why their earnings was bad is because of the shortage on chips and everything like that. But there's a lot of upside to all this as well. The upside is that Lucid is revealing 2 more projects that are working as a truck and an SUV, which they haven't taken reservations just yet, but their Lucid Air has taken a tremendous amount of new reservations already. So they are talking about like if inflation is still peaking and so on, they
Yeah.
have contingencies on taking out more loans. But at this rate, they're telling me their loan average right now is really about 30% of what they are using currently.
Okay, interesting. Nice. Yeah. So you went to the Lucid shareholders meeting? Was it
Yeah.
just online? Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Very cool.
So
they're Elon's tweet on Lucid. What did Elon tweet?
Saying it's yeah.
I had more kids in Q2 than they had made cars.
But the other thing that the other thing that they're contemplating.
I'm sorry, hold on.
That's maybe one of the best things I've heard in a long time.
Tesla's falling. Is because of that tweet.
Oh my god, you can't not love it.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
You
He's
can't not love
he's
it.
not gonna. He's when Tesla's trading for. Well, I don't know when it's gonna be trading after the split. But when it's trading for $400, it's not gonna. The tweets won't be funny anymore. It's okay.
Let's say it again.
I said when Tesla's trading for 400, the tweets won't be funny anymore.
When Tesla's trading for 400?
Yeah. I'm not accounting for the split either.
I just think it's funny.
What's up?
I don't own any Tesla. I still think it's funny.
No, I think it's funny too. I'm just joking around.
The only last 2 news about it is that they might be collaborating with Apple.
Lucid, yeah, I could absolutely see that. Yep.
And lastly, the one last thing is as well, when the reservations do pop up, the reason why Lucid hit its all-time high of like $53, whatever it was, is because they started taking more reservations of their new Lucid Air vehicle. So they do believe, and I'm just saying, they do believe that once they open up the reservations for their truck and their SUV, they should see a spike in shareholder or in their stock.
Yeah, totally. So SPY is breaking down right now. We'll see where that leads us. I do think a retest of this trend line makes sense. And if it retests that, that would be a wonderful long opportunity. It's unfortunate how the big moves happen right before close. Consolidated all day just to make a decent sized move now.
Not if you're a DGen. That works great for same days.
Right, sure, yeah. Yep. Guys, just a reminder as well. Hold on one sec. Just a reminder, we do have a bi-weekly call. Usually we do them on Saturdays, but today it is actually at 5 o'clock, right in the same chat. So right after live call in 15 minutes when it ends, we're going to wrap it up around 4 o'clock. And in an hour after that, we'll be doing a bi-weekly on VWAP, anchored VWAP specifically, and how to use it. Okay, so definitely recommend you guys coming through if you want to learn how to use anchored VWAP like the pros do, right? So a lot of good stuff in that.
Yeah, that's gonna be awesome.
Sector. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a lot of fun.
We also
but yeah.
today is just full of activities. Actually, there, to my knowledge, is a stream going on at 8 p.m. when the Nelk podcast, the Full Send podcast, airs their Elon Musk. 8:30 p.m. Thank you, Mike. 8:30 p.m. when the Elon Musk interview goes out for the Full Send podcast. We will be streaming it in here. So if anybody wants to tune in with us and check it out, I'll be there, and it should be a good time. Love listening to that guy talk.
I need to watch the Cobra Tate interview first, and then I'll be on there.
Why do you call him that? That's not his name.
Dude, his Cobra.
Yeah, big fun day in OBR. Sure. Lots of different calls going on.
Yeah. So yeah, if anybody else has any other questions, I'd be happy to answer those for you. Same with all the other analysts. Any discussions that you? Someone was about to say something, and then I interrupted them. Who was that?
Yeah, it was me.
What's up?
Two things. One, Austin, great job sniping the bomb today. I partook and I took 30% profits. Absolutely amazing TA from your end. So congrats on that play.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Second thing, next week, I know this is daily recap, but going to next week, we already have CPI coming in next week. It feels like we just had our last one at 9.1.
Yeah.
This one is expected to be 8.8.
Right. So I don't listen. I don't know what the fuck they do with their expectations or how they come up with those expectations. But it doesn't even matter what the CPI is. It matters what it is in relations to expectations.
Yes.
So, in my opinion, what's going to happen? I personally think the cookie's going to start to crumble again. Been on this very aggressive rally to the upside. And in no way, even if the bottom is in, I really don't see SPY not flirting with sub 400 again. So I think this upcoming CPI is going to maybe drag the market down. Maybe not immediately. Maybe when CPI comes out, the market pumps. But I think it's going to have, like, I don't know. I think that we're going to run into a series of fundamental events that drag the market down. Because that's just like what the technicals are telling me. And until I'm, proven wrong or like, just invalidated and price moves up higher past a certain point, that's kind of how I'm going to think. So I don't really see the latter half of August going into fall being a very bullish time at all. I personally think the S&P is going to make new lows. So,
Did anyone read the Bank of England Fed release?
Yeah. I heard about that today. Well, I heard it's a rumor the numbers got skewed a little bit. People are saying 0.5 to 1.75. I think it was 1.25 to 1.75. There was a 50% change, a 0.5% change.
But in their document, they were calling for a 5-quarter recession lasting through next year into 24.
Yeah. Yep.
That's insane. A Federal Reserve Bank. That's not a.
Yeah. Well, this goes along with all the analysis that we've been saying, right? I mean, like if the market's going to have another of what it just did, like yeah, we're probably not going to be bullish until come 2024. Yeah.
I just thought it was surprising. Like when you have some like a central bank coming out and saying that. This isn't just an analyst at a Wall Street firm. This is a central bank saying that. I thought that was pretty crazy.
Well, you're just saying it's like compelling just because of who they are, and it's a very strong statement. Yeah, I know, I understand. But it doesn't surprise me. I think the finance space is definitely going to experience some more downside. I hope I'm wrong. I mean, I would love to be the guy that they're just like, yeah, fuck you. The bulls always make money. We go up forever. Sure, it's not going to be fuck you to me because my bags are packed and ready to go. So I'll be making money with everybody else. I'm just like, I see the technicals just point towards more aggressive downside. So that's what I'm waiting to see. And we've had this bull market, bear market rally, whatever the fuck, going on for a few months now, and I expect it to come to an end. So soon. Hope I'm wrong.
All right, so do I.
Apparently, we have a July jobs report tomorrow before market open.
Yeah, I still think we have more upside. I think 420 is going to get hit, maybe even higher, 430. Jeez, we go up higher than that, then that was the bottom, that 360, and we'll be right back to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, tomorrow's actually NFP. So we have average hourly earnings, non-farm employment change, and unemployment rate coming out.
Okay, so that might explain why we have so much consolidation today.
Yeah, I would think so.
Okay, that makes sense now. I like that. I like that logic.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see because they are right now saying unemployment should remain the same. I hope so. I feel like anecdotally, I've heard a lot of people in jobs, so we'll see.
Yep. Let's see here. If anybody else who has any other questions, go ahead, yell with your mic. Don't matter. As long as you're nice. What's up?
Oh, go ahead, Nick. You got it.
No, I've been talking too much. I'll let you have it.
All right. I just have I'm holding some AMD positions. I was just
Sure.
wondering, what's your thought on that? I have
what positions? Yeah.
The Big Bull called it out. It's I think August 12, 111.
Okay. Okay.
Just want your thoughts on it. Do you think it's been up and down for me?
Listen, how are you? I'm assuming you're up on it right now. When did he call that out today?
Yes. Today.
Oh, okay. And it's what? August, what's the expiration?
August 12, 111 call. He got it at 95.
Yeah, I think I think that'll pay. Honestly, I think it'll pay. I think AMD is probably going to make its way back up to this level, that 109. I don't know if 111 will be visited, but nonetheless, you'll be making money if you're up there, you know. So that kind of goes along with my analysis a little bit, right? Like I think the S&P 500 can head higher. I think the Nasdaq can head higher in the short term. So I think in the short term we can expect AMD to perhaps head higher as well. Just be aware, things can pivot, right? And I don't want you just to be holding for hope. Have a level of invalidation. Bull trades a little bit differently than me. He has the ability to stomach like deep drawdowns. And not everybody has that ability. So sometimes when people take his trades, they're like, "Oh my god, I'm down a bunch," right? But if with Bull, that's just like it is what it is, right? So I would have a level of invalidation. In my opinion, I would have some sort of risk management. Don't just let it go to zero if it doesn't work out. But it seems like a good play, so I like it.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, got you. Nick, you had something else you were gonna say, I think.
Yeah, you TA spy law, but where do you see? I'm going to knock out two birds with one stone because you have Bitcoin and the Nasdaq basically have a 1-to-1 correlation. So if you have TA on the Nasdaq,
well, that's a new thing.
The Bitcoin and Nasdaq correlation.
Yeah, that's a new thing. That's on and off. Right? We have to remember
correct.
that.
Yeah, that's subject to. But do you have TA
So that could
on
change.
Nasdaq? If
Yes.
SPY is hitting resistance, do you see Nasdaq slowly pulling ahead, or whatever charts you do have on the Nasdaq?
Yeah. Okay. So the Nasdaq's not in the same position as SPY is, right? Because SPY is still fighting this resistance right here, right? QQQ blew through that already. So the next big level in my eyes is like this 329 level. But there's a lot of really interesting things on the macro too that are really interesting. So we'll keep this highlighted. Let's make this like, yeah, okay. We'll keep that there. And then I also want to add some moving averages. Let's go to a 2-day. And I want Clayton to take a look at this when I'm done. 20, I believe it's 20 and 30 week. Okay, yeah. So we and I'm gonna go over a few things with QQQ. This isn't the thing that I was gonna show Clayton right away, but this is relevant to more short term stuff. We've been holding the 20 and 30 week moving average like so beautifully during a bull market, right? Do you see all these nice bounces?
Mm-hmm.
Like almost textbook. Like if you bought at these bounces, like you were outperforming the market by like tenfold, right? And now the tide is flipped, right? We're underneath these macro moving averages, and you can see the last time we like kind of went above and tried to break out, we got rejected big time. Now I think the same thing might happen again. We kind of peek our head above, we run into this resistance, and I think we could see some rejection. Even if price wants to continue higher, I think we'll see a rejection, probably a pivot, make a higher low, and then we'll continue higher, right? So I think regardless, no matter what the market's going to do in the macro, I think we are running into some key resistance levels here very, very shortly. Another thing I want to mention is if we go over here to a much more macro, let's go to the 1 month moving average, and let's look at the 20 and 10 month. Yeah.
Oof, that's
Go to a
tight.
week. Well, this is the thing that I find to be interesting. So the last time during the 08 crash, right, the dot-com bubble is kind of irrelevant with the NASDAQ because that's like when the NASDAQ was created, so it's kind of hard to tell. This up here is kind of iffy. But since the last 50% correction in the market, which was 08, you see that this 10 and 20 month moving averages crossed bearish, right? And then during this entire secular bull market for the past 12 years, 14 years, whatever, these moving averages were bullish, right? They never crossed bearish one time. And so if the NASDAQ takes on any more bearish price action, these moving averages are going to cross, and it's going to be the first time since 08 that they cross. And that usually indicates some sort of strong downside. Even during COVID, these things did not cross, right? So, on top of what I said to you before with the 20 and 30 week, there's also this that's quite interesting. So, I'd be aware of that. That's QQQ. You said Bitcoin as well, though?
Yeah, I mean Nasdaq, but yeah, you can do Bitcoin. Yeah, that's fascinating about Nasdaq. I didn't know about that from the super large time frames.
Yeah. And I was actually fucking around with a bunch of VWAP stuff, and these aren't your typical VWAPs. These are actually higher multiples of an upper VWAP, or is it a lower? I don't know, one or the other. I gotta go. Let's see. Yes, this is the upper band. But when you anchor it from different pivot points, right? Highs, lows, you can see that like it worked out so beautifully, right? Resistance here at that 2019 high, right? It kind of was held as resistance this entire time, right? And then we broke out, and then we kind of like held it as support, right? And then we broke down below it. So Bitcoin's just in a very bearish position right now. I think for continuation to the upside, for a chance at all-time highs, we need to see above like $48,000, $50,000. So up until then, right, I'm just expecting bearish price action, consolidation, or pumps that are of no significance, right? So, and like we said, there is a correlation to the NASDAQ. It's kind of a new one, right? It hasn't always been like that. But if I expect the NASDAQ to go lower, sure, then I'm going to expect Bitcoin to go lower. But that doesn't have to be true. It's kind of why I when you said that from the bat that they're a 1-to-1 correlation, Bitcoin can pump and the NASDAQ can dump and vice versa, right? We've seen that happen before, and it's possible that
Actually,
happens.
that's happening right now.
It's happening right now. I didn't know that. So.
Yeah, I've been watching it carefully.
And I can go more into Bitcoin. I could dive deep, like that we're still in a 5-wave move, right? It's not invalidated yet. The invalidation level for our 5-wave impulse move would be below 14K, this line right here. So there's a lot of, Bitcoin could still be set up for a very bullish move to the upside. It's just, a lot of questions, a lot of speculation.
It's funny how you're saying 14K because I was talking to my buddy, was today Thursday? On Tuesday, we were having a slight conversation. He's calling the bottom for Bitcoin around 14K, approximately like October, November timeframe, and that's when
How's he doing that though? He's predicting price. He's predicting a bottom and when it will happen. Like those two things together are almost impossible to do.
Yeah, you both have the same price targets, but yeah, he has a October, November. So whenever we bottom out for the obviously Nasdaq, obviously Bitcoin should be somewhere around that area, and then Bitcoins come with like liquidations because once you start hitting like certain thresholds, like 17,000 was briefly touched. And then from there, you probably have liquidations, like how you have like the whole MicroStrategy, how much they're on leverage right now, how much these other companies are on leverage. So that 14K is a pretty significant, but he's calling for it, in his opinion, like October, November. Obviously, the date could be wrong, but at 14K is when he plans to load the boat as well.
Well, my point, all I was getting at with that is like, don't try to time the bottom, see lower prices and buy. That's what I'm just kind of getting at, because that whole ideology can be tough to say all those things, and I that's just from experience with myself. So but okay, someone said the same thing on Ethereum. Yep, I have Ethereum ready to go right here. Pretty clear trend. I can go over it if you'd like. Was there? Yeah, so I think we're in a 5-wave move with Ethereum that will be invalidated below the level of 381. $3